You've been with her, haven't you?
Yes.
Of course you have. Well, what have you decided?
Decided?
About what's been happening. Oh, don't tell me you and Wendy have spent most of the day together and not discussed it.
She's as confused about the situation as I am.
I'm not talking about her.
Deirdre, it's not easy. These things take time.
I've already given you more than enough time. I told you earlier, Ken, no sharing. It's her or me. Right. If you haven't got the guts to make a decision, I'll make one for you. I want you out.
What?
Just pack your bags and go.
Now?
Yes.
Deirdre, you're being selfish.
Me selfish?
Yes, have you thought about Tracy? Force me out and she's going to ask why.
Tracy already knows everything there is to know about you and that Crozier woman.
What? You've told her?
I didn't have to. She worked it out for herself. So just get out, will you? Go!
Hey, let's leave rest till morning, shall we, love?
No. I'll finish off here if you want to go to bed, love. It'll not take me long.
It's good to see you bounce back so quick, Tiger.
Well, I'll be even better once I find my daughter.
What makes you so sure you're going to find her?
You know, I've never been more sure of anything in my life, Bet.
Look, love, I hate to be a spoil sport, but even if you do find her, is there really any point raking over the past?
Well, it's something I've always dreamed about, you know, meeting up with her after all these years.
Suppose she wants naught to do with a couple of clapped-out pine pullers. What then?
Clapped-out pine pullers, you speak for yourself. Anyway, that's a risk I'll have to take, isn't it? It's my flesh and blood we're talking about here, Bet.
So like for something, eh? Celebrating with family. Me, I've been trying to get her back to Ivy since 10:30. Yeah, I don't like complaining, man. Happy New Year,
Tracy, love. That was your dad. I'm afraid he's gone.
Gone? What do you mean?
I told him to go. I had to. I couldn't take any more lies. Please, love, you do understand, don't you?
It's just a bit of a shock, love, that's all.
Yeah, well, like I say, I've often seriously thought about trying to find her.
Yeah, I know, but...
I mean, for months, I don't think of her at all, and then suddenly something happens and it triggers it all off. I mean, the last time I was on Piccadilly Station, I saw this young girl. She was so like Joyce, I thought, it must be her, it's got to be my daughter. I started to go towards her, you know, to ask her name, and someone stopped me, though.
What, love?
Oh, I don't know, I was frightened.
Frightened?
Well, you know, that it might not be her, and I suppose that's what always stops me, really. Fear.
So why the change of heart?
Oh, I don't know, me, getting older, time running out.
But after all these years, love, just think what you might be letting yourself in for.
Yeah, well, I don't care, really, because I've neglected my duties as a father for too long, Bet. Come on, love.
Mr. Roberts. I wonder, could you spare a wee moment?
What's it about?
Well, I'd like to have a word with you about this.
Oh, yeah? What was it to talk about?
Well, you haven't said how much you want us to pay.
Well, it cost me 159 quid to replace this window.
Yeah, but Mrs. Roberts said something about insurance, didn't she? I mean, you're insured, aren't you?
Well, you said you'd pay for the entire thing.
Yeah, come on.
Well,
I
it
mean,
was your lads that broke it.
Yeah, it was an accident.
Well, it's only right and proper they should pay for any inconvenience.
Look, I'll get them to cough up the excess, the first 50 quid or whatever, but you can't expect me to pay you money you're going to claim back anyway, now can you? Hey, now how much do you want us to pay?
Alec Gilroy, desperately seeking Sandra, eh?
Look, he's serious, Teen. I mean, once he gets this idea into his head...
Hey, I love a mystery, me. Wish she could be a stunt woman in Hollywood or a really glamorous model in Paris.
Ooh, that would make him proud of her.
Just imagine her wearing a 2,000 quid frock and having your picture took in front of the Eiffel Tower. Hey, suppose she looks like him?
Oh, God, perish the thought.
Well, you never know. It could be all the rage over there. Bald heads and stubby legs.
Are you referring to my beloved by any chance?
Hello, but no, look, I was just telling Tina about Alec, how he's decided, you know, to go and look for his daughter. She's made any progress yet?
Oh, there's no fear of that, Betty. After a good night's sleep, he'll have forgotten about her all over again.
Do you really think so? I mean, he seemed very keen on it yesterday.
Oh, you know what fellas are like. He suddenly remembered his age, realised he's not had a midlife crisis yet. It'll all blow over, I hope. A to Z? Surely you know your way around Pugby now.
Oh, no, I'm just looking up Chestnut Drive.
Chestnut Drive. What's the interest? We're not going into property development now, are we?
No, bit daft. Chestnut Drive, Bamford. It's where Sandra and her mother moved to after we split up.
Divorce papers, solicitors' bills. Do you know, if I'd have known you were going to turn detective, I'd have got you a deerstalker and a violin for Christmas. Or maybe a Colombo Mac would suit you better. What do you reckon?
Look, trying to trace a loved one is no laughing matter, Bet.
No, and it's no laughing matter for them two out there. Cellarman's not turned in, and a landlord who's suddenly forgotten he's a pub to run.
Yes, well, they'll just have to manage without me, won't they? I've got a lot of people to see today. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going upstairs to get changed.
Are you sure that's it?
Yes, Mum.
Steve?
Of course.
So, what about that fiver?
What fiver's that?
From your Uncle Colin.
And the tenner from your gran.
Oh, do we have to?
Yes, you do have to. Well, come on, get it out. Thank you very much. Thank you. Right, so how are we doing? How much have we got now, Liz?
Oh, just short of 20 quid.
Well, now, that won't do, will it? Mr. Roberts wants 50 quid. So where are we going to get the rest from, then?
Dunno.
Andy?
Dunno, Dad.
Oh, I see. So Muggins here is going to have to pay for your stupidity again, is he? Hey, Liz, wait a minute. They're not going to stop us going out for a drink. I'm sorry, they're not.
Well, I'll have to write a cheque then.
Hang on. Listen, I'm not having you two out in the street causing more bother, you know. There's plenty of stuff to do inside the house.
Haven't they done enough to make amends, Jim?
No, I don't think they have, actually. They've got to learn they've got responsibilities. The pair of you get upstairs and get that tip of a bedroom sorted out now. Go on.
But telling him to go, Deirdre. I mean, even while he's been deceiving you and being with that other woman, at least he was coming home, providing Tracy with some sort of stability.
Tracy waited all of yesterday for Ken to come home. What sort of stability is that? And besides, there's my feelings to be considered in all this.
I know, but Ken gone for good. It's so final.
Oh, I thought I was being so strong, Emily, telling him to go. And all I was doing was playing right into his hands, giving him what he wants, the freedom to go and live with his fancy woman. Tracy, hello, love. What's the matter?
I've been wondering.
Yeah, go on.
Perhaps I'd better get
No,
back.
no, it's all right. Come on, love, what's the problem? Look, it's all right. Auntie Emily knows what's happened.
Been thinking. If I phone my dad, perhaps he'll come back.
I don't think there's much chance of that, love.
I'm sure he would. I know he would, if I ask him.
Look, believe me, love, it wouldn't do any good.
But Mum...
Tracy, he's gone. To live with Wendy Crozier. If he wanted to be with us, he'd have given her up a long time ago.
You sure that's wise? Not letting her try. I know how you feel about Ken, but is it fair to stop Tracy having access to him?
He'd never ignore you, not Ken Barlow.
I'm telling you, Ivy, he didn't even say Happy New Year.
Well, expect you were in order to get in to see Deirdre, love, like you were to see me.
Yeah, coming home. He was leaving.
Hello. Nothing alcoholic for me, Al.
Oh, right.
Still recovering from the celebrations.
Me?
No, she's watching her figure.
He's watching his any role.
Hey.
Anyway, I'm glad we've seen you, Mr. Roberts, because we've got them anywhere.
All right, thank you very much.
Alfie, come on, do you have to?
Well, I've got to make sure it's right, haven't I?
You have to forgive him. He thinks he's tilling up.
I'm sorry it's all in bits and pieces.
Yeah.
It's the lad's savings.
Oh, Alfie, did you hear that? Now that's out of the boy's own pocket.
What's this?
It's a cheque.
Well,
The banks were shut, weren't they?
I don't usually take checks, you know, without a bank card.
Does anybody think you were total strangers?
Well, you'd be surprised how many rubber checks I've been passed.
Listen, we're hardly likely to give you a cheque that bounces now, are we?
No, these are the people that bought our house, Alfie. I'm sorry, Les, honestly. Jim, I'm sorry.
It's all right, Mrs. Roberts. Come on, let's find a seat.
Yeah, so we're a bit friendlier.
Do you know, you want to thank your lucky stars that that lad's not in the SAS?
Hey?
Well, if it was, I doubt that you'd still be alive.
Oh, hey, up, bitter's going.
You don't expect me to drink that, do you? Give me half a mile instead, please.
You couldn't get Alex to put a new bitter on, could you?
Aye, if he's still here.
Right, look, I'm off.
Oh, are you now? While the women skivvy, you skive off down memory lane?
Well, I've been no use behind the bar, bet. I've too much on my mind.
Alec, this is one of our busiest days.
Look, well, I'll not settle. Not until I've found her.
The bitter needs changing. Alec!
Oh, lager's gone all. Shall I go and fetch Jack to cover?
Look, I've already phoned Jack. He says he'll come back when he gets his teeth back. He lost them somewhere between here and his own front door last night.
Well, how are we going to manage?
It's not our job to manage, is it ours but to serve and suffer?
I'll do it, Betty.
Right.
How's the terrible twins then? Still confined to the barracks?
Yeah, you could say that. I've got them on RPs.
RPs, what's that?
Restricted privileges.
In other words, jankers.
RPs, jankers. You know, I bet these army types make up worse because they've nothing else better to do.
What have you got them doing, Sergeant MacDonald?
No, they're just cleaning their bedrooms.
Cleaning their bedroom? You call that punishment? In my day, they made men paint coal white and then scrub it till it was black again.
See what I mean? Only blokes would be daft enough to do something like that.
Look, love, even if you could persuade your dad to come back, I don't want him here. And I won't share him with someone else.
You shared him with me.
I just can't live with someone I don't trust anymore.
Yeah. Suppose if he does love Wendy Crozier more than you, he won't come back.
Loving her doesn't mean he doesn't love you. And whatever happens between your dad and me, I won't stop you from seeing him.
Or phoning him.
If it'll make you feel better, come on, I'll find the number for you. Here we are, Weatherfield 2721.
Weatherfield 2721, hello?
Is that Wendy Crozier?
Yes. Who's that?
It's Tracy Barlow. Can I speak to me dad? He's there, isn't he?
Well, I'm sorry, no, he isn't.
He must be. Him and my mum had a row last night and he left. I didn't even have a chance to say bye to him.
Well, I'm sorry, but he's not here, Tracy.
He must be.
Now listen, you. You've got no right to stop Tracy talking to her father. Now will you please go and get him?
Look, I'm sorry, he's not here.
Oh, come off it.
I haven't seen him since last night. Honestly, I've no idea where he is.
Damn woman. Flaming liar.
But where's my dad?
Oh, where do you think he is, Tracy? He's there, with her. And she's protecting him.
Is this Mrs. Battersby?
Hmm?
The lady next door said that you might be able to help me.
Yes.
Well, I'm looking for a Mrs. Gilroy. Said she lives somewhere along this side, I believe.
Gilroy. No, I don't remember any Gilroys.
Well, that might not have been the name she used, of course. She moved in with a footballer. You'd remember him, all right. Fancied herself, thought he looked like Georgie Best, you know, flashy jewellery type jag, you know, the sort of thing. Played for Oldham.
Stan Shaw.
That's him. Shaw. Stan Shaw. Can you remember which house it was they lived?
Owe you money, do they?
I beg your pardon.
They owed everybody money. Newsagents, butchers, milkmen.
Yes, well, it's not the couple I'm interested in, really. It's the little girl that lived with them. Well, she won't be a little girl now, of course. She'll be grown up.
Little girl?
Yeah. Well, you must have seen her going to school every day, you know. Blonde hair tied up in bunches. A pretty kid.
Oi, you're supposed to be upstairs helping me.
I've done my bit. Having to clear all this stuff anyway. Housework's boring.
Look, Steve, you've still got piles to do. Put that in the bin, will you?
What? No chance. Listen, I've done my bit and I'm going out.
What? You can't go out. If we haven't finished this by the time your dad gets back, he'll kill us.
Won't take long anyway. You come for a quick puff or what?
No, man, put that down. It's my dad's Christmas present.
Oh, come on. He's not going to miss it. He doesn't even smoke, does he? Come on.
Right then, fellas. Ready for inspection?
Well, yeah, nearly, Dad.
Yeah, just give us 5 minutes. We'll be all right.
Oh, nip upstairs and run a bath for me, will you, love? Hey, and shove some of that in. Half an hour's soak should do the trick. How about one of these massages that a sumo wrestler taught you and Alma down at the Adam and Eve sauna?
No problem, after you come back from the McDonald's.
Hey?
Well, you are going to apologise, are you?
Apologise? What for?
For asking for his cheque cards.
You don't think I was serious, do you?
Counting out the cash like that.
Yeah, it was a joke, was that?
You make Scrooge look like Bob Geldof.
Hey, just a minute. Who's the injured party in all this? McDonald's or us?
Look, we can't afford to go upsetting the McDonald's, Alfie, or anybody else in the street for that matter. There are plenty of other shops they can use, you know. So go on, get round there and apologise.
Aye.
But why won't you try ringing the office?
Because he isn't there.
But if Wendy Crozier is telling the truth, and my dad isn't at our house, we should be trying to find him, shouldn't we?
Tracy, love, we know where he is.
But do we?
He's always with her when he's not here.
That's not fair. He could be at work. Give him a ring, just to see if he's okay, please.
No, Tracy. Oh, I'm sorry, love. I know it's hard. But just be patient. We must wait for him to get in touch with us.
You look awful. You didn't have to sleep here last night.
What makes you think I got any sleep? Anyway, how do you know I was here?
I guessed. Your daughter phoned me.
Tracy phoned you?
Told me you left home. Why didn't you let me know?
Brandy. Look, I didn't leave home. Deirdre kicked me out, insisted that I go.
You could have come to me.
Could I? Last night before I left, you said you wanted a total commitment. Not a rejected husband scuttling back to you the minute he's thrown out of the marital home.
It wasn't an ultimatum, Ken. It was just a way of saying, I want you, need you.
Even though I didn't leave of my own accord.
Yes.
Even in this state.
Of course. Emotional wreck though you are. Now you're going to come home with me.
Home.
Yes, home. I do love you, you know. What you need is a hot bath and a good sleep. Come on.
Ah, Jim, could I have a word with you?
Yeah, I suppose so. What about?
It's just about this dinner time. You know, I think I was a bit heavy-handed, you know, over the cheque.
Why, you better come in then.
Ah, thank you. Oh, Mrs. McDonald, I was just saying to your husband...
Come in.
Oh, thank you. Well, I don't know where to begin, really. I mean, you see, Audrey's been saying... No, I have decided that I ought to come round and sort of well, really, like, apologise, you know, because I was a bit heavy-handed at dinner time. Look, I hope you don't think I was suggesting there might be any problem with the cheque.
Yeah, well, that's what it sounded like, certainly from where I was standing.
Yeah.
Come on, Jim. Mr. Roberts is trying to apologise. Well, fetch him a drink, then.
All
You'll
right.
stay with us for a drink,
Oh,
won't
that's
you?
very kind of you. Just a small scotch if it's no trouble.
I'm afraid I've only got Irish.
Oh, great.
Sit down, Mr. Roberts.
Oh, thank you.
Let me move these.
Oh.
Who'd have lads, eh?
Yeah, well, they're not that bad, are they, you know? Give or take the odd accident.
Yeah, they're good lads, really. Just a bit boisterous.
Yeah. Well, we're all young, you know, once, even me.
Well, they'll not be bothering you anymore, Mr. Roberts. They're upstairs doing penance.
Oh.
Good luck.
Ah, cheers.
Cheers.
Go on, hurry on. Got the matches, what? Yeah.
And about time, too. At last, the intrepid investigator returns. I just hope it was worth it.
Well, 3 hours of hard graft, but I finally got a lead, Bet. Make us a cup of tea.
Not till you've told me.
Oh, come on, a cup of tea, Bet, please.
Your ex-wife.
Yes, well, I'm afraid I drew a blank on that. She moved to York about 10 years ago, apparently.
Well, thank goodness for that. Now, perhaps you'll do the work that you're here for.
Well, you don't think I'm giving up as easy as that, do you? Especially now I've got this.
Timothy Arden? Yeah. Oh, aye. And I suppose he's got a sister called Elizabeth?
You can laugh, Bet. But Timothy Arden, although I've not met him, is a very special person.
Oh, yeah.
Find him, and I find my Sandra.
Hey, I'll stay. No, Tom. What are you playing at? You'll see.
Right, then. Back to work, I suppose. Anyway, I'm glad we got that settled.
Hey, what's that noise?
Well, it can't be the builders, not on a bank holiday. Oh, God.
Where are you going?
With the kids!
What the hell do you think you're doing? Get yourself out of here! Get yourself home now!
I thought you said Mr. Roberts was smoothing things over.
It's you, ain't it?
What is?
He's putting this window through. I told you to after your body.
You're quite safe with me, love. I'm a married woman.
That don't usually stop him, does it, Gov?
Look, just get on with that, will you?
I'll tell you what, when we've done, we'll make ourselves nice and comfy with a cup in back. And then we shall be ready when it goes again.
It'll not go again.
I won't bet my best Gansey on it. Flying footballs, runaway JCB, could be heard of rogue elephants next. Never mind Alf's mini market. What that was to say is Alf's natural disaster zone.
Listen, am I getting through to you boneheads or not? Somebody could have been killed last night. Do you realise that? It wasn't a dinky toy you started up. It was a lethal weapon.
Well, we didn't know the thing was going to go shooting off, did we?
Oh, come on, Andy. What the hell did you think it was going to do when you started it up? Sit up and beg for you?
Give it a rest, Jim. You've been on about it non-stop.
Oh, no. Well, listen, I suppose you think it was very clever what they did, yeah?
Of course I don't think it was clever. It was stupid and it was dangerous. But thankfully, nobody got hurt. And I think they've learned the lesson.
Oh, you do you? Well, I don't. I mean, being an RP's has taught you nothing, has it? I can see I'm going to have to think up something else to knock some sense into your thick skulls, am I right?
What did you do that for?
I told you, love. I'd rather you didn't try and phone your dad just at the moment.
Who said it was him?
Wasn't it?
I've a right to speak to him. He can't stop me.
Lovey, I don't want to stop you. But just while we get through these next few days, I'd prefer it if he were the one to make contact.
Why? What difference does it make?
I don't want him to think I'm using you.
You're not.
Were you ringing her place again?
No, she told us yesterday he's not there.
That's her story.
She wasn't lying, Mum. I know he's not gone there.
Lovey, how can you be so sure?
Because this is where he lives. My dad will never go and live in a stupid old house. I bet it's full of smelly old cats.
Freshly squeezed.
Me or the juice?
Both. I do love you, Mr. Barlow. Just thought I'd mention it.
Thanks.
You're supposed to say I love you too.
You know I do, but...
But you're worn out, you've hardly slept for 2 nights, and you don't know how the hell this mess is ever going to get sorted.
Pretty accurate summary.
Well, I've no easy answers, Ken, but I know it will get sorted. As long as we both pull together.
But, love, I don't want you to be under any illusions. It's going to be a rough ride. I mean, right now, my life is snarled up on just about every damn front.
Okay. We'll tackle it one step at a time. What's the first problem?
Getting the paper out while feeling like death.
Well, simple. 2 heads are better than 1. I'll come to the office with you.
Well, what about your own job?
Oh, I'm only temping there. I'll ring the agency and get them to send someone else.
You sure?
Look, I'm not doing you any favours, darling. Just get it into your poor old addled head that we're a team now, right?
Now let them get on with it. Do you know why he thinks he's got to supervise their every move? I just don't know.
Well, you can't blame him getting aggravated, can you? It's the second time in 2 days.
What is?
That the window's been smashed.
Oh, aye. Vandals, was it?
No, it was the McDonald lads. They bashed into it with a JCB this time.
Oh. Well, it's not worth giving himself a heart attack over, is it? I mean, there's worse things to worry about, believe me.
Bye, Rita.
Jeanette told her all that when she walked in.
Oh, well, she's bound to be a bit yontely, poor love. I mean, Jenny falling out with her with the last straw. Mind you, I don't imagine Jenny's feeling too happy at the moment either. I just think it's a pity somebody just can't get them together.
Well, tell them they're not putting your excess on, you know, because they'll try it on.
Can I use the phone, Mr. Roberts, please?
Look, Percy, I know all about insurance. Thank you very much. Yes, go on, love. Don't be too long, though. Well, I'm surprised you two got the gall to show your face in the shop.
Well, I'm not. Because they say where there's no sense, there's no shame.
Come again?
That lad I'm talking about, kids of that age have no sense. You can't expect them to have.
Yeah, well, I do, and if it's not there, I'll put it there. Am I right? Oi, Mush, am I right?
Yes. You want to tell him about the excess? He should be paying that, you know.
Percy, will you just get what you want and go?
I came to give your friend a word of advice. Of course, if you don't want it, I'll go.
I don't want it.
All right, I'll go.
Yeah, right. Look, I'm not going through the insurance. It's down to you again, mate.
Even if he does foot the bill, you can't put a price on the inconvenience you've been caused. Tell him.
Percy.
All right, I'm going.
Yeah, well, look, we're going to have to sort that out with Mr. Jones anyway.
Yeah? What's he got to do with it?
Well, he's got to bear some of the responsibility, doesn't he? Anyway, in the meantime, I've got a proposition for you.
Well, what sort of proposition?
Jenny?
Jones issue.
Jenny, hi, it's me.
So you've still not heard from her, then? I don't expect to. She made that very clear when I went to see her on Christmas Day.
Give her time, she'll come round.
Well, once my heart used to jump every time there was a knock at the door. Now I don't even hope. I just have to look on it as a chapter in my life that's over, like so many others.
Right. I am totally at your disposal.
Eh?
Derek wants to make himself useful, Reece.
I'm not the sort of chap to sit around moping just because I'm temporarily unemployed. Oh, dear, no. If the great big world of commerce out there can't use my organisational skills, I say to myself, I know 2 very dear ladies who can. So, where shall I start? Videos.
I'd take it as a sign, love. Perhaps you weren't meant to find her. It might be for the best.
Look, I'm not giving up now. I've got this far.
You've not got anywhere, love. All the old biddy could give you was a name.
Yes, the name of the man my Sandra married. My son-in-law.
But that was years ago. They could have moved anywhere. Scotland, Birmingham, London.
My son lives down there. Got a lovely little place in Wimbledon.
Yes, thank you, Betty. It's very valuable. I'll give him a ring later, see if he's met a Timothy Arden on the centre court.
I was only commenting. I shall make no further remarks in future.
Good.
Hey, they might not even be married anymore. I mean, they could have got divorced long since. She could be on husband number 3 by now.
Not my daughter.
Well, why not? You're on wife number 2. It's only one more.
For a second thought you're right. Yes, thank you, Tina.
What for?
Well, for coming up with the obvious. Much as I detest the idea of contacting the woman, I'm afraid needs must.
What woman?
Joyce. Wife number 1.
You mean he's got to start a slave for the day?
Aren't we daft?
Well, he has. If your dad's giving you to Mr. Roberts, you can make you do whatever he wants, and that's like being a slave.
Listen, just clear us.
There's only one place I want to go. We can't go there.
Oh, where's that?
Your dad's office.
What's stopping you?
Your mum don't want me to. Thing is, they fell out.
It's not so bad. My mum and dad are always falling out.
It's a bit more than that.
What do you mean, like, getting sort of divorced?
No, they're not. I don't think so. I don't know.
It's not so bad, you know. I know loads of kids in the army whose folks are split up.
It's all over this stupid woman.
What, you mean he's got another bird, then?
It's not like that. She was just working for him, that's all.
Well, if there's nothing to it, how come all this aggro?
They had a row. Mum got upset and told him to go. I'm sure she didn't mean it. She's that upset. We both are. I know my dad's not happy. It don't make any sense.
You know what I think? I think she give me a hand when it's flipping yard.
So you've got them both on shankers then, eh?
Yeah. One of them's hard at it in the house, the other one's in the shop.
Divided they fall, eh?
Well, they just need teaching a lesson. Listen, what do you have, Don?
Aye, put your money away, I'll get these. Tina, 2 pints, love.
How's Hercule Poirot doing then?
Still hot on the chase.
Does it bother you?
I'm just not convinced it's such a wonderful idea, rootling about in the past. I can tell you, there's 1 or 2 skeletons in mine I wouldn't want digging up cock.
Any luck?
Ah, she's never in. I wouldn't put it past their Maisie to have given me the wrong number on purpose.
I'm not sure luck's the word I use speaking about his ex-missus. She's a piranha.
Who told you that?
You did, Chuckle Chops.
You, had your half-time inspection yet, or what?
You don't just sweep round the bin, you sweep under them as well.
You know, it's a wonder he hasn't got you polishing the drains or something.
Have you had any dinner yet?
You must be joking, and I'm rations us.
I'll take it to the cafe if you like. Buy you both a burger. Got some money from Christmas.
Sorry, Squirt. Confined to barracks till Genghis Khan says otherwise. Oh, she's a bit cheesed off, you know. Mum and Dad just split.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, I wish ours would. Wish the old fella would go back to Germany or Hong Kong or somewhere. That's further, isn't it?
You don't mean that.
You want to bet?
Anyway, my dad will be back soon.
As he said?
No, but he will. He's just sulking because she told him off. All men are little boys, really. I'm going to see him and tell him to come back home and stop being so stupid.
Oh,
God, it's Rita! What's he doing now?
Well, I'm reorganising. Horror in one section, science fiction in another, and, well, adult films in another.
What happens if it's a science fiction horror film with naughty bits in the middle? Derek, go and get some dinner.
He's only trying to help. Rita, you'll never guess what Gail's just told me. Ken Barlow's left Deirdre.
How did you hear this?
Liz MacDonald, of all people. Tracy told one of her lads.
Well, you know what kids are. They'll just be dramatising. They'll just have had a row, that's all.
Well, Emily'll know. Emily, is it true about Ken and Deirdre?
Oh, I'm sure I've no wish to add fuel to idle rumour.
I don't think it's idle rumour, according to Liz.
Yes, it's authentic. I can confirm that me and Ken are having a trial separation. That is what you were all speculating about, isn't it? Right. Now, if we've got that sorted, could I have some writing paper, please, unlined?
I'm very sorry, Deirdre. I know what it's like.
Me and all, love. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Oh, me too.
Oh, thanks.
How's Tracy taking it? I mean, mine were a lot younger when it happened to me and Brian, but... well, it was bad enough then.
Well, it's not easy for her, but I think she understands. I hope she does.
Dad!
Well, that was a good morning's work, madam.
Feeling better about things?
Well, a little more optimistic that we might actually get a paper out this week, thanks to a certain bossy lady that I know.
Come on. You can treat me to a smoked salmon sandwich on the strength of it.
you mean it's my responsibility?
Because you should have had that equipment under lock and key, mate, that's why.
Well, don't try blaming me because your kids have got no respect for other people's property.
Oi, I'm the injured party here, you know.
Listen, he should have had that dangerous machinery where kids couldn't get at it, am I right?
Yeah, well, he's got a point there, you know. I mean, have me for being a grocer and having a tile loose on my step, they'll drop on you like a ton of bricks.
Fair enough. I'll claim on my policy, but they'll have to bring the rozzers in. There's no skin off my nose if they drag your kids down to the cop shop.
Well, it doesn't bother me. They'll just take them down there, give them a bit of a fright. It's no more than they deserve. You're the one who's going to be in stuck, mate. Apart from the health and safety people coming down in your back, the assurance will say you've been negligent. If they pay out at all, your premium's going to go up something rotten.
Never mind his premium, what about my premium? It could double if I go on making claims like this. Look, I don't care so long as somebody coughs up for this. So sort it out between yourselves. But make it fast.
I'm telling you, she went in the cabin and she come straight out with it. Asteroids or Mavis, and our girl were there and all.
Well, I mean, if anybody had a rock-solid marriage, it was Ken and Deirdre Barlow.
I always thought that they were the perfect couple.
Well, what went wrong, did she say?
Apparently not. I mean, some sort of trial separation, whatever that might be.
Oh, well, folk just get bored, don't they? But, I mean, those two, they lead really interesting lives, don't they?
I bet I know what it is. Staying too late at them council meetings. Well, come on, you go for a drink after, you know, one thing leads to another. Not all councillors have pot bellies.
Yeah, but why does it have to be her? I mean, what about him? He's out all day, isn't he, meeting different women?
But why does it have to be either of them? It could be just a rocky patch they're going through. A lot of marriages do. They'll get over it if folk keep their noses out.
What's going to happen to Tracy?
She wouldn't have any lunch. She went out about an hour ago and she's not been back since.
She'd have gone to see Ken.
Possibly. Even though I asked her not to.
Was that fair?
I just don't want Ken to think I'm running after him, using Tracy as a pawn.
He wouldn't think that.
Maybe not. But she might.
Is your pride more important than Tracy's feelings?
Hiya. I'm going to be back at 3, so what was so urgent?
Nothing. You didn't have to come dashing round.
Oh, I got the impression something was wrong.
No, Jenna would have told you if there was. No, it's like I said, Kev's gone out tonight and, well, I thought that you and I could have a belated New Year's drink. Why, do you think there was something wrong with Rita then?
Is there?
Well, I must admit I do feel very sorry for her. She's not been herself lately, you know.
Her problem.
I invited you round 6 times over the holidays.
I know you did. It's just that, well, I didn't feel like coming round here.
Jenny, you can't be a stranger forever, you know. Anyway, I want to hear all about the fabulous life you're leading, not fabulous men you're meeting.
Yeah, well, that'll take all of about 4 seconds.
Right, so are we on then for tonight? We'll have cocktails down at the Rovers, followed by dinner at the Webster's Bistro, and with Kev out, we can dish all the dirt. Which reminds me, have you heard about the Barlows?
No, why? What about them?
Come tonight and I'll tell you.
All right, then. If I bump into Rita, so what? I can handle it.
Jenny, of course you can.
If anyone so much as drops a fag end out there, I'll skin him.
Jen, this is Steve MacDonald. He's moved into Mr. and Mrs. Roberts' old house.
Oh, hiya.
Didn't you used to live round here?
Yeah, that's right.
Any chance you coming back?
I'm afraid not.
Pity.
Oh, watch it. You'll be breaking Tracy's heart, you will.
Tracy Barlow's just a little kid.
Yeah, they can be a right pain, can't they, kids? See you tonight, Sal.
See you, Jen.
I've been that upset about it. I hate to hear a couple splitting up. Whatever the differences, folks should work at a marriage.
Yes, Ivy. So, what time do you want them round tonight?
Well, about 5:30, I'll give them a bite to eat. Oh, and Gail, wrap them up warm, because them marquees can be ever so drafty.
Oh, Sarah's ever so excited. Never been to a circus before. Keeps asking if there'll be effalumps.
I can't wait to see his little face either.
Oh, Nicky's dead sure too.
Now we're talking about Don.
It's very sweet of him to get the tickets.
Yeah, even if it weren't last minute. Gail, ain't it a lovely time of year for kiddies, Zoe? Honest.
Tracy, is that you? Oh, lovey, where have you been all this time? I've been worried about you.
You needn't have.
Where did you go, love? Did you go to see your dad? Oh, it's all right. I don't mind if you did. I should never have tried to stop you.
I hate her.
Who, Wendy?
It's all her fault. I hate her. I wish she was dead.
No, alphabetical order, that's the thing. Barley sugar, chocolate limes, humbugs, mint imperials, zoobs.
I don't think so, Derek.
What?
Well, we've got used to them where they are. We could probably find aniseed balls blindfolded, couldn't we, Mavis?
Yes, I think you've done enough for one day, Derek. We're both ever so grateful, aren't we, Rita?
I can't find words.
Though I say so myself, I think I've wrought miracles in here today. This shop was long overdue for an overhaul. Women are notorious for having no system.
Well, look, Derek, you've earned your rest. Now you go upstairs and put your feet up.
Right.
Hi. Hello. Just popped in for a card for my mum's birthday. Well, we've just got some nice new signs of the zodiac in. When is it?
It's March, but I like to get it early, you know, and then I don't forget it. Not seen you in the Rovers lately, Mrs. Fairclough?
No, I don't go out much these dark nights. Once I'm home, I tend to stay put.
Well, you should give yourself a break and pop in there for an hour. I'll be in there tonight if you want to come in.
Well, thanks all the same, but I don't think so, love.
Perhaps you'd like to come for a drink with me, Mrs. Fairclough. I've been meaning to say let's get together, but you know what Christmas is like. I haven't had a minute.
There you are. You see, you can get a chance to meet all new neighbours.
Well...
Besides, living under the same roof with three pig-headed men, you get desperate for a bit of female company.
Well, perhaps for half an hour. And thanks very much, love. And it's Rita.
Liz.
Oh, it's not brilliant, but it'll have to do.
Oh, well, he's worked very hard. It's not been much of a day.
Oh, come on, it's not going to do him any harm.
Hey, hang on. I still don't know who's going to pay for the damage, you know, you or Jones.
Oh, yeah, look, we're going to split it 50-50. My half's coming out of the boy's pocket money.
Oh, come off it, Dad.
Never mind come off it, Dad. Perhaps now you'll think twice about it before getting up to stunts like that again, yeah? Go on.
Quite honestly, when we moved here, I hoped things would be different. Our first proper home.
I don't suppose you get much chance to put roots down in the army, do you?
Well, each time you get a new posting, I mean, you try and make the place your own. But no matter how much you tart it up, it's still not yours. So after 16 years of it, I said enough.
Well, at least you got your own way.
Yeah, well, I sometimes wonder if it was worth it. Jim had to have his arm twisted. I mean, the lads aren't that thrilled. I think that's why they got into so much bother already. I love them to bits, but sometimes I wish I had a nice little girl. You've got a daughter, haven't you?
Jenny's not mine. I never had any children of my own. But these last few years, she's felt like mine. Till recently.
Yes, I'd heard you'd been through a rough time. I'm sorry. Oh, well. Here's to a better 1990, eh? For the both of us.
I drink to that, love. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, excuse me. Jenny, love. Oh, how nice.
Oh, Rita, I'm glad you could make it.
Did you set this up?
No, of course you didn't. Look, now you're here, why don't I buy you two girls a drink?
That'd be lovely, thank you.
No, thank you. Look, before you get the wrong idea, I'm here to see my friend. Sally, we'll sit over there.
Look, Joyce, I don't have to give you my reasons. Of course I'm not going to cause trouble. And no, I am not going to make a habit of ringing you up. Once in 20 years can hardly be called a habit, can it?
Would you not give it your love?
Oh, she led me a right dance, the suspicious old cow. Mind you, should have given it me in the end. There. And tomorrow, I'm going to see my little girl again, after all these years. Won't that be something, Betty?
Hello, darling. Hello.
Hiya, you all right? Watch yourself, love.
Oh. Thank you, Gran. We go now so we get this thing. Clowns are always on first. I want to be a clown when I grow up.
Listen, there's Minich.
What?
Don can't make it. He's on an urgent airport run and there's nobody else free.
Oh, what a shame, eh?
Oh, we're not going then. It's not fair.
Of course you're going. It's just your grandpa Don can't make it, that's all.
Listen, I've been trying to get hold of Gail at Caffey's forever engaged. I thought she could have spare seat, you see. Mind you, we'll have to walk bus.
Well, she's booked herself up on a girls' night out now with Pauline.
Oh.
But, I'm free.
Yeah, Martin, come.
Oh, well, no, I don't
Take her
know
in the
about
car,
that.
door to door, what's up?
Oh, well, it's a shame to waste ticket, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it is. Are these your men's price?
Yeah.
Fantastic, eh?
Hey!
They didn't phone then. This Sandra's in for quite a shock, isn't she?
Happened Alec, isn't it?
I see. Spying the land out, is it, before he drives in?
I don't get you.
Yeah, giving her house a good looking over. And I mean, if she's in poor circumstances, well, knowing Alec, I shouldn't think he wants to get lumbered.
No, it's more genuine than that, Betty.
Oh.
Surprisingly. My theory is he couldn't face getting hung up on. Hello, Sandra, this is your dad. Click. The end. Any road, it's Amforth. She'll not be on social security, will she?
Well, I mean, Winslow's no great shakes. I have heard it called Debtor's Retreat. I mean, seeing as she was only 12 the last time he saw her, think of the pocket money she can claim. Ooh.
Well, I'd want danger money, I would, before you get me within a mile of that shop window.
She's in no danger. It's thick glass behind there.
Well, I hope so. I mean, we've had everything through it bar a double-decker bus. Oh, Alfie, the very lady.
Pardon?
We're going out tonight, love. There's a bit of a boozy do, so we thought we'd have a cab. So if Don's not booked up...
Huh. Well, you've had that, haven't you? Flaming taxi's been pinched.
Never.
I'm telling you, never rains but what it pours.
Oh, that's rotten, isn't it? That's his living.
Well, thank you for reminding me. I'd never have known.
Do you know you can't even sympathise with some folk, can you?
Bang goes our lift. I'm not going on the buzz, Alf.
There's other cabs, isn't there? How did it happen anyway, love?
Oh, two young kids took a riding, didn't they? He just stopped outside Gents on Belmont Road, left his keys in like a fool, and there it was, gone.
I just popped into a betting shop, didn't I? Came out £5 lighter, and there's my cab doing a runner. Yeah. No, two lads, Pete, yeah. One in a green anorak. Yeah. Yeah, well, I think you spread the word, you know. Yeah, I mean, I rang in last night, so there's already some looking out. Yeah. Yeah, OK. See you, Pete. That's Pete, you know, the controller.
Yeah.
He's putting the word out and he's arranged to cover my bookings.
Not from cops yet, then?
No, not a dicky bird. Oh, what a start, eh? If 1990's going to be like this...
Well, we can always go busking. Getting very popular these days. You can't walk down that blooming precinct without somebody night that soul's tootling away.
Well, I can play Lily Marley, not spoon. Pound to a penny, that's a booking. You watch them coming thick and fast. Hello. Oh, yeah, Pete, yeah. You've got some news? Well, go and crack on then, what? He hasn't. You mean he's actually seen it? Right, yeah. OK, yeah. See ya. One of the lads has spotted mid-cab. Regent's Road, under the flyover. Seen it being cased by the bobbies, eh? Got straight through on radio. Now, how's that for teamwork, eh?
I like it, Dom. I like it.
Look, love, I better just get down to the cop shop and get through that red tape. I tell you what, I'll see you in the Rovers' dinner. We'll have a swift fruit juice to celebrate.
OK, love.
Damn. Missed it.
Whoa, boy, easy now. Honestly.
I'm sorry, you should have sounded your own.
And what would you suggest? Do you ken John Peel or something? There are country codes for motorists, you know. It's all right, Saracen. Easy now. Would you mind awfully cutting the engine just till I get up the lane?
Little brat.
Seriously, darling, I think I could land it. I really do.
The Gazette have had council adverts sewn out for years.
The Gazette free sheet hasn't. The evening paper maybe, but then people have to pay for that.
No kidding. So?
So, council thinking is that people shouldn't have to pay to read council adverts, or to give them their posh name, local authority announcements.
Yeah, point taken, but council thinking isn't necessarily a council policy.
Well, not if the thinking comes from the press officer.
Jerry Bateman.
And not if the press officer thinks today what the chief executive thought yesterday.
You certainly don't need homework.
Well, it's my territory, isn't it, Town Hall?
Yeah, well, it would be steady income, wouldn't it, to capitalise on your contacts?
I'll ring Jerry. He's quite a pal of mine. Got me a ticket to Wimbledon once.
Wimbledon?
Tennis, you intellectual.
Thanks, love.
No offence, Deirdre, but I was just wondering about your paper delivery. I mean, well, circumstances being what they are, it just occurred to me that you might not be wanting... Well, I mean, they do add up, these heavyweight mornings.
Oh, no, you've got it wrong, Mavis. It's me reads The Independent. Ken had the Beano.
Well, I asked for that, I suppose, but I just thought it might be an unnecessary expense.
You're right, Mavis, and yes, you can cross it off.
Only for the time being, I hope. But do you know, when I heard, I thought, oh, Ken and Deirdre and little Tracy.
Not so little nowadays.
No, I mean, almost a teenager, but that's a difficult age, isn't it? I mean, just when they need stability, the family's falling apart. I was saying to Emma...
Were you? Well, that doesn't surprise me, the way you're talking. It does have a fairly familiar ring. Goodbye.
Bye, Deirdre.
Bye. It's so hard to say the right thing.
You could just say nout.
Well, that's not my nature. I don't know how you can possibly show that you're not aware. And if Ken's not contributing...
I don't see that. I mean, Deirdre's a bright girl. She's got her head screwed on right. With her council expenses and one or two other bits and bats, she'll make ends meet.
Yes, it's all right saying that, but it's not easy when, for one reason or another, it's all down to one person, as you might put it.
Derek not signed on them.
No, of course not. The very idea.
Well, at least you've still got your fella. You're not sat looking at four walls.
I thought you went out for a drink last night.
I did. Jenny was in, briefly.
Oh, that must have been nice.
Nice? It was awful. She hardly spoke.
Yes, can I help you?
Well, I'm not sure I've got the right address. Does a Mrs. Sandra Arden live here?
Yeah, she does. But I'm afraid she's not in at the moment. It's her parish church morning. I'm Tim Arden. Can I be of any assistance?
Well, I'm not absolutely sure. I mean, I could be the victim of a rather nasty practical joke, but according to what I've been told, there's a strong possibility that your wife could be my daughter.
Good Lord. Well, I suppose you better come in.
Thank you.
Well, would you care for a drink?
That'd be nice, yes.
What'll it be, then?
An Irish wouldn't come amiss.
Irish? I don't know. We've a malt.
Well, that'll do nicely, yes. Anything, really. So, no soda.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Well, it seems we have quite a mystery on our hands. Is my wife your long-lost daughter, or is she not? Sandra's maiden name, you see, was Shaw. Her father was a professional footballer, Stanley Shaw.
Well, in that case, there's no doubt about it, Mr. Arden. That clinches it. Stanley Shaw. He used to be known as Clogger Shaw. He ran off with Joyce when Sandra was still in gym slips.
Oh, blow me. Well, quite a turn-up, eh? I didn't know that Sandra had been adopted and that she had a father other than Old Stan.
Old Stan? He was the dirtiest player in 4th Division. Not to mention Northern Premier League. Mind you, showed a bit of fancy flaming footwork when he waltzed off with my wife, didn't he?
Well, Stan's crippled with arthritis these days, but I can imagine he must have been quite fearsome.
Daddy, I'm sorry, but Saracen's gone lame. It wasn't my fault, though. Honestly, it wasn't. This Wally in a car revved up right under his nose.
This is Mr. Gilroy, Vicky.
Haven't we met? Golly, yes. You were the chap in the car.
I'm afraid so guilty. Look, if there's a bill,
Nonsense. Saracen's always had weak fetlocks, bit of embrocation and Vicky's loving care. Vicky is my daughter. Short for Victoria, which she hates to be called.
Does sound a bit regal.
I think Victoria's a lovely name. I wanted to call her Sandra, something nice and old-fashioned like that, but Joyce wouldn't have it, of course. No, I think Victoria fits you like a glove. Pleased to meet you, Victoria. Well, who'd have thought it, eh? That Gilroy up there on a horse like Princess Anne. Tell you something, Tim, it's quite a day for me, is this?
Perhaps I should explain. It seems, Vicky, that Mr. Gilroy, as it turns out, is your grandfather.
Thanks, love. Well, to be honest, Mavis, I'm not surprised Deirdre was funny with you. I'm sure she thought you were fishing.
Oh, nothing was further from my mind. I mean, I just imagined she'd want to cut down. Well, I mean, we are having to. Well, anyway, you didn't escape the lash.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, she made her meaning pretty clear. She was sick and tired of getting advice from nosy Parkers with axes to grind.
Can nosy Parkers grind axes? I'd have thought if you were grinding an axe and didn't concentrate, you could have a very nasty accident.
Derek, you do talk nonsense sometimes.
Yes, well, at least I don't sell it anymore.
Vicky, where are you going with all that food? I don't want you in the drawing room making a pig of yourself in front of the telly.
Hang on. We've got a visitor.
Not that man from the riding school who wants your father to sell him the paddock.
Sandra, at last.
I had to do all the altar flowers and I couldn't just shoot off without having a word with the vicar.
My dear, prepare yourself for a shock.
I don't care how much they're offering you for the paddock, Tim. I don't know how you can even consider selling it.
It's not the paddock.
Well, whatever it is, I'm going upstairs to change. I thought, seeing as though you weren't at the office, we could take a trip into town.
Sandra, please, will you listen? There's somebody to see you.
Thank you, Victoria. Hello, Sandra, love. Wait, you've grown up and no mistake. Last time I saw you, you had ribbons in your hair and a brace on your teeth. You don't recognise me, I suppose.
Well...
Come on, Mum. We spotted the likeness, Dad and me. Look, the nose.
Don't tease, Vicky.
My God. Can't be.
It is.
Look, Mum.
Do you remember that? That was taken on that holiday in Blackpool.
Yes. Yes, I remember. However did you find me? Not that I've been hiding.
Well, I just rang your mother. I can't believe how well you've done.
But why? After all this time?
Because I'm your dad. I mean, I'm nobody else's.
That's been true all the years you've stayed away.
I thought I wasn't wanted. After all, you were always your mother's girl, really.
Not entirely.
Yeah, well, anyway, I had a living to earn, and the weeks just went by, and then the years, and it's not easy, this, is it? You look wonderful. You've grown up a real credit to me. As for Victoria here, I mean, she'd be a credit to royal family, she would. Well, you know what they say. It's a funny old business life, isn't it?
I do. Come in. Cab cleared, is it? I hope so, because all this red tape is costing me money.
Well, Mr. Brennan, there are certain circumstances need going into.
Oh?
As you know, your cab was found abandoned. Not far, in fact, from the call box.
Call box?
That's right, the call box whose number you gave when you reported the theft at 1859.
Oh, what?
Well, so we found your cab 2 streets away. Funny thing is, That call box is not, in fact, the nearest call box to the betting office where you reckon the vehicle was stolen.
Well, there ain't one all that close, and when I got there, it'd been vandalised. Luckily, I knew the area, so I ran on. But I couldn't get in there neither. Somebody in.
Wasn't your lucky day, was it?
Hello. Any good news?
Oh, begged if I know, really. Look, you've got the cab. When can I pick it up?
Well, it's not as simple as that, I'm afraid. Your cab's been involved in an accident, Mr. Brennan.
Oh, no.
No serious damage to the vehicle, a dent in your front offside wing. Unfortunately, however, a cyclist was involved in the accident. He was knocked off his bike, and he's now very poorly and still unconscious.
Oh, shocking.
Them flaming lads. They ought to throw the book at them.
Listen, were they hurt?
It was a hit and run. We have a witness who identified Mr. Brennan's cab, but we've not, as yet, ascertained who was driving it.
Oh, well, I can tell you that. In fact, I did in my statement. There's two of them. One in a green anorak that I'd recognise a mile off.
Nothing you'd like to add to that, is there, Mr. Brennan? No second thoughts?
Hang on, what are you getting at?
Just keep your head on, chum. I just wondered if you got out else to say.
Look, two tearaways stole my cab. Now, you've got it stashed away somewhere, and I'm sat around the house not earning a bean. Please can I have my cab back, and that's all I've got to say.
Well, I'm sorry, but there are further inquiries to be made, so we'll need to hang on to your vehicle. If you do think of anything you'd like to add to your statement, well, you know where we are. I'll see myself out.
What do you make of that, then?
They don't believe me, do they? It's the phone. It took too long getting to the call box.
I don't understand, Dan.
Oh, you would if you'd heard the way he was going on, the questions he was asking. It's as plain as a pikestaff, innit? They're working on the theory that I made it all up.
Made what up?
Well, these kids stealing the cab. Oh, they think it's a tale to get me off the hook as regards the hit and run. The poor blighters at death's door.
Well, surely if you can prove that
Can
you
I?
were...
I don't know.
Well, if you tell the truth.
The truth? Oh, boy, can they twist that.
Not if it's the truth.
The truth, pack of lies, what's the difference? If you can't prove it, and the cops get an idea in their heads...
Well, I left school with a few O-levels and went to work in a solicitor's office. Tim's father was a senior partner. Tim was taking his articles and... Well, we...
It was love at first sight and no mistake.
And I bet it wasn't long before that little granddaughter of mine came trotting along, eh?
Yes, well, it did happen quite soon, but all in due course, I may say.
Oh, of course. Any more planned?
Well, Sandra has views on that, the world population and so on, you know.
Well, bags of room here.
Would you like to go and see the garden, Mr...
Call me Alec. In fact, come to think of it, call me Dad if you like.
Yes, we can pop in and see Saracen. I should imagine that Vicky will be somewhere in his general vicinity.
Right. Well, bye for now, love. I'll see you later, eh? Is it through here, is it?
Yes,
Help.
Weatherfield recorder? Oh, yes, I'll hang on. Mr. G. Bateman for me. Can I hold?
Self-important little twerp.
Oh, hello, Jerry. I see. Yes. Oh, that's marvellous. Oh, yes, we do realise you'll need a substantial amount of space. That's fine, then. But we will need to meet to talk about things in more detail. You'll ring me? I look forward to that. Many thanks. Bye, Jerry. How's about that, then? He's bitten. I've swung it. Just call me Wonder Woman. Well, you do agree it's quite a coup. Well, don't I get a clap or a gold star or something?
It's a coup. And you are wonderful and capable. And I ought to be shot because I have no faith.
Good afternoon. Workers of the world unite, eh? Oh, my mistake. You're not glued together.
I better go.
No, please don't. I mean, we don't want Ken falling to pieces, do we? And stay and hold his hand, if you like.
Deirdre, cool it, please.
I'm cool, Ken. I'm sober, I'm cool, and I'm in my right mind. So if you and Miss Piggy here will pin your ears back, I've got a few things to tell you.
If you must.
There's the There's the emotional perspective to these antics of yours, Ken, and we've all had a right good wallow in them. But there's also the economics. And a bust-up marriage means a financial sort-out.
I'm aware of that. No way am I going to dodge my liabilities.
Oh, I'd hope you're aware of just what they are. The house was paid for, right? You remortgaged it to buy this paper. I've been advised that as half the house belongs to me, so does half the recorder. And that means half its profits and half its income.
Deirdre, this is all pointless. I'll be paying your bills.
Well, that's not good enough. Paying a few damn bills. I've taken advice, Ken. This is going to cost you. And it won't be coppers. I trust you got all that down in your, no doubt, impeccable shorthand.
And they've got a paddock and a stable block, would you believe? And the house, well, it's like summit out of Homes and Gardens. It really is. Sit down, he said. This was Tim. I looked round. I was spoiled for choice. They had enough sofas to stock a shop.
Oh, how about the dustbins?
The dustbins?
Did they have little lace curtains round them? And when they serve you tea, did you crook your little finger eye up?
Bet you are barking right up the wrong tree. They're not toffee-nosed, you know, these people. They know how to behave. Oh, they welcome me with open arms.
Hang on a minute, love. Let me recap. I've heard all about Victoria knocking Princess Anne into fits.
Oh, she's a little belter, she really is.
Yes. And I've heard all about Tim.
No more jokes about speaking clocks,
I've had
please.
all the rhapsodies about the house and the horse, and how you played eeny, meeny, miny, mo with all the sofas. But I've not heard much about Sandra.
Sandra was great. She embraced me and she didn't say a lot, but she never was a chatterbox.
Does she favour you?
Me? Get her off. No, she's like a film star.
Jane Fonda, Meryl Streep, Boris Karloff.
Well, happen you'll have a chance to see for yourself, because I haven't told you the best bit yet. Sandra's got a birthday coming up, and we have been invited to pop in for drinks.
You mean I'm included?
Yeah, bring the missus, Tim said. Swell the happy throng. It'll be right posh, do bet. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't finish up in Cheshire Life.
You're kidding.
Hmm?
Cheshire Life? Annie Walker would have a baby. Oh, I am pleased for you, love.
Excellent.
I really am pleased it's worked out for you.
Bet. Are you asleep?
No. I'm looking at my eyelids from the inside.
I've just been thinking. You know, trying to figure out what our Sandra was like at school. You know, what sort of a teenager she grew into. Bet she knocked them dead in exams, you know. I mean, she must have had something going for her, mustn't she, to cop for that fella of hers? Doesn't look like the type that'd settle for a bimbo, not with his money.
I don't think that necessarily figures, Alec.
Wish I could have been there at the wedding. Wish I could have given her away. You don't have to get up yet.
I'm bone dry.
Oh, no, come on. Bring a tray up.
You've left her, and yes, you have some responsibility towards the maintenance of your family, but you can't buy your way out of the guilt, Ken. That's just part of the process. It's bound to lessen with time.
I wish I could believe that.
And if money does pose a problem, I've always got savings we could use.
I don't think that's appropriate. I've landed you with enough burdens without funding my wife's alimony.
I don't see it like that.
No. Anyway, the recorder's picking up. We'll soon realise enough profits to put money worries on one side. I'm grateful, you know. Will you help with the paper?
Well, since you're into guilt, I could say you owe me one. But believe me, I'm happy doing it. That's your life. I like being part of that.
Talking of which, that's where we should be now. Oh, God, I better sort some clothes out.
What, from Coronation Street?
Yeah. Can't think of anything I'd like less than going back for that thing.
No. But for as long as they're still there, Deirdre won't know for sure that it's permanent.
Come on, love, what are you doing? You don't want to be late on your first day back. Oh, come on, you've not even brushed your hair.
I don't want to go.
Look, love, I know it feels strange. I know it's awkward, but, well, the best thing to do when you feel like that is to get on with your life and do what you've always done. We've all got to.
I don't want to go.
You've got lots of friends at school. You need to get out of this house and be with other people. You need that.
But what if they know me dad's gone?
Oh, why should they?
People round here know. People who go to our school. When Debbie Freeman's mum and dad split up, everyone knew about it straight away. I don't know what to say to them.
Then say nothing. If you feel like that, just tell them to mind their own business.
What if they ask if he's coming back?
I'm sorry, love. I can't answer that. Oh, Duffy. Oh, come on. Oh, Tracy.
She's done well. She's done very well. I mean, if you could say at 32 that you'd married one of Cheshire's leading solicitors and a house in Hanford, what would you say?
Fix that B-Day.
Well, I dare say they've got one of them and all. I never checked.
Hey, seriously, boss, though, I mean, is she over the moon or what? I mean, clocking your old fella for the first time in...
20 years, Jack.
Could go either way, couldn't it?
Yeah, go on, what did she say when she first clapped eyes on you?
Yeah, she said hello. What do you think she said? There aren't words for situations like that, Tina. Well, there's just feelings. Oh, what I felt like I was overwhelmed.
She was chuffed, though, you know.
Well, of course she was chuffed. You know, we've been invited for drinks, me and Bet. You know, Sandra's birthday party. It'll be a right posh do. Not like that trough you're used to, Jack.
Quick. Do you know I can't make it out?
What, love?
Well, why anybody this day and age would leave keys in a car on a Thameset?
Oh, well, they do, don't they? I mean, you've only to look in the paper, you'll see at least one a week. I mean, it's saying there's burglars walking straight into somebody's house because they've left the door unlocked. With a tenner penny, despite all the warnings.
But taxi driver, Alf, come on. I mean, there's no sharper than taxi drivers. And Don's not exactly behind the door, is there?
Ah, well, that's something the police will have to sort out, isn't it?
He was very rude to me.
Who, Percy?
Don Brennan. I said just the same, he gave me a right mouthful. I said, that's no way to get people on your side. He's skating on very thin ice, that chap.
An orange juice? Nay, now there's not very many perks, how many wheels impounded, but surely a decent pint is in order, don't
We'll have 2 orange juices and 2 hot pots, Jack. Thank you very much.
I'm borrowing Martin's motor. I'm going down the Nick, see if I can get some sense.
Yes, and sober will be fitting.
Hey, now think on if you need the truths. Anything character references out like that?
Hold on a minute, Jack. Don doesn't need no character references. He's done nothing wrong.
What's all this I hear about Alec's daughter?
Oh, yes.
Oh, well, it must be very exciting, I must admit. I mean, 20 years, it's a long time. They must have a lot to catch up on.
No doubt.
Handforth, I hear. Very genteel, very nouveau riche. It's not somewhere I'd like to be myself.
No, me neither, Derek. 120, please.
There we are.
Tom, can we join you?
Oh, love you. Come on.
Oh, Tina, be an angel. Fetch us our drinks over with a gin and tonic.
Right. Have a thin line tonic.
All right, back in a sec.
You all right, Dom?
Of course he's all right. At least he would be if everybody had stopped treating him like a #1 suspect.
Give over, Ivy. Nobody believed Don with that hit and run.
Don't they? You should see some of the faces I get round here.
Deirdre's just behaving as if nothing had happened. She came into the shop this morning. Now, I didn't see her, but Rita says she thinks she was very on guard.
I'm still rather stunned that Ken and Deirdre ever separated, but I wouldn't really like to pass judgment on either of them.
I would. I was very disappointed in Ken. I mean, he's always struck me as someone who could work through that sort of thing.
There's something I've noticed about you lately, Mavis. You've got a very blinkered view of life, of people.
I beg your pardon?
It's romantic and over-sentimental. I mean, if they find a long-lost daughter, you're delighted for them. If they face an unfortunate divorce, you're distressed for them.
Surely there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, not per se, but something in between, surely. Mavis lacks credibility. Regular everyday life doesn't touch her. It has to be something extreme to elicit any real response, like traumas, disasters.
That is not true. And I'll tell you something I've noticed about you lately, Derek Wilton. You're bad-tempered, ill-mannered and downright rude, like just now with Bet. Ever since you got the sack, you've made it out that it's my fault. Well, don't blame me for finding yourself unemployed.
No, it's not my fault either, Mavis. Do I get sympathy? No.
Oh, yes, you do. And I'm telling you, I'm not going to put up with this behaviour. So, you can either pull yourself together or suffer the consequences.
You see, she's impossible half the time. Of course, I blame the Barlows flaunting their differences. It rubs off.
Who are you ringing?
What? Oh, I'm just trying to get a price, you know, for a taxi to our Sandra's. I can't drive to a drinks do, can I? And Don Brennan, the hit-and-run man's no good anymore.
I want to talk. This isn't easy for me, because I know how much it means to you, and I know what you're getting out of it. But I'm not going with you to Handforth.
What do you mean?
I can't go through with it. I wish it had never started.
I thought you were keen. I thought you were happy about it.
I am, for you. Because I think you've found what you want, and it's waiting for you in Handforth.
Oh, no, but you don't understand. Look, all I want is to make up for things that Sandra's missed. I need to make it up to her.
How?
I don't know, seeing her, talking to her. I mean, she must have a bigger hole to fill than me, because she was only a kid when Joyce and me parted. I mean, there must be things she wants to know.
I'm sorry, Alec, but I can't. You see, I'm not a part of all that, and I don't want to be. No disrespect. If I wasn't getting in the way, I'd just be tagging along. I don't want to just tag along. You go, by all means, but make excuses for me.
Oh, sorry, Tom. That was my fault. I was miles away.
That's not the agenda for the next meeting you're thinking about, is it? You look lousy.
Thanks a million. You know, for a solicitor, you look good with broken teeth.
Things no better.
Oh, it's our Tracy. A 12-year-old trying to make sense of all this separation mess and expecting me to give her all the answers.
You're lucky. Most couples get divorced because they can't ask the right questions.
Anyway, thank you for your unofficial advice. I did talk to Ken about money, but I still don't know where I stand.
Well, look, you should know how you stand. Every day I talk to people who've left it too late to find out.
Are you offering to take me on your books?
Come and see me about 5-ish. Not here, at the practice. Red Lion Street?
Yeah, fine.
I really don't know how you can do that.
We've earned a rest. Anyway, this is good stuff. I can't wait to read on, even if I did write it. Captivating. Recorder circulation now up to 25. Yeah! Come in.
The rumours must be true. No editor laughs like that unless the ship's about to go under.
Well, Mr. Free Sheet himself. Hello, Ted. You know Wendy Crozier?
Yeah, all part of the rumours. Only joking, love. Does he treat you all right? Or is he the mithering type of boss?
Like most people who know me, Ken just lets me get on with what I'm doing and remembers my poor sense of humour.
Yeah, how's it going, Ken?
Well, the rumours aren't true, otherwise we wouldn't have our rival publisher on our doorstep. So what is it this time, a trade-off? I keep the bedding centre advert trying to hustle your patio world?
No, it's not, actually.
No, I know it's not, because I got both contracts, didn't I?
Luck of the draw, isn't it?
Not on your life. That was damned hard footwork for me and Wendy.
Oh, credit where it's due, and you're right. That's partly why I'm here. What I really want to know is, are you willing to sell this shrine to Enterprise, lock, stock and barrel? The Gazette wants to buy you out. This would be a sensible offer, Ken.
It's just one day out of your life to look the part. Oh, come on, Bet, play the game for my sake. I mean, is it so much to ask?
Oh, come on, Alec. There's more to it than that, and you know it. All right, it might just be drinks this time, but what after that? Will you fetch 'em round here, and we'll end up going to classicals at Free Trade Hall?
Oh, where's the crime in that?
Alec, I'm trying to talk to you in English. You seem to be hearing me in double Dutch. I don't want to go. I won't fit in. Not because I can't look the part, but because that's your other life. And it scares me sick that you'll want too much of it, more than you do of me.
I always knew you were slow on the uptake. I didn't think you were completely stupid. I mean, what do you think I am, eh? I mean, why do you think I want you there, Bet? I mean, really?
Well, I told you.
I want you there because I love you. I want you there because you're the best thing that's ever happened to me. Not just for show. Not just to make up a pair. I want our Sandra to be proud that I've copped for someone like you.
Alec, I'm so sorry. I was frightened I might lose you. That you might change. No, you do see my point, don't you? People can change when they start digging up the past.
That depends what motives they have, doesn't it, for going back? And if what they find is better than what they've got now, then yes, I agree, it's dodgy. But nothing could be better than what I've got, Bet. You, this pub, and a golden chance to make up a few things to a daughter I ditched yonks ago. Felt perfect to me.
Alec, that's all I needed. Just to hear you say that. We'll go to Anford. And I'll be proud to look the part now. Now I know I'm not digging my own grave. There's just one little obstacle. As in frock. I'm clean out of cocktail numbers.
Go on. Go on. Get yourself something nice. I want you to look the best.
And what's more, you're treating me like a flaming criminal. I've done nothing wrong.
Can we get on with this, please, Mr. Brennan? I just want to check through your statement and see we've left nothing out.
Again?
Would you like to go and get yourself a cup of coffee or something, Mrs. Brennan? We shouldn't be long.
No, I wouldn't. And personally, I agree with Don. Look, I know you're just doing a job, but there's no wonder you get a reputation treating folk like this.
But with respect, we have to assume that you had plenty of time after the accident to abandon the vehicle and then claim the car was stolen.
Does he look like that sort of a man?
They come in all shapes and sizes, Mrs. Brennan. You claim you were in the betting shop at 4:15. The accident took place at 4:17. You didn't report the motor nicked until 4:35. Like, our point of view, Mr. Brennan, it's all a bit neat, isn't it? Excuse me.
What betting shop? You told me you'd gone into a public gents.
It makes sense, Ken. You know it does. You'd be well catered for, capital to restart, providing it's not another free sheet, and staff won't be left to fend for themselves.
Well, I must say, Ted, as persuasive arguments go, you're a craftsman. But no deal. The recorder's on the up, and you know it, otherwise you wouldn't be wasting your breath.
You've had a marginal increase.
You got the council contract at your expense.
Now that stung. The Gazette's been good to Weatherfield Council.
Shows our stamina.
A marginal increase, but don't kid yourself, Ken. It's only a matter of time. You only need another summer like the last one and you're all dried out.
Well, we are prepared to take that risk.
It's a mistake, Ken.
Ken, you were great. I thought you were softening then.
Cat and mouse. Ted expects it.
But he's so wrong. We will make it work. We've proved it so far. Recorder circulation up to 26.
It doesn't make any sense, Don. Why did you lie to me?
I just spent the truth a bit.
It was because you didn't want me to know you'd left your cab outside a betting shop. That was why. That was bad enough. But I could have made the right fools out of the pair of us down at that police station. If they'd have known that you'd have liked to me, to have blown your whole story sky high.
Well, they didn't, did they?
No, because I kept my mouth shut till it was safe, that's why.
All right. I'm sorry.
It's not the first time that your gambling's got you in bother as well. And it's not the first time I finished up bailing you out either.
A fiver each way on a nag. It just so happens that the car gets nicked while I'm placing the bet, but that does not make me a flaming criminal.
It still makes you a liar. And what you need most of all now, Don Brennan, is to be trusted.
Well, don't struggle on my part, Ivy, because nobody else seems to be.
Can I come in?
That was to you.
Oh?
Well, you've not been in touch with either of us. I thought a letter might be less embarrassing. What do you want, Ken?
Is she in?
No, she's out with Emily. I don't know how long they'll be.
I need to collect some things.
Fine. Most of it's in bags.
How is Tracy?
How do you think?
Look, I realise that she needs some answers, and I know I've not been too clever in explaining things, my side of things.
Oh, save it, Ken. I don't need to hear all that. Work on telling a 12-year-old why you've not even phoned.
Are you going to tell me what it says?
Oh, I'm too damn right I am. I went to see my solicitor again today, mostly about money.
I've told you, Deirdre, I'll do what's right. You don't have to fight for it.
I only want what we're entitled to, me and Tracy. But I've been advised to claim it in a lump sum rather than maintenance. We remortgaged the house to buy the recorder from the receivers. I own half the house, so I own half the paper. I'll settle for the house.
But in order to buy your half out, I'd have to sell the paper.
Not my dilemma, is it, Ken?
sad about that cyclist, isn't it?
Oh, it's in a mess according to the papers. But none of my doing, Phyllis.
Fella would say that, wouldn't he?
What do you mean by that, Phyllis?
Well, it was your taxi that knocked him off his bicycle and then drove away.
Hey, button it, will you, Phyllis?
I'm only saying what it looks like.
I know.
And it's only what folk are thinking round here.
Like who? Oh, yeah. Say it to me face, you interfering old busybody. We're only going off the evidence, that's all.
There is no evidence. No, say, it's not worth it.
Come on, enough on your plate.
Come on, man. Ooh, he's an animal, that man. I need a brandy. What about you, Perth?
You are going to get me young one of these days, you are.
But don't you see? The only way I can earn money at the moment is by making the recorder better and stronger. What's so bad about maintenance?
It's precisely because the recorder's not a stable source. I don't want to be waiting round to see what your advertising revenue's like every week, to see if me and Tracy have got enough to live on. Our lives have been messed about enough.
And that's the price I've got to pay.
I just want the house.
Knowing precisely how much I have to sacrifice to provide it.
Tracy! Oh, love. Oh, I've missed you. I really have missed you. Oh,
Are you stopping, Dad?
No, he's not, love.
I can't
Oh,
make
I
this
hate
easy.
you!
Tracy,
I hate
please,
you! I hate
please.
you! You hate me!
No, that's not
yes,
true,
you
Tracy.
Do.
I love you.
You don't live here anymore.
Tracy,
you want to
please,
go and live
listen
with
to
us,
me.
so why don't you just get lost and leave us alone?
Tracy!
Deirdre. Deirdre. Tracy went off to school, all right, I take it?
Well, she went. Whether she was all right or not.
She didn't want to go, then?
She didn't want to go. She didn't want to stay here. She's that upset she doesn't know where to put herself.
It's a terrible thing, her parents splitting up at her age. Not that there's a good age for it.
It's not my fault me and Ken have finished.
No, I wasn't saying that.
I mean, what was I supposed to do? Just put up with it and keep my mouth shut? Let him have his bit on the side?
No.
That's what he wanted, you know. He'd have been quite happy to go on living here, using this place for eating and sleeping, and her for the rest.
I wasn't blaming you, Deirdre, really.
Yeah, there's plenty round here who will, I dare say. At least Tracy doesn't, anyway. At least she knows whose fault it is. What does that mean?
Nothing. Well, children are unpredictable, aren't they? Yes, she blames Ken now, but, well, in a few years' time, she could persuade herself it was all your fault. It happens. Children have all their battles with the parent they stay with, the one who walks away.
Look, what are you saying, Emily? Are you saying have Ken back, go begging him to come home because it's not on? He wouldn't come back anyway, even if I'd have him, which I won't. I know how much Tracy's suffering. Do you think I like it?
Of course I don't.
I'll tell you this. She's not going to go short of anything if I can help it. I am not letting Ken get away on the cheap. He can walk away, but he is not leaving us on the breadline.
I hope this isn't going to turn into a dreadful battle. If you can, try to avoid that, Deirdre. Because you're the ones who'll suffer the most. You and Tracy.
Shouldn't we be getting down to the office?
Yeah, I suppose so. Doesn't seem much point there.
Oh, come on, Ken. That's not like you. If we let the recorder go down the pan, who's that going to help? Look, I understand how you feel. I know you didn't sleep much last night. You're bound to be upset, but that's what Deirdre wants. It's her way of getting back at you.
It wasn't Deirdre. It was Tracy. Didn't even want to talk to me. Just wanted me to get out of the house. That hurt.
Well, surely that's down to Deirdre. She's doing her best to turn Tracy against you.
No, I don't think so. That's not Deirdre's style.
Well, maybe not in the normal run of things, but things aren't normal right now, are they? Deirdre's lashing out at you and she's using Tracy as a weapon. But give her time and I'm sure Tracy will see things differently.
I hope you're right.
This trouble with Tracy, that's all that's worrying you, isn't it?
Isn't that enough?
Well, I was just wondering if there's anything else.
Such as what?
I don't know. Is there anything else you want to tell me?
Only that I think you're quite right. It's no good sitting here moping. Come on, let's get down to the office and start getting the paper out.
Right. Are we fit? We don't want to be the last ones to get there, you know.
What do you think?
Word. My word. Hey, I tell you what, when our Sandra clocks you, she'll realise her dad's not short of a bob or two.
But do I look okay?
Okay. You look magnificent.
Aye, well, sometimes you say something that reminds me why the hell I agreed to marry you in the first place. Do you know, I think we might just enjoy this little soiree after all.
I'll just nip and get the present.
Morning. Place a bit of police, see ya. Hey, fancy a drink? What are you driving?
I'm is like driving. I haven't got a flaming car to drive.
You've not got it back yet? Go on then, you might as well have one, haven't you?
Go on, I'll have half of it, go on.
Half a bit of police.
Right.
What's that?
You know why the police are keeping it, don't you?
No.
They still think I was driving it. They think it was me knocked down that cyclist.
Nah, mate, it's the police, innit? They always take the time. Don't call them plugged for nothing, do they?
Well, they're treating me like suspect number one, I'll tell you that.
Right, come on, we're off.
Hey, look, $1 million.
Yeah, well, I dare say it's cost me somewhat approaching that over the years. Still, it's well worth it.
Now, we won't be long, Jack. We should be back in plenty of time for opening this evening.
Yeah, but they might want us to stop on a bit late, you know, so if they do, you two can go, can't you?
Oh, of course we can. You go and enjoy yourself.
Right, thank you.
Go on. Hey. It's all right for some, innit? Day out mingling with your posh relations.
Oh, well, it's all right if you've got some.
Aye. Nearest we ever had to a posh relation was my Uncle Cedric. He used to go in the backyard to break wind. Swore it was the test of a gentleman, you know.
How sweet.
You want another drink, lovey?
No. Could you do me a favour? If a man about town on the elderly side called Mike Baldwin comes in, would you tell him I got tired of waiting?
Yeah.
I heard the news. I thought I'd better come and have a word.
Look, Mike,
Can I come in?
Now, look, Audrey, it's important, is this? There's an art to freezer stacking.
An art to freezer stack?
Yes.
Do you know what I was talking about, Sala?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad somebody does. As far as I'm concerned, it comes very low down on my list of things that are important.
Well, anyway, the thing is, when we get a batch of frozen stuff delivered, and I'm out for whatever reason, we don't just chuck it in the cabinet, do we?
Yeah, if you look.
Ah, no, look. Supposing it's a Black Forest Gatto. What we have to do is, we have to lift the Black Forest Gatto that we have in stock up from the bottom and...
And you bring it up to the top?
Exactly.
Right.
And that way we don't get lumbered with a load of stuff that's gone past its sell-by date.
There ought to be a law, in my opinion. Fellas ought to have their sell-by date tattooed on their heads where we could all see it. Alma, oh, am I glad to see someone who doesn't want to talk about frozen food.
I might just as well talk to myself.
Oh, I was listening, Mr. Roberts. Honestly, I was.
Well, what can I say?
Don't say anything. In fact, I'd sooner you didn't.
I've got to, because the minute I heard it took me straight back. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I'd sooner you just left it.
All right, but just tell me one thing. You and Ken splitting up, has it got anything to do with what happened? You know, between you and me?
No, it's got absolutely nothing to do with that. Ken's got a girlfriend.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I'll be honest, I couldn't give a damn what happens to Ken. I always thought you were wasted on him anyway. But I'm genuinely concerned that you're hurt. If I can do anything, I will. No strings, nothing up your sleeve. If you want anything, just say, okay?
Sort of things I might need. You might not be able to give me. I doubt if anybody could.
Just bear it in mind, all right? There was one other thing I wanted to say. Well, it's a bit of advice, really. get yourself a good solicitor. Now, I know a
No,
bloke...
it's all right. I've already got somebody.
Oh, have you? Because when Ken finds out that leaving home costs money, he'll... Oh, this girlfriend, has she got any?
No, I don't think so. No, in fact, I'm sure she hasn't.
Yeah. Well, when he finds that running 2 homes costs a bomb, he'll try and economise. On you and Tracy, if you let him.
I don't think Ken would do that.
Well, you didn't think he'd ever shack up with another woman. And he has.
What about that lot, then, eh? I tell you, no change out of $500,000, not round here. You can see all the ledge from the back garden.
Yeah, she told me.
Right, well, come on, then. You're not nervous, are you?
Why should I be nervous?
Oh, no reason. On the other hand, you don't want to be too relaxed, you know. Still, I mean, they're nice people. I'm sure they'll like you.
Well, with a bit of luck, I might like them.
What?
Hellfire!
What's the matter?
I've trapped the heel of my shoe. Gordon Bennett, I thought I'd broke the flaming thing for a minute.
Watch where you're walking, can't you? Hey, language. Think on, don't start.
All right. Stop nagging.
Hang on. Tim!
Alex! Glad you could make it. And this must be Mrs. Alex.
Yes, that's correct. Bet this is Tim, our Sandra's husband.
Pleased to meet you.
Oh, come on in. What's all this?
Oh, it's just a little something for the birthday girl.
Little? Well, you didn't bring anything big. Sorry about the noise. We've got all age groups here. This is Victoria's lot having a bit of a pop.
Oh, yes, they sound like they're enjoying themselves.
Oh, come on in. There's plenty to eat and drink. I'll drink warm you up. Make yourselves at home. Let me take your coat.
Thanks.
We don't stand on ceremony in this house. I won't introduce you all round. The people will soon tell you who they are.
Thank you.
And you're not shy anyway, are you, Alex?
Me? Oh, no.
No. Here's somebody you should meet. Local vicar. Andrew? This is Sandra's father, Alex Gilroy, and his lady. This is Andrew and Marion Crabbe.
Lovely to meet you. Nice to meet you.
I'll get you something to drink. Oh, Victoria, here's your grandfather.
Aha, Victoria. Vicky, I brought your grandma to meet you. Well, your step-grandma, really.
Hello.
Hello, love.
Where's your mother got to?
I don't know. She was here a minute ago.
Oh, well, I've got a little present and a card for her here. I'll just put them down.
Well, she can't be far away. I'll get you that drink. Victoria, why don't you get your grandpa and Bet something to eat?
A word, sunshine. What? Don't describe me as anybody's grandma, okay? Or step-grandma, all right?
Why not?
Just don't. Oh, and your son-in-law keeps calling you Alex.
Well, that's all right. It's nearly right.
Nearly right is not good enough, as he will find out if he tries to call me Bert.
Don't start.
I don't care whose son-in-law he is.
Sandwiches.
Oh, lovely.
Isn't this nice?
Lovely.
The groaning platter.
Come on, Sandra. He's your father.
You invited him, you talked to him. I didn't want him here in the first place. The sooner he goes home, the better.
Look, be reasonable. There's other people to consider.
I've managed without him for 20 years. I don't want anything to do with him now.
That's his wife. Oh, God. Think she heard us?
I couldn't care less whether she did or she didn't.
Okay, I'm not asking you to do it for him. Do it for me, or for Vicky, or for your guests. But let's not have a scene.
Hey up, Fuzzy's in.
Ah, Mr. Brennan. I hope to find you in here.
I just come to tell you that as soon as you like, you can come and collect your vehicle.
Oh, well, that's good, isn't it, John? I mean, it's his livelihood. He can't work without a car.
Well, you've had it long enough. Have you got anywhere with them two lads, the pair that stole it?
No, we haven't. All we've got is what you told us. So what I'd like to ask you is, now you've had time to think, is there anything else you'd like to tell us?
I've told you what happened. I've told you everything. You think it was me, don't you? You think I knocked down that cyclist and I'm just making it up about the catalyst?
We have to investigate every possibility, Mr. Brennan. It's our job.
He's right, Tom. He's got a job to do.
He's just saying he thinks it was me.
He didn't say that.
As good as. But why don't you get out after that lad, the one I described in the green anorak?
Well, I won't keep you any longer. Oh, one thing, though. You'll be relieved to hear that the cyclist's out of danger.
Oh, that is good.
I'm relieved to hear, you see? He thinks I've got him on my conscience.
Pleased to hear, then, if it makes you feel any better. Afternoon, Mrs. Brennan.
What did you have to go picking him up on every little bit he said for?
Because he thinks I'm an hit-and-run merchant and a flaming liar. That's why.
Yes. I'll bet I'm right in saying that you and your good lady don't get round the pubs much. No, more than your job's worth, I suppose, in your game. Yes, well, assuming you're not great pub frequenters, you'll not know the Rover's Return, will you? No, it's Weatherfield, actually. It's the old quarter of the town. Yes, it's quite oldie worldy around us, you know. The wife will tell you.
I can just picture it. Log beams.
Yeah.
An ingle-nut. Log fires.
Yeah, yes, well, that's the feeling that we like to feel, that we, the birthday girl, here she is. This is my little girl, Bet I've told you so much about. Sandra, this is Bet, your my wife.
Hello.
I'm pleased to meet you.
Sorry I wasn't here to meet you when you arrived. A headache.
Yeah, well, you'll have been overdoing it, you know, all the work preparing for this do. You want to go and lie down, you know, till you're feeling a bit better.
No, I'm fine now, thanks.
Oh, good. Well, in that case, here's your card.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. And, lovely. And your present.
Oh.
On open it. They're really going to love this. Yes, Bet chose it, you know.
Yeah.
What do you think of that? Eh?
Where are you going to put it?
I don't know. I'll think of somewhere.
Oh, come on, let's have a drink.
Yes, I think I need one.
Yeah.
Thank you. Have you paid the tax that was due on January the 1st?
Not yet, no.
Can you do?
Just about, if I don't pay the printers.
Pay the tax man. He'll charge you interest if you don't. Now listen, Ken. I have to tell you that these days, if you split up with the missus, it costs you.
I realise that.
What she's asking, it doesn't suit you at all, not from a tax point of view. For a start, if you pay off the mortgage on the house, you lose all your relief there.
I'm the one at fault, Rod, and I don't want to upset Deirdre any more than I already have. And if that's what she wants...
How were you thinking of paying off the mortgage anyway? Not with your tax money out.
Well, I thought I could go to the bank about upping the loan I've already got on the recorder.
With interest rates like they are, you'd never be able to make the payments. To be frank, I doubt if the bank would lend you any more anyway, in view of the way your advertising's dropped. The Gazette free sheets knocked a hell of a hole in your operation.
Oh, I've had a bit of a shot in the arm on the advertising front. Whether the council are going to put that advertising my way.
You know, Ken, I hate to say this, but the Gazette's bound to see you off in the long run. They've got deeper pockets than you. They can afford to run at a loss.
I don't think the Gazette management are quite as confident as you imagine. They tried to buy me out this week.
Did they now?
I said no.
That was a pity. I have to say, Ken, as a pal, I hope, as well as your accountant, my advice is sell.
Oh, come on, Rod. It's my livelihood. I mean, if I sell, I lose my job and my salary, as well as my only real asset.
A wasting asset, Ken. It's worth something now, but in a year, 2 at the most, you won't be able to give it away. If the Gazette are still willing to buy you out, you'd be a fool to turn them down.
Well, it's a shame you got to leave already, Alex.
Well, I dare say we could stay a bit longer. Eh?
No, it's the staff, you see, Tom.
Tim?
Pardon? Oh, right. No, we've got to get back to make sure that the staff are coping. The beggars for letting the log fires go out if you don't watch them.
Well, I don't know where Sandra's got to again. She's probably in the kitchen.
Oh, you've got a grand girl there, you know.
Yes, I do know that, Alex, so don't worry. Anyway, glad you could make it. You really must come and see us again sometime.
Oh, we will, don't we? Don't you worry. Now we know the way.
Yeah, you go back inside, Tom. Look after your other guests.
Right. Okay, then. Bye.
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 Bye, then.
Bye.
Just get me home.
I don't know what we're rushing off for.
I know you don't.
Went off very well, I thought. Yeah. I mean, it could have been very tricky.
God help us.
And don't think I didn't notice you calling Tim Tom. Because I know you, and that was deliberate, and I thought that was rather petty.
Well, he shouldn't have kept calling you Alex. And you should have told him. Oh,
what?
I've done it again. Oh. Oh.
What you doing, woman?
Get me home.
Oh, you're back. I was just about to lock up and go home. Now we can go home together.
Yes. No. Let's go to the wine bar for a drink, and then we'll go out for dinner somewhere nice.
Can we afford it?
We're doing it whether we can or not.
Right. We'll throw caution to the winds. Anyway, I think we can afford it. While you were out, I sold 2 more adverts, including a half page to the Weatherfield Building Society.
You're very keen, aren't you?
Well, of course I am. I love it, Ken, working together. I don't care how difficult it is, I think it's great. It's our future and I love it. Come on, you can take me for that drink.
So you had a good time then?
Oh, marvellous. Marvellous. That house is a showplace, isn't it, Bet?
Nice house. And how did Sandra like her present?
Oh, she fell in love with it as soon as she saw it. She didn't know where to hang it, but she said she'd sleep on it, you know, try and work out where it would look best.
Well, it sounds like a very successful expedition to me.
First of many, Tina. You know, Tim, our Sandra's husband, made it quite clear we were welcome any time. Any time.
I'm just going to get this lot off and put something else on. Thanks for holding the fort, love.
It's a pleasure.
Do you know, it's a different world, Tina. Different world.
There you go, mate.
Oh, Tom. Yeah, Jack. Have one yourself.
Oh, thank you very much. Look, I hope you don't mind me saying so, but your young lady over there has got a look on her face I've seen a few times in Albera. A woman bursting for a row.
Don't worry, son, I can cope. We'll still be friends by bedtime.
Oh, don't tell me how to do it. The last thing I want is Alfira feeling friendly at bedtime. Yes, ladies, what is your pleasure? Don't make me blush.
Gin and tonic, please, Jack.
Gin and tonic.
I'll have a gin and tonic.
Yeah, I'll have an orange
Please,
juice.
2 GTs.
Now, these are on me. I feel like...
You know, I don't know what I'm doing in here. By rights, I should not be speaking to you.
We must have missed each other by seconds at least.
Yes, but I was waiting for you for half an hour.
Then we must have got our wires crossed what time we were meeting. I sat here for an hour watching that door waiting for you.
Yes, but it's different for men.
I know. It's a good arrangement, isn't it?
Everything all right, Jack?
Oh, yes, I like that.
Not exactly the country set, is it? Don't see many people in here in green wellies, do you?
I should hope not. You know why they wear green wellies, don't you? So they blend in with the grass when they're creeping up to the sheep.
Well, at least he can get back to work, Ivy. I mean, that's the main thing.
Nice to have to get car repaired first. That's where he is now. He's got a pal of his sorting it out so he can get it back on road quick.
Oh, it's nice of the police to let him have it back.
Nice. Don't know if you said that to go flaming mad.
I know it's a shame about the bar, lads. I remember when my marriage broke up. I mean, I know how Deirdre must be feeling. Anyway, you went through it yourself, didn't you?
Well, in my opinion, she's better off without him. I never had any time for Kim Barlow.
Oh, no, but I mean, you've got to feel sorry for Deirdre.
She should have given him the push years ago.
Come on, lovey, it's your favourite. Look, even if you're not very hungry, you must try and eat something.
Oh, Mum.
Oh, love. I know.
And do you know something else, Jack? She's got a way of looking, and it's me mother to the life. If I caught that look, I'd be quaking in my boots.
Yeah, it must be very nice, like.
Oh, I'm not saying it was all hearts and flowers, because it wasn't. No, no. I mean, fair dues. 20 years, it's a long time. It takes a bit of getting used to, doesn't it? I think she's still in a state of shock, you know. Well, I am myself. I suppose I sound daft. But you know what I mean, though, don't you, Jack? You know, when you know you've got that bond with someone.
There are a few things that even I would understand, Alec. I mean, you've just found your long-lost daughter after 20-odd years. You're bound to feel chuffed. You both are.
I can't get used to it. I can't.
Look, we don't mind, Alec, but I'd like to get on with this bit of work, you know.
What's she like? Now, I know they've got a big house and her husband's rolling in it, but what's she like?
I didn't really see enough of her.
Oh, come on.
I'm telling you.
Were you with her, weren't you?
Oh, I was there. Alec was there. The husband was there. Only the daughter didn't put in much of an appearance. She doesn't want to know him, love. I knew that the minute I walked through that door.
Oh, you couldn't know that. I mean, come on.
Anybody could, apart from him. And I think he's deliberately trying to kid himself.
Oh, that's sad.
Well, it might be sad, but it comes as no great surprise to me.
But he's her dad.
No. He's a father. That's a different thing. They can manage that without even knowing. Dad's the fella you find knocking about the house. When his missus walked out on him, it was 2 weeks before he got home and found the note. He wasn't even a frequent visitor. He's told me. You can't suddenly pay all your back dues. It can't be done.
Well, you try taking Jamie away from Eddie. He'd fight anybody. He'd do anything for that kid.
Well, he'll not end up in the same boat then, will he? Don't let on I've said out, will you?
I won't.
You're a pessimist, you know that, don't you?
Yeah, well, we bankrupts do tend to take a gloomy view.
You are not bankrupt. You seem to be forgetting that you've got a perfectly good business here. Well, at least you have, as long as we can get a paper out.
Good to hear the we. And she wasn't hostile to the paper. She was totally indifferent, no interest. I'm sorry. I do try not to talk about Deirdre.
Well, I think you're going to have to from time to time. Let's not be too sensitive about it.
You are so different.
Pay attention. You're not bankrupt. There's enough money here to pay the printers, the rent, the distributors, and if you can collect what you owe...
Ah.
You wouldn't be stinking rich, but you'd be stinking solvent.
Perhaps. But then, when I have rendered unto Deirdre that which is Deirdre's...
You don't have to lie back and give Deirdre anything she happens to ask for.
Well, it's not just a question of paying what she can screw out of me. I want it to be honest, honourable, adequate, and final.
Well, don't be too noble. Remember, if half of everything's hers, the other half's yours. You've got rights as well.
There's Tracy.
I know. And considering she's not really your daughter...
Oh, yes, she is. I adopted her. I brought her up. No question.
Do the right thing by everybody, but include Ken. You don't have to strip yourself naked. It's a settlement, not a penance. Well, don't you see it like that?
Don't fancy me in sackcloth and ashes.
Well, probably would. Unless we've completely failed to understand each other.
I don't think we've done that.
You're breaking a bad habit, not a perfect marriage. Else I wouldn't be here.
I wish you'd been here 10 years ago.
All right, going riding's one thing, but it's a different thing altogether when you've got your own horse, you know. And I mean, it's not a donkey I'm talking about. This Saracen, that's his name, like, you know. It's an horse. Up here it is.
Really?
Oh, aye. Plenty of daylight under him, you know, big in the quarters. You know, real jumper.
Oh, you know a lot about horses then, do you?
Should do is pay the bookies enough for his education.
Yes, well, I'm telling you, this Saracen won't look out of place with a jockey on his back. Never mind my granddaughter. Granddaughter, eh? What a turn-up, eh?
Sounds like they're doing all right to me.
Well, I don't mind admitting, Mike, I was a bit worried there, I was. Because I wasn't sure whether Sandra and Bet would, how can I put it, would gel. Socially I'm talking about. I mean, myself, I can mix with anybody. But not everybody's the same, eh?
You know, I might just deck him. Hey, I see my laddos in. Don't just curl up with him the whole of dinner time. I pay you to serve everybody.
Name it, name your pleasure, anything, and it is yours.
Pint of Ridley's with plenty of froth on.
And I thought you were adventurous.
I might as well talk to Wall.
Is that all you can manage?
Yes, I'm afraid it is.
Well, I mean, you don't want to starve yourself, you know. I mean, I did that. I went down to 7 stone 3. I was beginning to lose my sense of balance, you know, malnutrition. So I'll tell you what, I'll leave it there and then see what you can do.
Alma, the reason I'm not eating it is because it's cold. And it wasn't very good when it was warm, and I don't think it was ever hot.
Oh, well, I'm sorry I spoke, really.
At least you're not hovering about, hushing and shushing like I've got some sort of unmentionable disease. I suppose I should be glad.
Oh, listen, well, I know what you must be going through, poor Tom.
No, don't worry about me. I've been through it all before, Dab and me.
You're not the last people I would ever have expected. I mean, I think that goes for everyone else.
Well, not quite everyone, love, but never mind.
Oh, yeah, right, I'm with you. Was it really cold? Because, I mean, I could get you something else.
Don't worry, just fetch us another cup.
Right, now, what was the panic?
Need more chips from the back. And it's just possible she doesn't want to discuss the state of the marriage with all and sundry listening.
Well, I mean, she knows everybody else is going to be talking about it. I mean, she might as well be included.
Not everybody. Not me, for a start. I know what it feels like.
Yes, well, I mean, even Mike's talking about it. I mean, you know him. You can't buy it, sell it, account it. I mean, he was coasting. I mean, he said he couldn't think why she hadn't kicked him out years ago, and that was the polite version.
No love lost between him and Ken.
Ah, yes, well, that was over the daughter, wasn't it? Otherwise, I thought he might have fancied her.
It's worse than waiting for your pension, is this? Is there no service round here? Mind you, it was much better when you had staff that took an interest.
And I'd just like to take this opportunity, Tim, of thanking you for your hospitality yesterday. I can say that on behalf of myself and the better half, really and truly. No, we did. But, well, yes, I would if she's there. It's all right saying hang on. House that size, you could be gone all afternoon looking for her.
Is it a big house to live in?
Yeah.
Funny, I'd never have guessed. Where exactly is it they live, eh? Buckingham Palace?
Is he still laying it on?
Oh, he's on the phone. Of course, he's got to hang on because if she's in the garden, you see, they'll have to get the helicopter out to fetch her.
Oh, he's just gone to fetch her. Shall I give her your regards?
Why not?
Yeah. Oh. Hello, Sandra. Oh, Tim. Oh, I see. Oh, aye. She's always got something on. Yes, she is, yes. Look, I'll tell you what, I'll give her a call later on then. Or better still, she could give us a ring, you know. I think she's got the number, but just in case she's mislaid it, it's 715-2251. Right, thank you, Tim.
Weren't she there?
Oh, seems she's just slipped out.
Again?
She's always got summat on, he can't keep track of her, he says. And you think they lead idle lives, eh? Yeah. So always up to something. Yes, love.
It's gone right out of the window, hasn't it? Christmas, proper Christmas, what it ought to be, eh?
Well, yeah.
I mean, what it ought to be by rights, eh? Yeah, of course, not everybody's religious.
Well, no.
I mean, it's all come down to one thing now, isn't it? Money, money, money. Yeah, that's the new religion now, of course, money.
It certainly is.
I mean, peace on earth. It's like a battleground, this city, come Christmas. Yeah. And as for goodwill towards men... Hang on. I know that little sod! Here. Hey!
Recorder? No, I'm sorry, he isn't. I don't know where he is. Probably following up a story. I'm trying to get hold of him most of the afternoon. I'll get him to call you first thing. Yeah. Bye now. I'm sorry, Ken isn't here.
I know that. I wouldn't be here if he was.
Well, I'm sure there's a lot we could talk about, but whether it would be advisable...
I have very little to say to you. Except, would you mind stepping aside?
There's nobody here. I was just shutting up.
To all intents and purposes, I own half this newspaper, for what it's worth. So you don't mind. Don't worry. I've not come to burn the place down.
Wouldn't be very wise, considering,
Don't
would
you
it?
tell me what's wise and what isn't. Just draw his attention to these, will you? They're bills.
You could have posted them.
And ask him if he wants the rest of his clothes, otherwise they go to Oxfam.
You could have told him that on the phone. You knew he wasn't here. So I shall assume that you knew that I was, and you've come to see me.
Well, I've never really had a close look at you, have I? Funny. I'd not have said you were his type.
Is this really going to do either of us any good?
Mind you, I suppose it's like with everything else. As they get older, they go more for comfort than looks.
He's made his choice, whatever his reasons. You must know you didn't make him happy. There comes a time when he's entitled, when anybody's entitled to ask for a bit more.
And you're the particular bit that everyone's entitled to, are you? Well, if it makes you happy, you're welcome.
What do you want me to do? Scream, shout, cry, what?
I'll tell you what you can do. You can remember that my house is mortgaged, and the money went into this paper, and half of that money is mine.
Well, then, the better success he makes of this newspaper, the better your prospects. So why make life more difficult than it has to be? He's working all the hours God sends, as it is.
Oh? And you're working with him, are you?
I'm doing what I can, which happens to be quite a lot.
Well, if you're stopping round the office, I think you're very wise. Make sure he gets these, will you? He used to tell me he was working every hour God sends. Turns out most of the time he was in bed with another woman. Remember that and all.
Yeah, disappeared into them flats. What are they called? Briley Gardens. Yeah, it was him, all right.
Well, you can't be sure, Don. And you've got to be, haven't you, before you go running after people and thumping them.
I never said I was going to thump him.
Oh, well, what were you thinking of doing then?
Grabbing him by the scruff of the neck for a start.
Don, you don't know it was him.
Yeah, I knew. Me knew and all.
Yeah.
That's why did he leg it?
Well, you can't just go running after people and collaring anybody.
Of course you can. Citizen's arrest. Haul him down to the cop shop.
Why don't you just let the police get on with it, Don?
Because all they want to do is accuse me. Doing it all nice and easy. Well, if I'd had half a yard on that kid, I'd have made it easy for him.
Yes. You could have got a knife stuck in you and all.
Oh, come on, I'll look after myself.
I had a son who could look after himself.
Hey, now, come on. It's not going to come to that, is it?
Don, don't be chasing after trouble, love, please. Don't do it, promise me.
Come on, Alf, you ought to know. What happens to middle-aged men? What makes them flip?
I'll tell you when I get there.
Ken Barlow. I know. I mean, of all the married men, I would have thought he were a dead cert for the silver wedding stage.
And I mean, it's not as if it's the younger woman, is it? She's not exactly a bit of crumpet.
Well, he's got that about him. He can pull a bit of crumpet.
Get back under your stone, you. I'm trying to get down to the psychology of it.
Anyway, he's got more about him than some.
Yeah, but I can see what she sees in him. It's what's in it the other way round. That's the mystery. Because when you balance the books, I can't see it.
Well, there's no mystery, is there? I mean, he's being led on. You see, a man isn't responsible when he's being led on. It's like him being drunk, and any man can be led on if a woman's got no shame.
No, I think there's more to it than that. I think it's panic. It's letting your emotions run away with you. And then that's a good way of running away from everything, including getting old.
Mind you, when you think back to when you were young, it's worth running back to, isn't it?
I don't think you were ever young.
Oh,
Well, I'm country and western, I think.
Yeah, well, there's this mate of mine, he plays in a band. We've got this gig tomorrow if you fancy it.
Where?
Some pub in Ashton-under-Lyne.
Oh, at the top then, have they?
Hey, they're supposed to be famous for it. Nashville-under-Lyne, they call it. Any road, do you fancy it?
Yeah, but I'll have to swap shifts, so I better look as though I'm working.
You've not got nearly enough about you, love. So start growing old gracefully.
There you are, love. That'll keep the winter out of your bones. Well, it's not Hamforth, no, but you'd not be ashamed to entertain anybody here, would you?
Yes, I would. So don't even think about it.
Oh, come on, love. I mean, if it's only on the grounds of politeness. I mean, we've enjoyed their hospitality. It's up to us. The ball's in our court now.
Alec, I don't really think they're expecting an invitation off us. Don't bother your head.
Well, I think that's the least they'll expect. I mean, even if we were casual acquaintances. Look, we can invite them for supper, eh? Now, when would suit you? I'm easy myself. It's any time to suit them, really.
Alec, you may as well know. There's no time that would suit them. They don't want to come round here.
Bet. Look, you don't have to like them. But please don't be hostile.
I'm not being hostile.
Well, I think you are. I mean, you think they're snooty because they've got money and their daughter goes horse riding and so on, but they're not snobs, these people. Look, I can understand how you feel.
They can ride all the horses they want. I don't give tuppence. But they don't want to know you, love.
Look, I don't know how you can say that. I mean, Tim went out of his way, didn't he?
Because he was being polite. He's a polite sort of fella. But your Sandra don't want to come round here. Be told, love, please.
What you mean is you don't want her to come round here?
Alec, think back. It was half an hour before she stuck her nose in. And do you know why she did? Because her husband told her she flaming well had to. Because it was embarrassing him.
Is that how you see it? Doesn't strike you, does it not, that she was nervous, a bit strung up, seeing her dad after all these years?
Every time you ring her, she's out, and she doesn't ring back. It's been 20 years since you've seen her. And as far as she's concerned, it can be another 20. Maybe if you'd come on like this a bit sooner. If you'd been there the day she got wed. But you weren't. Nothing in the world can make up for that. Or all the rest. And if you'll be really honest with yourself, it's not life or death to you either. Not after 20 years.
So why do you think I've been looking for her?
It's only since you went to Frankie Watts' funeral and you came back feeling old and sorry for yourself.
I just don't know where you get all this from. I really don't.
Well, then I'll tell you. I get it from standing on the landing outside their bedroom door when I went up to powder my nose.
Oh, listening at keels, eh? Yeah, well, you know what they say about that.
And he was giving her a good talking to about putting in an appearance. And before you go storing up more grief for yourself, you may as well know. What she said was short and simple. That's how I know.
You're making all this up.
Why should I make it all up, for God's sake? Why?
Because I think you were prejudiced against her before you even met her. I don't know, maybe you're jealous because she's got some claim on my affections.
No. I didn't want you to be hurt. I didn't even want to tell you. But if you don't believe me, fair enough. Invite them. You'll see for yourself.
I nearly sent out search parties.
Oh, business. I'll tell you all about it. Just let me rest my weary head. Been a long day.
Have you eaten?
Don't seem to remember any eating going on.
Get in the bath and I'll bring you a drink. Then I'll see what we've got in the fridge.
That's what I like about you.
What?
Well, I've lived so long, you're the first woman who's offered me a drink in the bath.
I don't want to know what the others did or didn't do for you in the bath.
Why not? The answer's nothing.
No, she came to the office.
What does she want?
Well, I think she half wanted a slanging match with me. She knew you weren't there. Not when it came to it, she just made a few remarks and then left.
What kind of remarks?
It really doesn't matter.
Offensive?
Not very charming, but they really don't matter.
Upset you?
Oh, come on, Ken. Not under any illusion about being her favourite person.
No.
She made various pound of flesh noises. I mean, the sooner you get a solicitor to get your end sorted out, the better, you know. One of the things she said was, I own half this newspaper, and that was before she was in the door.
Did you?
You're going to have to get it sorted. That newspaper's important to you, Ken. The fact that there's a mortgage on the house to fund it is just an ordinary business problem, not a marital one. However you do it, pay it off.
Please, don't go through all that again, my
It's
love.
got to be gone through.
No. Not anymore. She doesn't own the paper, not even half of it. And neither do I.
Well, who does then?
Gazette Group Newspapers, PLC. They made me an offer that I couldn't refuse.
You mean they made you an offer you didn't refuse?
Well, I accepted anyway.
Ken?
I had to. It's the only way I could be absolutely free and clear. I've got obligations to be discharged. That's what you want, surely.
But Ken...
You don't want me trailing clouds of mess and maintenance.
Ken, I don't want to be the woman you gave everything up for. That's a hell of an obligation too, you know. That paper was important to you. Now what is there?
Everything. Everything that isn't just filling in time. Everything that isn't just getting the bills paid. Everything that isn't just a bad habit. Honestly, what's left is everything.
Hello, love. It's Ivy Brennan, Don's wife. Yeah, how are you? Listen, can you do me a favour? Yeah? Can you call him up on radio and ask him if he's passing an all-night cafe to get me a pint of milk? Tell him he'll not get any cocoa if he doesn't. What do you mean? Oh, isn't he? No, it's just I thought he said he... No, don't bother, love. No, honest. Don't bother. He's probably gone to a dog track or something. Yeah. All right, love. Bye.
Right then, Buckalocks. Come on.
You can take a running jump. Nobody speaks to me like that.
Hey, cabby. You got a fag on you?
No, I haven't, love. I don't smoke.
Oh. We'll take us down the Limehouse.
Hey, no, sorry, no, look. I'll finish for 9.
Mm-hmm. What you stood here for, then?
That's my business, isn't it, love? I'm not picking up. All right.
I'm not good enough for him in there. And I'm not good enough for a flaming taxi driver. Ta very much.
You look like a woman who's just seen an alien.
Huh. Look like a woman who's not seen her husband.
Well, what's up, love?
Oh, I don't know, Jack. It's odds on he's gone looking for that young lad, you know, who stole his cab. I reckon he's seen him today.
Why, whereabouts?
What, them flats Brierley?
Oh, he's gone looking for trouble, Ivy. Pol Pot wouldn't go down there. I hope he's took some good mates with him.
I don't know. I don't expect so. It's too stupid.
Hey, lad! Do you mind if I have a word with you, lad?
On your bike?
You know me, don't you?
No, I've never even seen you before.
Well, you've seen that car before, haven't you?
You daft, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you know right well what I'm talking about. Because I know you, son. Get off! Get... You little...
Wendy, my love, don't give me a hard time. It was hard enough to do as it is.
But you shouldn't have done it. Silly darling, the paper. The paper was the one thing...
The paper has never been the be-all and end-all.
It was the one thing we could do together. Make something of.
As far as the money's concerned, half of it was Deirdre's, so it has to go.
You don't have to give her everything she wants in exactly the shape and form she wants it in. You don't, you know.
I have to sell it. Otherwise,
She
I'd
wants
no-
a punishment, not a settlement. Be as honourable as you like, but they are different things, Ken. She doesn't just want what's hers or what she has a right to expect. She wants something extra. Pain. And you don't have to pay her any more of that.
If I want to be completely free, I do.
No.
Wendy, please.
The paper was your life. Your livelihood, your independence. It was your achievement in life, for God's sake.
Look, there are things you don't have to tell me. Yeah, it was all that.
Well then.
So you're right, it was an arm and a leg to sell it. But if that's what it costs to be here, fine. But if it was an arm and a leg to sell it, don't kick me in the stumps for being stupid, please. Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot. We are still a team. Part of the deal. The Gazette Group have a job for you and a job for me.
This is a little detail you forgot?
Well, I thought we'd get the trivial stuff out of the way first.
Right, now the truth now. No. You nicked my car, didn't you? And then you knocked the cyclist down, didn't you? And you're gonna go down to the cop shop and tell them now.
Get him off me! Get him off! He's mad! He's killing me!
What's going on here?
He just jumped on me.
You'll do no good sat there caning the Irish.
I'm not caning it, I'm just...
You'll freeze sat there. Come on to bed.
Aye.
I'm sorry I said all that about Sandra. But for God's sake, Alec, don't go looking for the cutthroat razor. I know it hurts, love. But you've not lost out that you never had for 20 years anyway.
Maybe I have, maybe I haven't.
But you've not had a daughter, love, not really.
No. No, just a few illusions, maybe.
I said it wasn't a good idea to go, didn't I tell you?
I know all that. I was thinking, after you said what you did, and I thought, I can see it. Her mother's put the poison in, spent years doing it, telling her what a terrible fellow I was.
Well, that's what she will have done, isn't it?
Oh, I can hear all the things, I can even hear the words.
It's a bit late to let that bother you.
Oh, what bothers me is I started thinking, well, maybe she's right. Maybe that's what I am. No flaming good.
Look, have I ever told you were no flaming good?
Once or twice.
That were only when...
I know, but I wasn't a good husband to her, Bet.
And was she a terrific wife?
I don't know. I was never home long enough to form an opinion. No, of course she wasn't. I could blame her for all sorts, but looking back, it was a mistake. We should never have been wed in the first place. I don't know, you wish you could have your time over, don't you?
Don't you?
But is that the measure of me, Bet? I mean, I've got one daughter, just the one daughter. And I'm someone she doesn't want to know. Maybe that is the measure of me. It doesn't add up to a lot, does it? Whichever way you stack it.
Now, come on. Give yourself some credit. You're not the same bloke anymore. Now, come on to bed.
I'm going to ask them over, you know, just the same. And if she says, well, and I'll know, won't I?
Come on, love.
Oh, I don't think it needs stitching, lad. You're the same. Clean that up, put a dressing on it, will you?
I didn't mean to do him any harm, you know. I didn't mean to hurt him.
He did. He just started belting me. He was waiting in his car and I come up and he gets out and he says, I have seen you somewhere, haven't I? Yeah, I know about fellas like him.
Oh, you're a right little charmer, you are, aren't you?
See? He's one of them funny fellas. I told him, get lost, and then he just started belting me.
God forgive you, son.
Yeah, just, see to the end, all right?
That's the lad that nicked my car the other night. You're looking for an hit-and-run driver. That's your fella.
Yeah, all right, just calm down, sir. The officer will take a statement all in good time if you just wait with us.
Look, can I ring the wife? She'll be wondering where I am at this hour.
Yes, all in good time. You'll be allowed to make a phone call.
Well, come on, I mean, even Al Capone gets to make a phone call.
Yeah, that's correct, sir. When you've been arrested, then you have the right to make a phone call, but not until then. And so far, you haven't been arrested, have you? So I should count myself lucky.
Well, have you tried his radio? Well, does that mean that you can't call him at all, then? Well, I don't know. I don't know what about radios, do I? Oh, yeah, OK, I'm sorry. It's just that I was wondering whether or not to call police. No, I suppose not. Exactly, what would I say to him? Any road, thanks again, Arthur. Sorry to bother you again.
Well, the taxi's legit, any road. And the number's not been reported for code crawling apart from tonight.
Well, try it on him. He'll likely give you a statement about thumping the lad sooner than have the wife think he was at that game.
Would you come with me in it, love? Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Brennan. You two have met, have you?
That's it. He was parked outside the flats. Said he wasn't looking for taxi business. Don't smoke neither, do you, love? No vices, eh? Only battering laughs.
Thank you very much, love. Be with us in a minute, Mr. Brennan. Thanks very much for your help, love. Somebody may be around to take a statement off you.
Ah, he's gone to sort the lad out over something, hasn't he? Take a statement, nice and friendly. You'll likely get him on his old admission. Assault and actual bodily. Doing quite well for your first week, eh?
Right, Mr. Brennan. Would you like a cup of tea?
I'd like to ring my wife.
Well, the sooner we get this statement down, the sooner you'll be able to do that.
You look very cheerful this morning.
Oh, me, I'm always bright and cheerful.
You're about as chirpy as a bag of giblets this time of the morning most days. Go out last night?
Oh, no, only to the pub with his lordship.
Oh, and I thought he was promising you the earth from the way he was talking.
Oh, no, that is tonight.
Ah, lucky you, going to fulfil your wildest dreams, are you?
Yes, he's taking me somewhere special, you know, country house sort of place. Trafford Bowland, somewhere around there.
Better be good all that way.
Oh, well, it's nothing up the motorway in the Jag.
He's still got his Jag, then?
Oh, yes, don't you worry, he's still got the Jag. No, what would you wear? Sort of country house type of thing.
Trafford Bowland, this time of year? Snowshoes.
Hey, listen, wouldn't it be wonderful to be snowed up, wouldn't it? You know, log fires and everything, in the right company.
You ring me and tell me you're snowed up tomorrow morning, I'll brain you. Still, if he can afford to take to those kind of places, it's not exactly on his beam ends, then.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Look at you.
Put kettle on, love. I could murder a cup of tea.
He's on.
They took my belt off me, you know. My belt, my money.
They never locked you up, Dan.
They did.
What did you do? What did you do, love?
I found the lad. That was him, all right, not messing.
Yeah, but what did you do?
Listen, look. Can we leave it? I'm whacked. My mouth feels like the inside of a pitman's hat. They arrested me, love.
What?
They've charged me with assault. I found the lad and they let him go. They've charged me.
Hey, I'm going to miss all this when the job packs in, you know. All this personal service.
You're not packing Packing in, are you?
Yeah, well, just about finished here now. My game light.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I think the boss has got something lined up in Whitefield.
That's miles away. It's practically Rochdale.
It's not that far.
Oh, and just think, I won't be able to bring you your butties.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute. Listen, I'll have to go. There's someone at the door. Well, I say someone. It's the man in question. How do I know? Oh, I know. Yeah, I'll ring you back. Bye. I wondered who it was.
There was really no need for that.
For what?
For that, changing the lock.
Oh, for a fiver. It was worth it for the peace of mind.
I'd have given you my keys.
I've saved you the trouble, haven't I?
Look, this house is still mine, at least half of it.
Yeah, but you're not welcome in it. Not in any half of it.
Look, I haven't come to argue about the lock on the door, so do you mind if I come in? And then we can talk about things we really do have to talk about? That's childish, you know, changing the lock. I'm not going to come around and batter you, am I?
Well, I don't know, do I? I mean, you're full of surprises lately.
Oh, for God's sake. It has been my house for a few years, you know.
Right up to the time when you walked out of it. Now, can we talk about whatever it was you came for?
If you think Rochdale's a long way, I don't suppose going to France would interest you at all.
What do you mean?
I mean going to France with me.
France?
Yeah, France.
When?
How about this weekend? Will that do you?
Strictly forbidden to feed the animals, love. Come on, Eddie. Let's get on.
Are you on for it?
Yeah.
Well, I'll admit to you, I'm...
Disappointed that you can't have a battle over it?
No. I'm surprised that you wouldn't want to put up a battle over it.
Or perhaps if you'd got to know me better, you'd find me less surprising.
Bit cheap.
I'd sooner we didn't hire legal mercenaries to carve each other up. But if you don't accept this, I'll fight for every penny I can keep. And remember, you threw me out.
And you remember I could sue you on the grounds of adultery.
Not very safe grounds to choose in your case. No maintenance for you. But I'll sell the paper and I'll pay off your mortgage. Anything that's left from the sale, and it won't be much, I keep. And I'll pay maintenance for Tracy.
And that's really what you want, is it?
Well, it's a question of what you want. I've made the offer.
You must want her a lot. You know you're a fool, don't you?
That's not what I want your opinion on.
Tracy. She could have picked her time better.
That Kevin Bartlett's a pig. Do you know what he did?
Hello, Tracy, love.
Have you come back?
No.
Yes, I'll accept all of that. Let's just have it over and done with.
Oh, Roy, mate, come in.
Sorry I'm late. I was held up with a client.
No problem, don't worry.
One of those people you can't get a word in. Mind you, a dentist he is, you see, so I suppose he's just not used to the idea.
Dentist. They're all millionaires, aren't they?
Oh, he was doing all right till this nervous problem. His hand's perfectly steady, but he has this, like, little jerk of the head. Not what people are looking for in a dentist.
That's all my bump, is it?
Barring accidents, you can say that's all agreed with the taxman. I've got your profit and loss account to winding up the business there. And I've summarised your position for capital gains, all that house your father. That'll more or less bring you up to date with what you owe, what you're worth.
This dentist, did he offer you a drink?
Well, no, as a matter of fact. When he does, I only spit it down the sink.
I don't know about you, Roy, mate, but I think I'm going to need a large one before I start looking at that little lot.
None of this will come as a surprise to you.
It's probably why I need fortifying.
They are, no Alf tonight.
If you're looking for one, there's an Alf in that godforsaken flat over the corner shop down the other end of the street. That's why I'm here.
Oh. I say, how about Friday?
What about Friday?
Well, there's nothing on Friday. I mean, you haven't got anything, have you?
No, apart from running a pub.
Ah, well, I'll suggest Friday to them then. I'll be short of the low alcohol stuff here. I'll bring a crate up if you like.
If you're going to ring 'em, ring 'em.
Doesn't matter what happens, you see. As far as the police are concerned, the answer is charge Don Brennan with it. They think I did this hit and run.
Have they charged you with that?
Well, not yet, but you can see the way they're shaping. I think they're just waiting to see which way it goes with this fella that got knocked off his bike.
Wait, is there some doubt he's still in intensive care?
Oh, yes, they're just waiting to see if they can get me for manslaughter. They've already charged me with assault with this lad, just to be going on with, you know.
Well, you certainly seem to have complicated matters.
Me? No, I'm sorting it out, aren't I?
Where's he taking you? France?
He said just like that, how would you like to go to France?
When?
This weekend.
You'll have misheard him, love. It'll be a dance he's talking about.
No, I thought I'd misheard him myself. I couldn't believe it.
This is Eddie, isn't it? Eddie Ramsden, that thick bricky.
There's no reason you can't go to France just because you're a bricky.
I'm not saying that, love. Whereabouts in France?
I don't know, just France.
Well, I mean, you're a bit foggy about Wales. It's a big place, love.
Is it?
I suppose.
It's a great big myth, is France.
Oh, I hope not. Not now I'm going
It's
there.
a great big myth from one end to the other. Ooh la la, the ugliest women ever seen in my life in France, and you're talking to a chap who'd just done 2 years in the Sahara Desert, so they must have been ugly.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that.
And the other myth is they can't cook. No, they can't. They've no idea. Cook, don't make me laugh.
Come on now, Percy. They're famous for that. It's cordon bleu, the very best cooking that.
But they've got nothing to cook. You can walk the full length of France from one end to the other and you won't find a decent bit of beef.
Oh, that's rubbish, Percy.
It's not rubbish, and I'll tell you why. Good beef starts with good grass, and they haven't got any.
What? They haven't got any grass?
Pay no attention. Of course they've got grass.
Look, farmers here wouldn't call it grass. They don't have the rain. Without the rain, you don't get the grass. Without the grass, you don't get the beef.
Well, ugly women, no grass, no rain. Sounds all right to me. My idea of heaven.
Don't rely on Percy's picture, love.
I rang them.
You did?
Yes, and they're coming on Friday. They didn't know whether Victoria would be able to make it, but I said the invitation definitely extends to her if she can. So, they're coming.
Was this Tim you were talking to?
No, as it happens, it was Sandra I was talking to.
Oh, well, I'm very glad.
Well, I hope so, Pet. I know there's no malice in it or anything like that, but I think you've misjudged her, you know.
Hi, come in. Hey, I thought you were going somewhere posh.
No, I'm slumming it in here instead.
Oh, no, don't say stud Joe.
No, to use his exact words, he said it was a pleasure postponed. No, he's locked into a big session with his accountant.
Well, that doesn't sound too good.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, you don't call in an accountant, do you, unless you've got something to count.
I'll have this. OK, now, stick by him through the lean times, but I'm telling you, as clear as that nose on your face, he's going to drop you the minute he's flush again.
Listen, he says he's skint, but you know what fellas with money are like. That means he's down to his last $500,000.
At least you're square with the taxman, that's something.
Wonderful.
I've known a few that couldn't say as much, Michael, and that isn't wonderful.
Yeah. Just a pity there's not some of it left.
Well, this place you bought in Spain, it's still an asset. All right, it's not 150 grand's worth.
Not worth 50 grand. Perhaps not even half of that.
Oh, you must be able to get something for
Put
it.
a lot of aspirin to take away the pain. No, I should probably go there when I retire. Admire the view or something.
Well, it's always handy to have a nice little loss to offset against tax, if only you got some profits to offset it against.
No, forget the place in Spain. Not worth the sort of money I'm looking for.
Well, there's this place, but I suppose these have slumped a bit.
Wouldn't be making a profit, even if I could sell it.
You have to sell it. Face it, Michael, you need capital. You've got money in the bank, but you're treating it as income, a good way to make it disappear. Put this place up for sale. Or on the other hand, you can always go looking for a job. They're recruiting for taxmen till the age of 52 now, you know.
There's only 2 people ever employed me. Myself and my old man, and he's dead. Problem is, there's only one thing that I know about.
And where's your contracts? Where's your capital? Where's your factory? You'll have to face it, Michael, if you're going back into that business, you are starting at square one.
What are you doing here this early in the morning?
Oh, I just happened to be passing.
Oh, yeah? On your way to where?
The cash and carry. I thought I'd call in. What shouldn't I have done?
Oh, sure, come in. Do you want a cup of coffee or anything?
Well, you know, I don't know whether I do or I don't, really. I mean, there seems to have been a bit of a party here last night. Somebody drinking, not on your own.
I told you I had my accountant here, didn't I? Oh, got hangover this morning you could knit a jumper out of.
It seems a bit funny to me, accountant here at night. But I mean, it couldn't have been balance sheets you were wrapped up in then, could it?
You think I had a bird here, don't you?
Well, I never said that.
No, you thought it though, didn't you? You're jealous.
Was it really your accountant you stood me up for then?
Yeah, cross me heart. Just because I was drinking, don't think I was enjoying it. Roy, that's the accountant. He can take the pleasure out of anything. So, you know, he sat there drinking my malt, telling me I couldn't afford to give it to him. The mess I'm in.
Oh, you're not really in a mess, are you?
According to Roy, I am, yeah. You see, I got a big lump of tax to pay for last year. Then I got the money I made out the factory deal. Cool, they're gloomy beggars, aren't they, accountants? The only pleasure they seem to get out of life is frightening their clients to death.
Yeah, but you are all right, really, aren't you?
Well, it all depends where you're standing. I mean, if I was to believe what Roy said, I'd go banana. Do you know what he said? He said, go and get yourself a job. I said, no way, sunshine. I don't work for other people work for me. Don't look so glum. I'm not worried, so why should you be? There's only one way I can go from here, and that's up.
It's going to be that exciting going to France with Eddie.
After a dirty weekend, he'll get you to France, pour some Pinot down here and have his way with you.
He doesn't have to take me to France for that.
Hey, that'll do. Have you been abroad before, love?
Yeah, of course I have. Benidorm, year before last.
That doesn't count as abroad. You're all right there. You can get some decent grubs, but a decent ale down here. Now, this place that Eddie's taking you, this Charlieville, it is the pits. Well, it's Weatherfield's twin town, isn't it? You can't expect our council to get us out decent.
Take no notice. Their Vera went over to Charlieville, her and Ivy. They had a real good time.
Did you not go, Jack?
Me? I did not. I had better things to do.
Vera had a great time.
Doing what?
Wouldn't like to say, but she come back with a smile on her face.
She'll be in the cellar, Betty, if anybody wants her.
Unlikely.
Nice sparkle on them glasses, Betty. Proper job.
I always do a proper job.
Yeah, all right, don't get shirty. It's just that with my daughter and her family coming tonight, I wanted the place looking spick and span.
Yes, well, give over fretting, go and get your shopping done and get out from under our feet.
Yes, I think I'll get smoked salmon, shall I?
Well, if you must, but if it was down to me, I'd give 'em soup and a roast.
Oh, a roast, certainly a roast, but I think the smoked salmon is what they used to, you know.
Well, then
Betty.
give 'em a change. When you're in foreign parts, you have what the natives have. That's us, the natives.
Yes, all right, leave it with me. It'll be right.
Tonight they're coming then, is it?
Yes, a lot of them. Sandra, her husband, Tim, he's called, and young Vicky, Alex's granddaughter. He's like a cat on hot bricks, you know.
Yes, but I mean, still, you said they wouldn't come at all, didn't you?
I were wrong, wasn't I?
I've told Ken I don't want maintenance. No. If the marriage is over, I just want it all wrapped up. You'll be paying so much a week for Tracy, though, till she finishes school, that is.
But how will you manage?
Just have to work, I suppose. I mean, council expenses are a start, and I've got the house.
Oh?
Yeah, he's paying off the mortgage, and then the house will come to me. So at least I know I've got a roof over my head for me and Tracy.
How's Ken going to find the money for that?
He's selling the recorder. The Gazette are buying him out.
Oh, it seems such a waste. Marriage broken, now Ken's business. Oh, these love affairs. People cripple themselves, and for what? Will whatever he's got with this Wendy, will it last, do you think?
I don't care. All I know is it's Ken's own choosing. He's broken our lives up. Broken me as well, I sometimes think. That's twice I've been married, Emily. And twice it's gone wrong. I feel like such a failure.
Oh, come in.
Mr. Brennan in?
No, he's not.
Oh, I was hoping to catch him.
Oh, well, he's got a living to earn, you know. That is when he gets the chance. And you lot at Weatherfield Police Station haven't been exactly helpful to him, have you? First you've kept his cab for the best part of a week, and now you're talking about dragging him through the courts.
It's not up to me, Mrs. Brennan.
No, I don't suppose it is. I still think it's disgraceful, though, picking on Don when there's criminals roaming about. Like them two lads who nicked his cab. Why don't you go out there and pick on them?
Hang on, hang on. When do you expect Mr. Brennan back?
I don't know. I'm hoping he's going to get back for a bit of dinner.
Right, well, when you see him, can you tell him we'd like him to come down to the station as soon as possible?
Oh, yes. And what are you going to do to him now?
Do you speak French, Eddie?
No, barely speaks English, him.
But you've been before?
No.
I bet you have, haven't you, Mr. Sugden?
I have, yes.
Was it nice countryside? Did you enjoy yourself?
I wasn't there on holiday, I was there to fight.
I didn't know you were a fan. Was you to follow United?
I'm not a football supporter either. I was there fighting Hitler for the sake of the country's future. You. I wish I'd known then.
You know what I'm looking forward to? The fly. I love flying.
We're not flying.
Aren't we?
Cheap do, eh?
It's on a coach.
Oh, I don't mind. I mean, you see more of the countryside, don't you?
I'm warning you'll get landed with all sorts of rubbish to eat if you don't watch yourself. Snails, frogs' legs.
I've had frog legs.
Oh, you haven't?
They're all right, nothing special, bit like chicken. It was this posh restaurant Alec took me to once, and I thought I'd try them, so I told the waiter. And Alec, bless him, I'll never forget it, he said, frog's legs. When you're out with me, don't mess about with half measures, bring her the full frog.
They have these horses duvas to start with and all, don't they? But what I want to know, Mr. Sugden, is that the only part of the horse they eat, the duvas?
Give me strength. Listen, woman.
She's pulling your leg, Percy.
Large Scottish wine, please, Betty. How about you, young man? Do you want that top?
Oh, yeah, sir.
How's the job hunting going then?
Ah, not so good. There's a few jobs about, you know. Just don't fancy any.
No, right. You help the girls out at the cafe, don't you?
Yeah, sometimes.
How are they doing down there?
Okay. It's a little gold mine, that place.
Oh, is it? Good. Cheers.
You know what's going to be the best thing? Roaming about the cafes and boulevards, just you and me, the two of us.
Yeah, well, we will be on our own some of the time, yeah.
What do you mean, some of the time?
Well, there's a few of my mates going as well. And girlfriends too, if you want. You know, same as you. It's sort of the club outing.
Club? I didn't know you belonged to any club.
You know, the football club. I play every Sunday.
Oh, them! Oh, and they have this annual trip then, do they?
Yeah.
Well, if you take a tip from me, when you get over there, you stay off the water. If I were you, I'd take a couple of bottles of that Perrier stuff with me. You've had the police round again, eh? Constable having on your door this morning. Police never out of the street these days. Well, I've no time to stand here talking. I'll see you. Ta-ra.
Well, what do you mind your...
Hello, love.
Percy Sugden's having a go at me now. He says the police have been round again.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Well, what do they want me for this time?
You know that lad? You know, the one you wanted in with green anorak?
Yeah, what about him?
Well, they've questioned him and his mate, other one. And they've admitted everything.
Have they?
Yeah, taking your cab, knocking the cyclist down, everything.
Oh, great.
Great!
Great!
Egg and chips, twice, Alma.
All right.
Hello. Well, I don't suppose those are for me, are they?
No, sorry, darling.
Oh, hang on. Just a minute. Are those for me?
A little thank you for being so understanding about last night.
Oh, you shouldn't have bothered.
For you, it's no bother.
Shall I see to the eggs, Alma?
Oh, right. No, thank you, love.
Look, I can see you're busy, so I won't waste any more of your time, but what about dinner tonight?
Oh, tonight. Well, I'll have to think about it.
Can you squeeze me in at such short notice?
Well, seeing as it's you that wants squeezing.
Right then, my place, okay?
Oh, what time?
Oh, any time you like. I'll be waiting.
And you still think it's me that's chasing him?
I never said that, Alma. All I said was, the trap doesn't have to go chasing after the mouse.
Oh, I do envy you. Oh, La Belle France.
So you liked it then?
Oh, yes, it was wonderful.
Only 'cause she spent her honeymoon there.
Oh, yes, but it was the perfect honeymoon.
Well, when I say perfect, that there were one or two little mishaps, I suppose. Like, one day Derek got a pain in the Tuileries, and then another time we got lost trying to find the Louvre.
Oh, it's terrible, isn't it, when you burst into go?
Hello. Hello, Bill. Hi. Sweet
sherry, please, Betty.
Yeah.
And David.
I'll have a lager, please, Betty.
Okay,
And 2 hot pots, please, Betty, when you've a moment.
Okay, hello, Deirdre.
Hello.
How are you, you and Trace?
Oh, we're all right, thanks, Mavis.
Good. Well, if there's anything I mean, I know it must be difficult for you, so...
That's what I hate about coming in here now, getting a wave of sympathy. I hate people feeling sorry for me. And I know they mean well. They do. It just makes me feel like such a loser. And I wouldn't care, but I bet that Wendy Crozier is older than me. I bet she is, you know. And would you say she was better looking than me? No. Which just makes it worse. I mean, if Ken had run off with somebody half his age or a raving beauty or something, it wouldn't have been so bad. Oh, I don't know. Pay no attention to this, Emily. Just feel free to cock a deafen.
Come on, let's sit down.
All right. Cheers. Thank you.
Everything all right?
Fine. Now, what have you bought?
Nice leg of lamb. A few delicacies, you know. Petit fours for the ladies and some decent cigars for me and Tim.
Any cigars you want testing, boss, just give us the word.
Yes, I do have a word to say, actually, Jack. Staff meeting in the living room as soon as we close. Tell Betty and Tina.
Right, boss. What's the staff meeting about?
Search me, cock. Unless it's the halitosis.
What's halitosis?
They're always the last to know, aren't they?
Bad breath.
Hello, my love. What can I get you?
I'll have half a lager, Betty.
Right.
Hey,
It's been a bit of good news about my Don. Oh, yes. You know that lad you were after? Police have been to tell me this morning. Him and his mate, they've admitted to stealing Don's motor.
Oh, good. So everything's turned out right,
Yes.
Oh, love.
Yeah, it's them, all right. I knew two of the lads as soon as I clapped eyes on him.
Well, you would need it, of course, when it comes to court, but, well, between you and me, they've both got form for joyriding.
Thieving, I'd call it, not joyriding.
Well, I'm not arguing with you.
Look, they both confessed, have they, to taking my car?
Blamed each other at first. It always helps.
Yeah. No honor among joyriders, eh? Well, look, at least you won't be accusing me of hitting that cyclist anymore.
Yeah, you weren't accused, Mr. Brennan, you were questioned.
Yeah, well, anyway, I'm just thankful it's all over.
All over? Well, you got the magistrates, yeah. I don't know which case comes up first, yours or theirs. Still, you'll be hearing from the clerk.
Is it pale?
Right. Have you locked the street door, Jack?
Yes, boss.
Right. I'll get straight to the point. We're entertaining my daughter and her family tonight, Bet and I, so we'll not be available in the bar.
So is it just going to be me and Jack?
No. Betty's very kindly offered to come in and give us a hand. Thank you, Betty.
Pleasure, love. Have you decided what you're going to wear, love?
Not really. Alec favours riding breeches to give the aristocratic impression.
Look, never mind about all that. The main thing is I don't want anyone showing me up.
Right, boss.
Yes. Right. For God's sake, Jack, will you get yourself a handkerchief? Oh, and that reminds me, tonight, a collar and tie from you.
Hey, I tell you what, I can do a bit of butling for you, can't I?
Bit of butling?
Aye. Usher your guests in, ask them what they want, pour them a drink, give them a bit of sophisticated. Jack could make a bit of an impression on them, you know?
Yes, that's what I'm afraid of, Jack. No, I want you where you belong, behind that bar. I don't want our Sandra thinking we run some kind of disorderly house, so keep your eyes skinned for any horseplay.
Yeah, any horseplay, give us a shout. I might be glad about that.
One final thing. Bad language. Now, let's just try and present the right impression for the Rover's return tonight, shall we? Thank you.
You know, anybody think royalty were coming?
No, Tina. If royalty was coming, we'd float a magnolia blossom in the toilet bowl.
Hiya, love.
Man who was found dead in a forest in the Peak District has been buried today.
Well, so?
His body was found 6 weeks ago, but police still have no idea who he was. And his
You won't
funeral
believe
in Buxton was in a virtually empty church has been mobbed.
Well, what's happened? Isn't it right what them policemen told me? Haven't them lads hauled up?
Oh, I'm clear on that. They're still going to do me, though. I'll be up in court, according to them, for assault.
Can't do that, don't. Not now.
Oh, yes. They don't give a damn what them lads did to me. I've got to go to court. To them, I'm a criminal.
Well, you're not a criminal, Don.
And I'll tell you this, Ivy. By the time they've finished with me in that magistrate's court, I will be.
Oh, you're off, Judy.
Ta-ra.
See
Ta-ra.
ya.
Ta-ra, mate.
Ta-ra.
Ooh, great to get that door closed.
Tell me about it.
Good of you to come and give me a hand.
Well, I've got nothing better to do, have I? Besides, I like the company.
If it wasn't for you, I'd be here for ages, because Alma's gone off again.
Oh, was she?
Gone round to Mike Baldwin's for a romantic dinner.
Yeah? Well, that's an idea. We'll pop in the fish and chip shop on the way home, eh?
Mushy peas?
If you play your cards right.
Ooh.
Cheers. So, in fact, Mike Baldwin was in the Rovers this afternoon, asking about the cafe.
What do you mean? What was he asking?
Well, you know, how business was going and stuff.
It's very nice of him to take an interest. You know, when Alma offered to let me buy in, I went and consulted him.
Did you?
Gave me some very good advice. I don't think he's as bad as people make out.
Well, never done me any harm. Then again, never had to work for him, have I?
Alma's a bit keen on him, you know. Well, maybe this time it's like she said. Maybe this time he's going to be straight with her.
I'm not too early, am I?
How can you be too early? The sooner you're here, the more time I get to spend with you. Let's have a gargle, shall we?
Ooh, champagne. I thought you were supposed to be watching your spending.
Well, it's not really champagne. It's a little number from the Noir Valley, but just as good.
Cheers. That's very nice.
What time do you want to eat? About 8 o'clock?
Oh, it's fine.
Fillet steak, medium rare, OK?
Oh, you see, you are still throwing your money around. I mean, fillet steak?
Yeah, but think what it'd cost in a restaurant. It's my way of economising. Getting the best possible food, but getting it cheap.
Well, I'll drink to that.
You, in your car, are you?
Yes.
Well, you can leave it here and get a cab home tonight, unless,
What?
unless you want to stay the night.
I think I could force myself.
Oh, good. Because I've got a proposition I've got to put to you.
What, business or pleasure?
Well, pleasure, but in a business-like way. Here's a spare key to the flat. It's yours if you want it. Or in other words, how would you like to move in?
Do you know, I know what you're after, Mike Baldwin. You're after one thing.
What?
A hand with the washing up.
You can read me like a book, can't you? Well, what's the answer? Or do you want time to think about it?
Well, I thought about it, and I took the key. That's your answer.
Good. Because I think the two people can live as cheaply as one and have twice as much fun.
And apart from that, you know, I've always liked the view from this flat.
It's not bad from where I'm looking from either.
Do you speak French, Sally?
No, not really. I mean, I did it at school, but none of it seemed to stick.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers. So, who's looking after Jamie then while you're away?
Oh, well, it's me mum. She don't mind, though. It's only 3 days, you know.
3 days of bliss.
It's 6:10, Jack. Why isn't Betty here?
Ask the bosses. Murder this time of the night traffic, boss.
Well, I hope she gets here soon, that's all. Now, let's have a look at you. I don't think a shave would have done any harm, you know, Jack.
Are you still fussing about down here? Get upstairs and get yourself ready.
Yes, all right, I'm just going. We've over an hour yet. Now then, listen, Jack.
Hey,
I went...
there you
We're early. Sandra, love. I was just going upstairs to get change, you've caught me in my muck. I didn't expect you for a good hour yet. Where's Vicky and Tim?
Can we go somewhere private?
Eh? Well, yes, why, what's up?
I don't want to talk here.
Oh, you better come through into the... Come on through, love. Come through. Is somebody poorly? It isn't Vicky.
Vicky's fine. Nobody's ill.
But you're not here on your own, are you? Where are Tim and Vicky?
They're not coming. I should have told you sooner, but I just kept putting it off and putting it off.
Told me what? I don't understand you, love.
Don't you? And don't call me love. I don't like it.
Oh, sorry, love. No. Right. Look, sit down, please.
I should have rung you or told you straight away as soon as you invited us that We wouldn't be coming tonight or any other time.
Why not?
Because I don't want to know you. I don't want to come here and see you, and I don't want you coming to our house again.
I don't understand. Look, Sandra, all I want to do is to make up for all those years when you didn't know me.
That's the trouble. All those years. For 20 years, you didn't care about me. And now it's too late to start, even if you meant it.
I do mean it. I've never wanted anything more in my life.
All right. I believe you. I accept you being sincere, but it makes no difference. I can't forgive you. Well, no, I can forgive you. Because to tell you the truth, I just don't care one way or the other.
Sandra.
No, it needs saying. You stayed away too long. When I was Vicky's age, I needed you. I wanted you, and you never came. Well, now I don't need you, and I don't want you.
Look, I wasn't the one that walked out on your mother. She walked out on me. She's poisoned you against me.
Oh, she did her best, I agree, but that's not it. I don't care who's to blame, you or her. I had to grow up without you. And if you'd cared enough, you'd have come. So you see, you should have come looking for me sooner. Even 10 years ago, maybe it would have been different.
Just give me a chance, love.
Oh, you call everybody love round here, don't you? It's meaningless because it's so cheap. Well, Tim was polite to you. He would be. He's nicer than me. But I'm not going to pretend. My life has nothing to do with you now, and that's how we're going to leave it.
While I think of it, pack some up warm for this trip.
Hey, I'm taking all my glamour gear for going out and that.
Warm stuff, I'm telling you.
I thought you'd be keeping me warm.
Oh, come on, let's leave these lovebirds to it.
Yeah, okay. Kev, why don't we go to France?
Oh, I didn't know you fancied doing something like that.
Well, I don't especially, but it'd be nice to do something exciting, wouldn't it?
Okay, finish your drink and we'll have early night.
I mean it, Kev. Why don't we do something?
There you are, Percy.
That's never best bitter.
Oh, I'm sorry I've pulled your lager.
Lager? Whenever have I drunk that tasteless muck?
Well, I've said I'm sorry.
The years I've been
Jack,
coming in
give
here
Percy what
and
he
they don't
wants.
even know what I am.
Sandra, is something wrong?
I think you've got a pretty good idea.
But hang on.
I'm sorry, love. Sorry, mate. It's the buses.
Don't worry, Betty. I don't think it matters much now. Alec?
She doesn't want to know me, but... Not now. Not ever.
Good morning, darling.
Oh, are you always this bright and cheerful? I hope not.
No.
Thank God, because me, I am manic depressive till at least lunchtime, sometimes even longer.
Eat your breakfast.
Oh, freshly squeezed orange juice, no less.
I'm out of champagne, otherwise it would have been Bucks Fizz. Now, here is to the first day for the rest of our lives. Cheers.
Oh, it's a bit optimistic, but nice.
You look $1 million.
Listen, I know what I look like, Mike Baldwin. I was half expecting you to tell me to get back to the village.
What village? You're a townie, born within the sound of a factory, you two like me, aren't you?
I've worked in a few factories and all, I don't mind telling you.
Oh, I didn't know that. I remember that. Might come in useful sometime.
Oh, I see, that's what you meant when you said you wanted my body.
Yep. What else?
Mike,
Uh-huh.
I just wanted to tell you,
What?
I know what I'm doing.
Of course you do. So do I.
Well, you slept all right last night.
How would you know?
Eh?
How would somebody who sleeps like a stone know if somebody else was asleep or not?
Alec.
What?
You are not taking it out on me. Let's get that straight.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Getting the bum's rush from your own daughter can't have been a pleasant experience.
Trust you to put it so delicately.
But you are not using me as a punch bag. You can at least be civil to me.
I'm sorry. She's got me all wrong, Bet. She's listened to too many lies from her mother.
I know she has, love.
I told her as much, but she wouldn't even begin to believe me. I left her. I deserted her. That's what she believes. I didn't. Joyce walked out on me.
Well, maybe when she's slept on what you've told her, she'll decide there's two sides to every story.
Do you think so?
It's possible, love. She's an intelligent woman.
No. You didn't hear her, Bet. She doesn't want me in her life, no way. I'm just a skeleton in the cupboard. I left it too late. That's what I did. Left it too late. I've got a daughter. She hasn't got a father.
What about your breakfast, love?
Hiya, Tina!
Hiya! Hey, you know what I dreamt last night? I dreamt that when we got to Charleville, they put us up in this really big...
Chateau.
Yeah, chateau, that's it. And we were having a meal, and everything was silver. I mean the plates and everything.
Well, you do dream about things you're going to do now, don't you? I mean, I do.
Hey, I had a dream last night as well.
About France?
No, United won League and Cup. Hey, somehow, I'll see you, love.
See you. Oh. You know, I think I'm getting too excited about France. I'm a bit hysterical.
What, laughing to crying?
Yeah.
You know, I'll tell you something, lovey. I wish I were going with you. I'd definitely be hysterical. Come on, love.
Well, she can't have any illusions about Mike Baldwin, sure. I mean, not after the last time. He cast her aside like an old woolly glove.
I'm an old woolly glove. Fine kid, maybe.
Now, listen. Nobody knows better than me how hurt she was. Now, look at her, going straight into another humiliation with her eyes wide open.
Look, maybe they just went to a club and stopped late and went to watch the sunrise over Knot End or something. She doesn't necessarily have to have got herself in another steamy relationship with
Alma
him.
has never seen sunrise in her life. She thinks God switches it on every morning.
Oh! Hello, Audrey, love. Fancy seeing you. Oh, listen, sorry I'm late reporting for duty, but you do tend to get a bit behind schedule when you are living life to the full.
Hey, hang on now. Where have you been?
I'll tell you when you're 21.
That means you're never going to find out, ma'am.
She needn't think she's going to escape me because I'm going to sit here and wait till she comes down.
Cup of tea, please. I don't know what she wants. She's not with me.
A cup of hot chocolate. I'm sweet enough though, aren't I, Percy?
Do you know I could take a court injunction out against you?
Oh, yes, please.
To stop me from pestering me.
Oh, Percy, I've never molested you in my life, but I'd love to.
I said pestering, woman, pestering.
Oh, love. My knees all got a jelly when you're mad at me. Bring me hot chocolate to table, love.
What can you do with a woman like that? She wants putting down.
Well, we may be a bit difficult to fathom, Percy. But we're never boring, are we, ma'am?
Oh, no. And some of us will go to ridiculous lengths to prove it.
Not getting much work done, are you?
Eh? Oh, yeah, of course I have.
Want a cup of coffee or anything, love?
No, I'm all right, thanks.
What can I do?
Do?
Not to snap you out of it. To help.
Oh, I don't know. You know how it is. Your mind's buzzing with misery and regrets. But it returns to normal. Eventually. Has to. Otherwise you go potty. I just wish... I wish she...
What, love?
That she hadn't been so deliberately definite. I mean, all right, I appeared out of the blue like I jumped out of her in the dark, but she could have given me a chance, Bet. Instead of hating me on sight. I'm not that revolting, am I?
No, you're not, love.
And what about blood being thicker than water?
Hey, that's not true. They reckon there's more hate inside families than anywhere else. There's a lot of it round here. Look at Tommy Wilson in Mill Street. He hasn't spoken to his two sons for 20-odd years. All they did were cancel Daily Herald.
Suppose it's headline news out there and all. Alec Gilroy's posh daughter doesn't want to know him. Half expected Ken Barlow round here with his notepad.
It'll be a one-day wonder, love. They'll soon find something else to chow about. Anyway, you're not worried about what folk are thinking, are you?
No.
Anyway, Talking about having regrets, I reckon your Sandra could be having some regrets. Regretting she's been a bit hasty because she hasn't given you a chance. I mean, that's been the story of my life, that. In there, all guns blazing, and then realising what an idiot I've been. Could be a bit like me, your daughter.
Yeah. No, let's face it, bet she's banged the door in my face. It's no good kidding myself. Anyway, I mean, who wants children, or even grandchildren? They're only a worry, aren't they? Keep putting your hand in your pocket. No, I'm better off as I am. You've enough to bother about, just worried about you. It's enough for any man, isn't it? No, come on, let's forget it, eh?
I tell you what, I'll bring you back a beret like the Frenchmen wear.
Give him a string of onions, they'll be made up.
You heard I used to know, Betty. I used to think I was French.
You would, weren't you, when you told her your name was Vincent Clare?
Jacques Sinclair,
Jacques,
actually. So was a mate of Charles Aznavour's of us. She fell for it. Do you know, I didn't even have to tell her that you were better looking with the glasses on.
I'm going out, Betty.
Oh, right, oh, lovely.
If Alec asks where I've gone, tell him I've gone into town shopping.
Yeah. Have you?
No.
Where is our team leader this morning?
Well, he's keeping himself to himself, you know.
Poor Alec. Is that all right? Slap in the face, hasn't
Oh,
it?
come on, you can't blame his daughter.
Can you not?
Well, Alec Gilroy suddenly pops up and says he's your father. So wonder she didn't have the screaming abjabs and want a blood test.
Something the matter?
No,
no. Just glad to see you up and about, boss.
No work to do, Jacko.
When have I not, Alec?
Then do it.
Well, you got staying power, I'll say that for you, ma'am.
She's avoiding me, isn't she?
Oh, are you still here, Audrey?
It's no law against talking to me only daughter, is there?
No, of course not. Now, what is there to do?
Bread needs buttering.
Oh, yes, well, it always does, doesn't it?
Well. Madam?
Are you talking to me?
Of course I'm talking to you. Where were you all night?
Have you joined the police force or something?
Oh, come on now. Well, where were you?
Mike's.
All right.
No, I put in a shift at Bert Whistle's foundry first. Of course, all night.
If you want to cheapen yourself, honestly.
That's not all.
Oh.
I'm moving in with him.
Really?
Really?
Are you crazy?
No, he asked me and I said yes, and I thought it was a good idea.
Has he proposed?
Mike, don't be silly.
Do you know you're a fool, Anne?
I'll be the judge of that, Audrey. Now, if you don't mind, I've got some work to get on with.
You've not got the sense you were born with. I'll give you a month. And you'll be back here crying your eyes out like you were the last time. Jack wouldn't mind. It's not as if he's got any money anymore, is it?
One thing about me, ma'am, she knows where her priorities lie.
I don't care, Gail.
Join the club.
Hi.
What?
I've just come for a chat.
What have you and me got to talk about?
Please.
Did you know Eddie was taking me to France, Mr. Jones?
Is he now?
Yeah, splashing out on me, aren't you, love?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say that exactly.
I don't think you'll have any alternative, Eddie. France is very expensive. Last time I was there, cost me and the missus £100 for a meal. Well, I knew that was Paris. You going to Paris?
Charleville.
Where?
Charleville. It's a bit north of Paris, isn't it?
Yeah.
What are you going there for?
It's a club trip, you know.
Charleville. Well, I'll give my love to Charlie.
£100 for a meal? I think we better take our own grub with us.
Oh, I wish Aunt mentioned flipping France to him. I only mentioned it because I thought he might give you an holiday bonus.
Yeah, I know, but £100?
All right, we will take some food with us. I'm going to enjoy myself in Charleville, even if we have to live on jam butties.
Yeah, it's a bit rough, mate, isn't it? Especially when you're the innocent party.
You're telling me?
I mean, what is the world coming to when you can't give a couple of yobbos a good hiding?
The world's gone crazy, mate.
I was reading in the paper the other day, you know, where this fella caught these two yobbos belting his cat with a stick. What does he do? He takes the stick off them and lays about them. Finished up in jail. A bit like your case.
Oh, thanks a bundle, Jack. I'll come to you next time I need some reassurance.
What have I said?
What was Jack yapping on about?
Can't you guess?
Don, you are going to go and see a solicitor, aren't you?
Yeah, of course I am. Stop worrying.
He's very upset, Sandra.
I'm sorry about that.
Couldn't you just have lied to him a little bit? Given him something to look forward to? He'd love to be able to see young Victoria now and again.
That's not my way. Truth hurts, but it doesn't leave a mess.
Doesn't it? You must be joking. Give me a white lie any day.
Look, I'm not sure why you're here.
It wasn't all down to Alec, you know. Him and your mother splitting up.
I'm not concerned with that now.
Oh? I understood you blamed your dad for walking out on you both.
That's all in the past. I've built a new life.
Yeah, I can see.
Are you being sarcastic?
No. Good luck to you, love. But if it's all in the past, why are you behaving...
I'm sorry, but I'm not prepared to discuss it with you. May sound hard, but I don't want the past creeping back like a ghost, because a lot of it was unhappy, and I've done with being unhappy. I've served my time. Now, if you wouldn't mind.
I'll tell you what it was about your dad, shall I?
I'm sure I'm not going to be able to stop you.
He was just busy, getting on with it the rest of his life, that's all. Doing what you've done, looking forward, not back. That's why he didn't get in touch sooner. Not because he didn't care. He did care. He still does. He's a very nice man, your father. And I don't like to see him unhappy. Especially when he's only trying to make up for past mistakes. Well, I'll be off. I've got a taxi waiting. God knows what it'll cost me. Try, love.
Right, I'm on my way. Yep. Listen, are you sure you can cope?
Well, the dinner rush is over. I think I can manage. I have before.
Now, you could try and cut me out of it, you know.
You know my current philosophy? Follow your star.
Yeah, but I think mine's a shooting star.
Terrific.
Right, Martin, where's that jalopy?
Well, I don't know if I should be a party to this sort of carry-on, actually, but it's immoral, isn't it?
Right, listen, if my arm is breaking, would you please get that case into the car?
OK, bye.
Yeah, right, listen, I'll see you tomorrow, if not before. Oh, goodbye, Mavis. Good luck.
Where's she going?
She's moving in with Mike Baldwin.
But he jilted her for Dawn Prescott. He treated her
like an old glove.
Well, I hope it works out for her. I really do, but the odds are obviously stacked against it.
Maybe that's the way she likes it, Mavis.
Well, I certainly don't. I like to know where I stand in life. I like my life to be as stable and serene as possible. Some hope.
Do you like blackberry jam, Tracy?
Tracy?
It's to your dad and... Tracy.
He's fast asleep.
Oh, I've not seen much of him this dinner, and that's a fact.
Did he ask where I were?
Just the once.
Good.
Where were you?
Wasted journey, Betty. My, she's a stubborn one, that daughter of his.
That father like daughter, I suppose.
You could say that. Hello, love. I thought you were fast asleep.
No, just rested. That was a long shop. What have you bought?
Nothing. Not a thing. I didn't see anything I fancied, mind you. You don't this time of year with sales still on. Time you were shutting up shop, love.
How does that song go? You'd be so nice to come home to.
Oh, you know, you are very, very corny, Mike, but I like it.
Ooh, what's that I can smell?
Oh, it's just something I popped in the microwave.
Can I expect this every evening I come home?
No!
Do you want a drink?
You know, I could murder a gin and tonic.
Well, why didn't you help yourself?
Oh, I didn't like, not being my first day.
Oh, don't be silly. All this is yours as well, you know. Lock, stock and barrel.
Oh, really? What do you think I get for it?
About as much as I paid for it.
Listen, I'll pay for my corner. I don't want to be a kept woman.
Oh, you got scruples, have you?
Yes, well, I've got a few.
Well, I'll tell you what we do then. We'll have a housekeeping kitty. And at the end of the month, what's left, we spend on a big blowout.
Right.
Cheers.
Cheers.
You, didn't have any second thoughts then?
Oh, are you a mind reader as well as everything else?
Well, did you?
Well, not really, but just as I was packing, I said to myself, steady, Alma. The last time you moved in with a bloke, it all ended in tears. Mind you, it didn't last long, you know. I closed the case with a determined snap.
I'm glad. I think you're going to be good for me.
Oh?
No, I do.
Well, we'll see about that then, won't we? Hey, well, what have you been doing all day then?
Circling.
Circling?
Trying to find somewhere to land.
You know, I think I ought to tell you, Mike, I'm not very bright. Cunning, yes, but not very bright. What are you talking about?
Got to start making some bread.
Oh, now, listen, I'll sub you for the housekeeping for a couple of months if you want me to.
Thanks, I'll remember that. No, I've been, well, seeing a few old mates, seeing what's cooking. If there was an opportunity for a smart businessman, or preferably trying to find a market to corner.
And?
I might as well have been touring the Sahara. It's like a desert out there.
Oh, come on, you know something will turn up.
Yeah, better.
And if it doesn't?
Well,
we can always sit in the cafe.
Well, if you can make me chuckle now, you must be good for me.
Yes, Morris.
Find a bitter, Jack. You having one, Eddie?
No, thanks, Mr. Jones. I've got one.
I'll just freshen that one up.
No, I'm all right, honest.
See me refusing a drink.
I can't.
Tina's late, isn't she?
Yeah, she is a bit tight. She'll be having a new knickers for tomorrow.
So how come you're out on your own anyway? I just fancied a drink with me mates. Well, he started to sound like a proper husband now.
I'm a proper husband, that you know, but name.
So what about when Gail wants to go out with her mates for a drink?
Yeah, no, I've not thought about it, have I?
You're right, you are a proper husband. Come on, Kev, we're going to be late.
Yep, we're off to pictures. We'd asked you to come, but I can't see it finishing before 10:30, and I don't think you've got a late pass out.
Well, I won't mind coming, actually.
Ah, you don't have to prove anything,
No, I
Martin,
mean, if you've got to go home and put the kids to bed, that's
Look,
fine.
I'm not proving anything, all right?
She never mentioned seeing Ken.
Oh, I'm not really surprised. She had us out of that supermarket in a jiffy, and she didn't actually admit that she'd spotted Ken and,
Yeah, I think it was probably a case of what she didn't admit to herself couldn't be happening. She's been doing a lot of that.
I suspected that myself.
But it's just not fair. I mean, there's you, Deirdre. All you ever wanted was a happy marriage and a happy home to bring Tracy up in. And look what happens, through no fault of your own. And there's Alma Sedgwick and Mike Baldwin, treating relationships like a game of musical chairs, and they seem to thrive. Where's the justice?
Don't make me out to be too perfect, Mavis.
Hiya! How long you been in? I'm sorry I'm late, Jack. I had so much to do. Where's Misery Gut's been asking about me?
Nope, not seen him all night.
Brilliant.
Ooh, she is on cloud nine, that one. I hope you've got enough energy to keep up with her in France. No, you don't look as if you have.
Have another half, Jack.
Just the one.
Just the one.
I thought you'd be packing. I've done all mine.
Tina?
Yeah?
Look, Tina, I've got something to tell you.
Yeah? Well, go on.
Yeah, well, my mum got a card from the hospital today. She's got to go in for them tests.
What tests?
I don't know, tests.
When's she got to go in?
Tomorrow morning.
How long will she be in?
They told her to take a nightgown. Look, I'm sorry, we can't go to France. I'll have to look after Jamie.
You've made this up. You're trying to get out of this because of what he said at dinner.
Don't be daft, Tina.
Rotten swine, Eddie Ramsden.
Listen! My man's got to go in for tests. I can't go to France. You can if you like, but I can't. And it's nothing I can help.
Eddie!
Are you not coming in, Bar?
In my own good time. Bed? Where were you dinner time?
Shopping, I told you.
It's the first time I've ever known you go shopping and come back empty-handed.
Alec, you're at it again.
Where were you?
Shopping.
That's a lie, Bet.
Where do you think I were?
Sandra's.
And why should I be there?
Exactly. It's none of your business.
Oh, yes, it is my business. When my husband gets kicked in the flaming teeth, I want to know why.
Oh, so I was right. You did go and see her.
Yes, I did. And you were right. I might as well have saved me breath.
So if Sandra was having second thoughts about me, you marched in with your clogs on and stopped her dead in her tracks.
She wasn't having
Oh,
sex.
I can just hear you now. What do you think you're playing at? What game's this? You can't treat a husband of mine like that. In with both feet, as usual.
Alec, it wasn't like
Look,
that.
Bet, do me a favour, will you? Go and find yourself a china shop to wreck, instead of wrecking any hopes I had of Sandra changing her mind.
Right. And you know what you can do?
Took so long, but when your bedroom is a mess like mine is, it is not easy finding things in a hurry.
You know, I was just thinking if I couldn't slide back into the rag trade, I could get a chef's tip for and serve up a few breakfasts here, couldn't I?
You would last a day, love, if that.
Well, what's all this? You didn't say anything about dresses. My friends see me carrying these, they think I turn funny or something. What's that?
Booney, now don't go getting jealous of him. We're just good friends.
God blimey, a copper sees me carrying this, and I'll get arrested. See ya.
Ah, yeah, what's going on here? Whatever it is, it's disgusting at this time of the morning.
See ya.
Love the dresses. Always thought navy was your colour.
Oh, just hang on, I'll open that door for you. Oh, I forgot. Good luck with that chap you see him.
Oh, right, thanks. See you later.
Still moving your things in then?
Well, you know, just shoes and things.
I thought after last night you might have had a big row about your snoring or something.
I don't snore, Gail. I mean, ladies don't.
What about him?
Yeah, he does a bit. And his feet are like ice.
Hey, you two. Come here. Right then, wise guys. Have you cleaned your shoes like I told you?
Yeah.
If you call that clean. You know, I can use my boots as a shaving mirror.
Oh, you know, it must have been so uncomfortable bending down there all the time.
Uh-huh. All right, on your way, you two. Go on. Very smart, that, Sergeant. A credit to you. Actually, you know, I reckon they might have been taking the mick, Mr. Sugden. What do you think?
I don't mind that. They were very smart. And I mean, it's better than slouching about like a lot of lads do. And I've never seen them drinking out of a tin can in the street. Very commendable.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, there's something up, isn't there?
Why should there be?
Because you're one of these people that when they get depression fly straight to a packet of chocolate biscuits, aren't
You should be a psychiatrist, not a shop assistant.
Well, that comes with the job, you know, that and a bit of marriage guidance counselling.
God, I don't know why you're depressed. Going off to France. I wish I were going off to France. You're not going off to France, are you?
No.
Why? What's happened?
Eddie's mum's got to go in hospital for some test and he's got to look after the baby.
Baby.
Oh, we're that mad when he told me. I just couldn't believe it. Well, I bet his mum, I mean. You see, I thought he were backing out. We had such a row. I don't know why you don't live my life instead of me. You know as much about it.
Oh,
Try.
see eating. Don't go eating all them biscuits or you're going to be putting weight on and all.
Who cares?
Oh, that's a shame, that is, you know. She's been really looking forward to it.
Yeah, well, I hope that's the only disappointment she has in life. She'll be lucky if it is.
Yes, Mr. Roberts.
Hey, don't suppose Eddie Ramsden's working today.
No, love, he's going on holiday to France with some bird, I think. Lucky beggar.
Oi, get your coat off. This is your job.
Get lost.
I have already had a belly full of them in there, snapping and flaming, snarling at me. It's not my fault you can't organise your private lives proper like what I do.
Can we just lay down the ground rules for today?
What ground rules?
Like, should I bother speaking to you or not? Or is it going to be the silent treatment again?
I shall speak if the need arises.
But what about answering me?
If it's required.
All right. I shouldn't have gone round to Sandra's. I should have kept my nose out.
You should.
Still, having me descend on her, wearing my clogs, as you so delicately put it, might just make her feel sorry for you. She might come steaming round here, offering consolation for the pig-ignorant wife you've got. You can give a black look. I'll say that for you. Do you know what I've realised? If you're Sandra's dad, I'm a stepmother, aren't I? Poor lass. She is having it rough. Alec, I was only trying to help because I know how upset you are. I don't think that's such a crime.
Hello, darling. Peter in?
Mr. Ingram.
Yep, that's the geezer.
Mr. Ingram's very busy, I'm afraid.
Well, you tell him that Mike Baldwin wants him, will you?
He's very busy.
Look, just go and tell him, darling.
It's all right, Peter's expecting me.
Mr. Ingram's busy. He'll see you at 4 o'clock, if that's convenient.
Well, tell him I'll have to consult my diary.
Mr. Ingram's office, how can I help you?
Thank you.
Thank you. Just what I needed, I don't think.
Eh?
Everybody in this pub looks depressed this dinner. There's Derek there with a face like a rusty bucket. Ivy and Don haven't spoken a word to each other since they came in. Look at him. He looks like he's doing an audition for Phantom of the Opera. And as for her, all she's done all morning is stuff her face with chocolate biscuits.
Oh, well, we all know what's up with her, don't we? When she will get mixed up with a bricky with a kid, then she can hardly expect the sophisticated social life I could have given her.
It's the time of the year. Do you know it's the most depressing month of the year is January?
Yes, Phyllis.
Do you know, I've been trying to think what I could do to put a bit of spice in my life.
Really?
Well, apart from reading a mucky book, I'm not doing so very well.
Well, I'll tell you what. Why not elope with Percy, somewhere like Capri or somewhere? You could have your pensions sent on, and the doctor could make up a little medicine chest for you.
Oh, I'd be better reading mucky book than chasing after him.
Well, you must admit, Derek, it's not the most propitious month for finding a job, January. Trade and business at a low ebb.
I seem to remember I had the same trouble in May when trade and business presumably were bursting out all over, like Mother Earth.
Is there a correspondence course you could take?
Correspondence course?
Yeah.
What do you mean, like in brain surgery or merchant banking?
No, I mean writing or journalism. You see a lot of adverts to teach people to write.
You might dream of being another Emily Bronte, Mavis, but I have no such illusion.
There's no need to get offensive, Derek.
A correspondence course in writing. I'm a salesman, Mavis. My tools are the gift of the gab and an eye for an opening.
Well, perhaps you'd better have your eyes tested because you've been running into a lot of brick walls lately.
That was below the belt, Mavis. Definitely below the belt.
Oh, I'm sorry, Derek.
I need sympathetic wifely support, not sarcasm.
Yes, Derek.
There we are. That's that's £2.20, lovey. Oh, tar. I was sorry to hear about your trouble. I mean, it's getting so... It's not safe to go out. You know, I sometimes think that he should wash his hands of the lot of us, you know, and start all over again.
Yeah, you're probably right, Betty.
Oh.
Hey, come on, you buck yourself up.
I'm sorry, love, I still can't believe it. I'm a completely innocent party, but I'm still up on a charge. And I feel like doing something really violent, like kicking in the doors of the Houses of Parliament, because them in there don't understand what the ordinary bloke is going through. I mean, we need protection. Not the criminals, not the malcontents, us.
Yes, I know, love, but eat your dinner, otherwise you're going to make yourself poorly just thinking about it.
Oh, I'm already sick to my stomach.
Hello there.
Oh, watcher, can I have a drink?
I'll have a scotch, thanks.
Give us a scotch, please, Tina. Put another one in there, love.
I thought you were supposed to be off to France today.
Fallen through, ain't it? Story of my life.
How's things?
Well, I wish I could say they were going as well as they are for you.
You must know something I don't know.
Oh, come on, you're nearly finished over there. Your empire is built.
Still needs selling. Hardest part in the present climate. Anyway, what's your problems? You can't have many. Rich, single and retired.
Had a bit of a setback, that's all.
Oh, dear.
Nothing I can't handle.
I'm glad to hear it. These are hard times.
Cheers, love.
Cheers, keep the change.
Thank you.
Can't be me, come to see. It must be your dad.
Is he in, please?
He's in his counting house. Come through. A visitor for you, Alec.
What is... Oh. Hello.
I'm not disturbing you, am I?
No. Sorry, I'm not properly dressed.
Well, I'll leave you two to it. Just shout if you want anything. A drink. Anything.
Well, you better sit yourself down. Here, let me take your coat.
I've got some more chips going spare. Got another helping.
Going cheap as well?
On the house. Bring them over.
Definitely.
Tina still looks fed up about not going off to France.
Yeah, she's as miserable as sin. She's talked of nothing else for days. And she bought some new clothes.
Oh, it's a shame, isn't it?
Kids.
What?
Really restrict your life, don't they?
It's not Jamie's fault that Tina and Eddie aren't going off to France. It's Eddie's mum.
Rubbish. It's Eddie having Jamie what's done it.
It's Eddie's mother going into hospital that started the trouble.
It's having the kid. What's the problem?
It's not Jamie's fault, poor little thing.
Big nuisance, more like.
What?
Nothing.
Kevin, if it wasn't for children, there'd be no human race, you know.
Unnecessarily. It'd probably adapt to the situation, you know, like nature always does.
How?
Well, I don't know, do I?
No, and neither does anybody else. The only trouble with children is they grow up into adults like you.
What do you think you're doing? Nothing. You can't go barging in there. But look, I've got 2 food orders to get. That's away. Oh.
Is that all right? The wine?
Fine.
So?
Don't say it's terrible weather we're having, will you?
Oh, I wasn't going to.
Good.
Though it is.
Yes. I'm here because of your wife.
Oh. Yeah, well, her heart's in the right place, you know. She thought she was interceding. Well, I mean, we all know what Thought did.
She did it very well.
Yeah, but like I say, she... Pardon?
I've been very stupid.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
My only excuse is it was a shock. You turning up.
Yeah, well, it must have been. I can imagine how I'd have felt if I'd appeared in my life. Do you know, that's the first time.
What?
I've ever heard you laugh.
Yeah, well... I didn't expect it. You to turn up. I don't think I ever have. Not since I was very young. Mum didn't exactly encourage me to talk about you. She never got the family photos out. Not the ones with you on, anyway.
Didn't you ever think about me?
Yeah. I mean, a girl's father. He's the first man in her life. Or should be. As you get older, you've got other things to get emotional about, haven't you?
Yeah.
Anyway, what I wanted to say was, I've got over the initial shock.
Well, that's somewhat, I suppose.
You know what I mean.
Well, where do we go from here, eh?
Let's see, shall we?
Fair enough. I won't push it, I promise.
Victoria's been asking when she's going to see her grandfather again.
I'd like that.
Why not? Talking of Victoria, I've got an appointment to see a teacher this afternoon.
Well, it's not trouble, I hope.
No, it's to sing her praises, I think.
No, she's bound to be bright, isn't she? With her genes.
Yeah. I'd better go.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming. What exactly did Bet say?
Among other things, that you're a very nice man.
Bye. What do you think? You can never tell with Alex smiles. It can be the smile on the face of the snake.
I want you.
What's up?
Alec, what's happened?
So I'm a very nice man, am I? Well, it didn't come as any surprise to me, you know.
Alec, what's happened?
Right, I'll just go to Zulu, you know.
Tina?
Yeah?
Is there no way you can go off to France?
No, it's going to be too late any road now.
Has Eddie been in touch with you?
I gave him a mouthful, didn't I? But it weren't his fault.
Well, there'll be another trip, won't there?
What, Blackpool, you mean? I wanted to go to France with Eddie. Oh, I don't know, it just seemed dead romantic. Weekend in France with your bloke.
Right, you coming, Tom?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Tina.
See ya.
Right, well, that's the rush over. Do you know, I thought I might have heard from Mike by now.
She can't leave him alone. She can't stop thinking about it.
Well, it's love, innit?
It must be.
Yeah, but what is love?
Ah, love is,
Unbridled passion and desire.
Oh, it's not. It's on a much higher plane than that. In fact, it's exactly the opposite. Love is contentment. Feeling very, very secure with a person.
No. I mean, look, there's been loads of books and poetry and songs written about love. I bet very few of them mention contentment.
They've got it wrong, then, haven't they?
Yeah, no, but contentment, it's a boring word, isn't it?
But only somebody his age could say that.
Look, when you two have finished, no, I'm worried. I mean, I expected Mike to ring by now. I better still walk through that door all white teeth on his way to a fortune. Thank you, bye.
See ya. Mr. Ingram will see you now.
I wouldn't go in for any charm contests if I were you, darling.
Mike. Glad to see you. Sit down.
Sit down.
Sorry about this morning, but there were phone calls coming in from every continent.
Oh, these things happen, I know.
Of course you do. So, how's the curtains business?
Bit slack at the moment.
Then why don't you put a tuck in them?
Pardon?
Curtains. Slack. Put a tuck in them. Joke.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm a bit slow on the uptake today.
Not like you, Mike. You're not feeling your age, are you?
No. Never felt better.
Plenty of female comfort.
Well, you know me. You?
Oh, struck a very rich seam. I put it down to the Porsche. Is this a social call or what? Not like you to waste the day when there's profits to be made.
Well, I thought as the curtains were in the doldrums at the moment, that, well, you having your fingers in so many pies that...
Pity I've only got 10 fingers, Mike.
Yeah, well, I just wondered if you needed help with any of these spare ones, you know.
I'll be honest with you. I'm busy. I've not ever been not busy, eh? Must be a gift I've got. But I can handle it all. If I sleep just every second night, that is.
Well, it was just thoughts, you know.
If you don't ask, you go broke, don't you? And who wants that? Especially when you've got a taste for the good life.
Right, well, I'll see you when I see you.
We'll have a drink.
Yeah, definitely do that. Yeah.
I just remembered, there was something.
Oh, what?
A friend of mine in the travel business wanted me to make some bags for him.
Bags?
Travel bags. I told him I couldn't be bothered, but if you're interested, you've got the machinery, haven't you?
Yeah.
Park yourself down again, while I find the correspondence.
I didn't think I was going to make it.
Hey, what you got there?
What do you think?
We're only going for a couple of days, not a month.
I want to look my best in France, don't I? The women are always really smart.
Give it here. Right. Here we go. Hey, lads. All right. Come on.
Eddie? Why them lads take your football boots with them?
I'm taking mine with me as well.
Why?
Well, we're playing a few games, won't we, against, local teams?
You never flipping mentioned that to me.
Well, you never asked, did you? Now, come on, get on.
How many's of you?
Well, it's a cup competition. Depends how we do, Chances are we'll not do very well, and then we might even do some sightseeing. You can never tell, can you? You're cross, aren't you? I can tell when you're cross. Here, Trev, sling us a can. Cheers, mate. Here, have a drink for you. You'll be fine after. No. Hello?
Hi. Got a surprise for you.
Oh, what have you been buying?
Shut your eyes.
What have you been buying?
Mwah, shut your eyes.
Okay.
And follow me. All right, now you can open them.
What's that?
He's a baby. What do you think he is?
Yeah? Well, what's it doing here?
What's he doing here? It's Jamie.
Jamie?
Are you being deliberately thick or what? It's Jamie Ramsden, Eddie's little boy.
So, what's it he doing here?
Well, Tina and Eddie, they've had to go off to France, and Eddie's mum, she's gone into hospital, so... So, he can stop with us for the night.
And whose idea was this?
Mine. It's brilliant, isn't it?
Oh, fantastic. I just hope you know something about looking after babies, because I don't.
Well, we'll learn together, won't we, Jamie? Of course we will. Oh.
Looks like you've been abandoned. Oh, he's probably forgotten all about me. He's probably just sitting there in front of the telly with his feet up, eating a bag of chips and a buttered muffin.
You'll have to go home on the bus like me.
Yes, but I mean, should I go at all? Or should I just stop here till he remembers all those women's clothes belong to? I've got my pride, you know.
Oh, trials and tribulations of being a mistress in residence.
It is not easy.
It's nearly closing time, ladies.
Do you know, I'm beginning to dread the evenings.
Oh, dear.
Well, he's got a great capacity for sulking, as Derek.
I'm sure you understand that, Mavis.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. Derek will get a job soon, Mavis. I'm sure he will. I mean, firms are supposed to be showing more and more interest in employing the older person, aren't they, because of the shortage of youngsters?
Derek's not old.
Mature. I meant mature.
So in the meantime, I've got to put up with seeing him staring miserably into the middle distance and sighing every 5 minutes. Do you know, if he was up to his neck in water, you'd swear he was a hippopotamus.
Oh, dear Mavis.
It's not funny, Emily.
No, I know it isn't, Mavis. I think we're in danger of outstaying our welcome. Sorry. Okay.
Bye, ladies.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, evening, ladies.
You're in trouble?
Me?
Mm-hmm. Where have you been?
Oh, here and there, round and about.
Think I better go.
Right, I'll see you tomorrow, love.
See ya.
Where have you been? And stop grinning.
I'm in the travel business.
The travel business?
Yeah, the travel business.
What, you mean you bought a jumbo jet like Richard Branson?
No, not yet, but I've got this order to make these bags for a travel agent. Well, more or less. He wants them as giveaways, and if he likes them, it'd be a running order. 1,000 a time.
Yeah, how can you do that when you haven't got your factory?
Oh, I think it's something. I've got me workforce.
Who?
Well, you for a start.
Me?
Yeah, did you say you used to be a machinist once? Come on, let's go to the Rovers, have a celebration drink. I'm back in business.
So, how did Sir enjoy his stay at the Webster's Hilton then, eh? I trust the accommodation was to Sir's liking.
Tell him that the service is a little bit on the slow side, Jamie.
Why? What are you doing in there?
Well, I'm just making him a bottle, but it's a bit hot at the moment.
Oh, very professional.
Ah, well, you see, I'm not stupid. I've seen mothers do it.
So, if she's not stupid, how come she's not running under the cold tap?
Ah, well, you side with him, Jamie, and it's no eggy custard for you.
Hey, you take no notice. Us lads have got to stick together. So, what time am I meant to be dropping him off tonight?
Oh, that's very nice. Can't wait to get rid of you now.
Hey, it doesn't worry me. We've struck a deal. He don't have to change my nappy and I don't have to change his. Now, there's just a chance I might have to work late tonight, you see. And I don't want the old dear panicking.
Oh, well, you don't have to worry, Kev, because I told her it'd be just some time after tea. At least I've got him till then. Jamie.
It's no good, you know. I'm going to have to fetch my frilly negligee over.
If one operative working a 40-hour week can produce 200 bags, how many will it take to
Do you know
produce...
that's the sort of thing we used to do at school? If it takes 2 men with a shovel and a half to build a tunnel and a half. Mike, what are you talking about operatives? I mean, you haven't even got a contract yet.
It will follow as sure as night follows day. What frilly negligee?
Well, I mean, you know, it is quite obvious that this old thing is not exactly a turn-on.
Old thing? That happens to be a one-off Italian design, that.
Chain store rejects. I can read labels, you know. I mean, I thought this was going to be a sort of honeymoon. I mean, I thought it was going to be morning cuddles and breakfast in bed.
Nah. Can't stand breakfast in bed.
Not you fetching it me, you wassock, you know, single rows on a tray. Instead of which, what do I get? A fellow who can't wait to leap out from under the duvet covers at 5 o'clock in the flipping morning.
It was 7:15. I had work to do, woman, but I promise you this. When I've made my first $500,000, we'll have a long lie-in. Promise.
Well, I might have moved in with somebody who appreciates me by then.
I appreciate you. Nobody but nobody can make fried bread like you.
Too much cholesterol is bad for you.
So is champagne and hanky-panky. We're giving that up as well.
Well, I must say, I haven't seen much of either since I moved in.
Half moved in.
You can't blame me for not rushing things, Mike.
I don't. Now, come on. Get yourself dressed if you want to lift to work. I've got to see a man about a bag. Come on, then.
What site you reading?
It's a list of activities for that new leisure centre. I'm thinking of doing an exercise class.
Exercise? You hate exercise.
No, I don't. It's just that stupid woman who took us in Osnabrück. You do not try, Mrs. MacDonald. If I'd have tried any harder, I'd have broke my blooming spine.
So what brought this on, then?
Pigging it over Christmas. I looked at myself in the mirror this morning and I thought, whose is that disgusting flabby body?
Oh, come on. What do you mean, flabby? Besides, I like a bit of flesh on me, women.
What do you mean, you're women?
Ha-ha.
Dad, you know this match at City?
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, well, we wouldn't mind going, would we?
Well, so what's stopping you?
No dosh, still paying for that flipping window, aren't we?
They haven't put a foot wrong since, Jim.
Since? It was only a couple of days ago.
No, it was nearly 3 weeks ago now.
It would be a nice change for them. I mean, they've not really found a great deal to do round here, have they?
I don't know. She's always sticking up for you, this mother of yours. Anyone would think you were 5, never mind 15,
I'm just pointing out, you're not the only one who's having to make adjustments, you know. It's not easy for any of us.
All right. Look, what about if I take you? How's that?
We don't need a flipping chaperone, you know.
Hey, watch your lip, you. Look, anyway, I wouldn't mind seeing a decent game myself. And when we're out, you can get to grips with your wobbly bits.
Oh, what's he on about?
Nothing. You get off to school.
Yeah, and do your homework properly and all. Otherwise, the deal's off, OK?
Oh, Jim.
What do you mean, oh, Jim?
Don't spoil it.
So the doctor's still keeping in touch, then?
Well, she came to see him the other day, and they've agreed to see how things go.
What's Alec think about that?
Not thrilled. Poor sentimental old trout. But what can he do? He's been spinning himself this fairy tale about being happily reunited with his little princess.
Yeah, well, he can't live in the past.
Oh, I tried to warn him. I don't think Alec ever actually saw Sandra as a grown woman with a mind of her own.
Still, at least they're still speaking to each other.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late. Mr. Roberts had loads to pack.
Oh, how's it going with this?
Oh, it's no problem. He's a little pet.
Whose kid is it?
He's Eddie's, and he's not a kid. He's a lovely little boy, aren't he?
What are you doing with him?
She's minding him. She's a real good Samaritan for stepping in this one. Not many would. Bye.
Bye, Bet.
Minding him? How long for?
Oh, only for the day.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Look, while you're being a good Samaritan, who's going to help me in the shop?
Well, I will, of course. What a Jamie Christopher.
Yeah, well, we can't have him here.
Well, why not? I can't take him home and leave him all on his own, can I? In fact, I know what I'll do. I'll nip back and get his playpen, shall I? Oh, listen, if he starts crying, Mr. Roberts, just give him that. He'll be all right. I won't be a minute.
Oh, blimey, I've forgotten how long it takes a woman to get ready.
Ah, yes, but you must admit the result's worth it.
I wouldn't mind all you're going to be doing is making Percy Sugden bacon butties.
Well, possibly, but then possibly Michael Douglas might come in looking for a location for his new film. And I don't want to be Miss Croft then, do I?
You're a born optimist, or did you take O-levels in it?
No, I work at it. I have to. Got me dark side too, you know.
Haven't we all?
Doesn't this stuff need specialised machinery?
Well, of course it does.
Well, you haven't got any.
Alma, I love you dearly, but can you stop pointing out the obvious? Don't worry, it'll sort itself out. I'm going to do a deal with Ingram.
Oh, what is this Ingram fella like then?
Short, fat, balding, about 94, and he's got one tooth, bright yellow.
I was only asking.
Yeah, and I know why, don't I? You think power is sexy, don't you?
Who said that?
You did, soon after I met you. You stick with me, darling, and we'll be back there on top of the heap.
Mike, listen, you know about jeans and curtains. I mean, this is a whole different can of beans.
Well, it's the same difference, isn't it? If it's bags or ball gowns, it's still sewing, making up, selling, making deals, which is something I'm very good at, believe you me. So let's have a little bit of this famous optimism working on my behalf for a change, shall we?
We should get that peanut butter in sometime tomorrow, yes.
You give that back at once, Gary. What am I talking about? Nicking other kids' toys?
Oh, don't worry. He didn't mean any harm. It's all right.
Oh, I don't know. If he's not wailing about one thing, he's wailing about something else.
You'd wail if you had your favourite bunny snatched off you.
Oh, it's hardly been any trouble at all, as it happens.
Well, that's a matter of opinion.
Well, what's little Mike done?
Look, when he's
bless
not
him?
bawling every 5 minutes, this blooming thing's a hazard for a start.
Well, I'll move it then. Where shall I put it?
Anywhere but in my shop.
It's a well-known fact, love. Some men don't have that maternal feeling. I'll bet you have, love.
I have what?
A partiality to little cuddly persons.
You're brazen, you are, woman.
I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about the baby. I'll bet you've got a lot of patience.
Well, I must have a talk to you, don't I? Where do you keep your Mandarin segments, please?
round here.
Right, thank you very much.
Oh, right, that is it. Look, get him out of here and all his heckle and peckle.
There's nobody to look after him.
You look after him. Look, take the day off. Take him to the park to see the ducks. Take him to the pictures. Take him to the zoo. Only don't bring him back here, all right?
Well, are you sure you can manage, Mr. Roberts?
I'll manage.
Oh, all right.
How's it working out then, the big romance?
I don't know about that. It's more like two survivors of a shipwreck clinging onto the same bit of flotsam.
Oh, some bit of flotsam, a riverside apartment.
Oh, well, I must admit, I mean, I do wake up to a nicer view in the morning than I did round here. Oh, but it's not easy sharing. I mean, not when you've been independent for so long.
Don't I know it? Honestly, you two. Do you realise I am the only respectable married woman amongst us?
Well, Alma might be joining your ranks before long.
Oh, no, I'm taking it very slowly this time, Flower. That's why I haven't moved most of my things in yet.
Do you recognise this soul of caution, Gail? I don't.
Bears no relation to the impetuous Alma we know and love, that's for sure.
Look, when a man is pulling himself up by his bootstraps, you cannot take anything for granted.
I thought you said that Mike was starting a new business venture.
Oh, he is. I know, and he'll probably make a go of it, too.
But until he does, you're keeping your undies in your own chest of drawers.
Quite right. Your time of life, Alma, you need a man that can pay the bills.
You don't think he thinks that, do you?
Thinks what?
Well, that I haven't got any faith in him.
Oh, give over, Alma. Mike Baldwin's got enough faith in himself for 6.
Oh, no, that is just a front. Underneath, he's just a frightened little boy. Do you know, I could have been a bit more supportive with him this morning, now I come to think of it. Gail, lovey.
Yes, Alma, lovey.
Do you think you could get Martin to come in and help out a bit later on?
I dare say. Why, where are you planning on being?
Salving my guilty conscience.
Hiya. Oh, hiya.
Suits you pushing that?
Oh, it's been fun. We've had such a smashing time.
Has he settled down all right then?
Oh, he's been as good as gold. Oh, don't babies grow on you?
Until they grow up, then you can definitely go off them.
Oh, I've never had anything so dependent on me before. It's really nice. You know, it's a bit scary too, but...
You want to watch it, you'll be getting breathing.
I'll see ya. Bye. Oh, you stay here, darling. Sally, be a minute.
Hi, come on in, it's a party.
Hiya, I'm back.
What's this for?
Well, I'm due back at barracks, aren't I?
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, come on, Liz. You knew I had to go back and wind things up.
And aren't you looking forward to it?
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, yeah, it'll be nice to see the lads again.
Yeah, that's the only time you're happy, isn't it? When you're with the lads. Well, what about your own lads? I suppose you've forgotten you've promised to take them to the football match.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but I didn't realise that till afterwards. Anyway, they can go on their own, they won't mind.
But I mind, Jim. I've had 16 years of the flaming army coming before me, before your family, and I've had enough of it. I mind.
I don't care if he was crying. You had no right to move him.
He was frightened of the dog.
What dog?
Hiya. Oh, what's up?
This woman's just given me the fright of my life. You just don't go wheeling babies off. I have a good mind to go to the police.
It was a dog, you see.
So where is this dog now, then?
He's gone now. Ever such a big one. Never stopped barking. Poor little Mike was sobbing his heart out. I couldn't just leave him there.
No, I don't think she meant any harm, did she?
I didn't, love. I'm very sorry. I didn't just think.
Yeah, well, next time you ought to be more careful.
You should have the sense not to leave a child like that.
You're a bit hard on her, weren't you?
For all the stupid things. I mean, I came out, Kimberly. It was the longest few seconds of my life.
Oh, look, what you need is a nice, strong cup of tea.
Aren't you working today?
No, it's my day off. I didn't know you had a baby.
Oh, it's not mine. It's Tina's boyfriend's baby. They've gone off to France, and I said I'd have him for a day.
What? They've gone to France for the day?
Well, they've gone for a few days, but it's a long story, Kimberly. Let's go and put kettle on. My knees are like jelly. We'd pick up my shopping.
Come on, Jenny.
Hey, where did you get the machine from, anyway?
I hired it, didn't I? You better put that stuff away. We got work to do.
We?
I remember a little lady once telling me that she was a demon machinist.
Yeah, but that was back in the flipping 60s. I used to wear black eyeliner then and white lipstick. I don't intend to do that again either.
Oh, I remember those days. That's when tights came in and stockings went out. The world's never been the same since. Alma, sweetheart, I need you.
You know, you must be Puddle. What makes you think I can even remember how to use one of these things?
Oh, but it's like riding a bike, you see. You never forget.
You know, it's funny. I came back because I felt I'd let you down this morning.
Yeah, I know.
I was going to cut you a really special lunch to make up for being so negative.
No, you weren't. You were just being realistic.
All right, then. I'll ring Gail. Oh, when did you say those samples had to be ready for, anyway?
Oh, about 6 o'clock tonight.
Oh, have you calmed down now?
Yeah, just about. Oh, poor old soul. I must have given her the shock of her life.
I know, but it's a big responsibility, isn't it, looking after someone else's baby?
I know, it's because he's so little and he's so helpless. If anything would have happened to him, you know, I don't know what I would have done.
I know, but nothing did it? So just be thankful. Hey, listen, you wouldn't have any idea what I could get Curly, would you? That's what I wrote shopping for.
Why? Is it his birthday?
Well, no, it's our anniversary.
Oh,
well, the anniversary of when we met, 3 months today. Oh, I'll never forget it. I just looked at him and I knew, you know. Did you feel that way when you first met Kevin?
No, not really. I was stood at this bus stop and he drove past me through this puddle and he wrung me from head to foot and splash wet through. I could have killed him.
We're dinner ready, only I'm in a bit of a rush.
Oh, yeah, well, I'd better be off. Still got to get that prezi, haven't I? Hey, you wouldn't have any idea what I could get Curly, would you?
Own perm kit?
I don't think so. Besides, I like his hair the way it is. It's dead sweet. See you, Sally. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Kimberly. Bye.
Bye.
What's she doing here?
Oh, I bumped into her in the precinct, Kev. It was lucky I did. I've had a horrible time.
Why? What was you doing in the precinct?
Look, Mr. Roberts gave me the day off, and this woman, she just took the baby.
Took him?
Well, it turned out that she'd just moved him a few yards because she said that this dog were making him cry. I'd only been gone for 2 minutes.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have left him, should you?
Yeah, but I didn't know whether you could take prams round supermarkets or not.
Yeah, tell you what, Buster, if you're going to turn my wife into a nervous wreck, it's a good job you're not a permanent fixture.
Alma seems very happy in her new lodgings. Mind you, why shouldn't she be with a beautiful fitted kitchen?
Yeah, well, I'm bound to say they deserve one another, because she's a fluffhead and he's a big head.
Whoa, well, I'd put up with his cocky little ways if it meant an avocado bathing suite with matching bitter.
Oh, Audrey, I've done without Sally all day long. I can do without your heavy hints, if you don't mind.
How do you think it makes me feel? I mean, here's me, a respectable married woman, practically camping out in a glorified attic. And there's Alma, living in sin and copping the lot.
Yeah, well, don't worry, love. We'll have a nice little place of our own. Here, I say, you don't need to mess that cabinet up.
When?
Oh, soon.
Yes, but it won't be a luxury riverside apartment.
No, I don't suppose it will.
Well.
I say, don't dig right at the back of that cabinet.
A packet of antacid tablets, Alf.
I think I'll join you. There's no like aggravation for giving you heartburn.
Oh, I think mine's more likely to be an ulcer than indigestion. You just be thankful you haven't got a family. Here, you two. Here, have a look at this. What do you think?
Yeah, this should be tickle pink with that.
It's supposed to be for a teenage girl. This is the sort of thing they're into, I'm told. Well, what's so appealing about an evil-looking moggy, I fail to see.
And what's this girl?
You mind what this girl is. It's my granddaughter. And if ever she comes round here, I shall expect you two to behave yourselves.
We always behave, us two.
Nah, when you're not smashing other folks' windows.
Hiya. Just a cup of tea, please. To hell with it. I'll have a vanilla slice as well.
Everybody deserves to spoil themselves once in a while.
Yeah, especially a woman with 3 awkward men in the house.
Oh, I wouldn't mind one. Awkward or not. There's house empty. There's a bed without a pair of slippers under it.
Yeah, I'll bring that over for you in a bit.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, is he a permanent fixture then again?
He's just helping out for the afternoon, Phyllis.
That lad wants to be getting on with his own life. I mean, waiting on tables is no proper job for an able-bodied young lad.
He doesn't seem to mind.
It's woman's work. Now, it's a nice little job for a lady that's got plenty of time on her hands.
Oh, we're not sexist round here, are we, Martin?
Oh, no. Church of England, me. There you go, cup of tea and a cake. All right?
Tell me.
What?
How do you get on with your dad?
Oh, well, we have a fantastic relationship.
Do you?
Yeah, it's all based on ignorance. You know, I ignore him, he ignores me. Works the trade.
Listen, fellas, I'm sorry about this morning. I must have been half asleep. I didn't realise it was the same day, honestly.
Oh, don't worry about it, Dad. We're not bothered about going by ourselves anyway, are we, Andy?
Nah, you go off to camp and enjoy yourself.
Hey, I'm not going there for a good time, you know.
Yeah, but it's every minute of it.
Watch it, you. Listen, it's paid for the food in your belly and the roof over your head for the last 15 years. I don't knock it. Anyway, the thing is, your mother's been getting at me.
What about?
Well, she reckons I'm letting you down all the time.
Oh, no. Look, orders are orders, yeah?
Yeah. I wish you'd tell her that.
Yeah, well, don't worry, Dad, we will. As long as you're still paying for the tickets, that is.
Look, there's no rush. I will hang on to the kids for another half an hour. If anyone's in need of a stiff drink now, it's me.
Oh, yeah? Why's that, then?
Well, working for you all afternoon. Either that or the VC.
I can
Hello?
always get Phyllis in.
Oh, no, is he okay? You know, I'm a closet masochist.
Pity you said that. I'm going to ask you to come in again tomorrow.
Oh, Gail. What about Alma?
Well, I have a feeling she's going to be doing a disappearing lady act even more often now she's helping Mike rebuild his empire.
It's a bit rough on you, though, isn't it?
Not if you help out, will you?
Oh, you sure it's a good idea?
Well, we've done it before and not come to any
Yeah, I know, but we weren't living together then, were we? Could cause problems. Hello.
Not if we don't let it.
You sure you won't go off me, seeing me 24 hours a day?
Works both ways, that, you know. I'm willing to give it a go if you want.
You know, I just can't help thinking about Tina and Eddie being in France together, all away from it all.
I don't know about getting away from it all. I think it took half of Weatherfield amateurs with them.
Yeah, but all the same, I mean, it's bound to be romantic, isn't it? I mean, anywhere different's romantic.
Nah, it's a fallacy, is that? It's a well-known fact that holidays are a great source of emotional stress between couples.
But not if they love each other, it's not.
Oh, then it's even worse. For on such a high level of expectancy, it's bound to fail.
I got you this today.
A rough guide to France.
Yes, well, I thought perhaps maybe we might go away somewhere together this summer. But on second thoughts, you'd better go on your own. Maybe then you won't be too disappointed.
What did I say?
Honestly, after this, making bacon butties for Percy Sugden is going to be a piece of cake. Did you get there in time?
Yeah, he waited.
Or was it okay? What did he say?
Oh, he made a few comments.
Mike, did he like the samples? Did you get the order?
Yeah, got the order.
Oh, I am so pleased for you, honestly.
Toe back on the ladder. Time for a celebration. But before we do, there's something I've got to ask you.
Yeah? What?
Do you think you can cope with 1,000 more bags?
Sorry, mate, love. I had to finish a rush job at work. Tell you what I'll do. Nip him home now. I'll come back and have my tea. How's that?
No, have your tea now and then take him.
Look, another half hour's not going to make any difference, love. He's going to go back sooner or later.
Yeah, we'll make it later then.
You're going to have his gran worried.
Well, I'll ring her, shall I?
Oh, he needs his sleep. You can't keep messing that up.
No, I suppose not.
Right, I'll start loading the car up with his stuff.
Oh. Oh, I'm gonna miss you, little monster. I really am. Oh, who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Oh? 4392. Yes, it is. She's what? Oh, yeah, I see. Well, no, not at all. It's no problem. Yeah, well, just tell her not to worry. All right, then. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Right, come here, you little monkey. Let's be having you.
Kevy's not going.
What?
Well, that was the hospital. Eddie must have left them our number, but Eddie's mum's developed some complications, and they're going to have to keep her in for a few more days.
A few days?
Yeah.
We only said we'd have him overnight.
It's brilliant, isn't it? Oh, just hold on to him. I'll go and get him his tea. Oh.
Apple yogurt dessert. This baby eats better than what I do.
I mean, all at present, what with all being stuck in shop.
Don't start, Alf.
Look, a man needs a proper dinner when he gets home, not something out of a tin.
It's only temporary, you know that.
When's Sally due back?
Oh, when Eddie and Tina get back from France.
When's that likely to be, then?
Sunday, they reckon.
Oh, well, that's just great.
Oh, honestly, Alf, it's not Sally's fault that Eddie's mum's been kept in hospital, is it?
She'd not be the only one in hospital if it goes on like this.
Just ignore it. Sally's better off where she is, if you ask me. Do you know, I'd rather look at a dirty nappy any day than his miserable face.
We're going to get you into this, and then Kevin's going to be having some nice breakfast for you.
Right, pineapple and yogurt or chocolate pudding?
Oh, Kevin, they're baby puddings. We wanted breakfast.
Well, he's not going to know the difference, is he? And even if he does, he won't mind, as long as it's decent grub. Hey, Sunshine, come here, let's put your bib on for you, eh?
Kev, you should have got egg and bacon or porridge or something.
He's not going to know the difference.
Babies aren't daft, you know.
Look, he won't mind. And even if he does, we'll make him something else. Yeah, I'll give it here. Alf was giving us an earful.
Oh, did you tell him I'll be back on Monday?
Yeah, I said.
It's not going to be easy, you know, after this.
Hey, Don't you go getting broody on me.
You're a fine one to talk. I can't get near him when you're here.
Yeah, well, he likes me, doesn't he?
Oh, Kevin. You know, you make a really good dad.
Yeah? Well, don't go getting any ideas. You like that?
I know, I should be grateful that Mr. Sugden does the housework. It's just that he treats everything like a military manoeuvre. I mean, he keeps moving me about as if I were part of the Third Army.
I wish I had somebody to do mine for me.
I'll send him round.
No, I'm not that desperate, Emily.
Hello. Gail, could you let me have some £1 coins for the cabin? Do you know, I've changed that many £5 and £10 notes today. You'd think everybody around here would come up on the pool.
Fine, see Martin.
Oh, Martin's here, is he?
Yeah, standing in for Alma.
So she's not here then?
No, she's not.
Still, I suppose you won't see so much of her now she's got her feet under Mike Baldwin's table.
You could be right.
Lady of leisure.
Not exactly from what I hear. She's working all hours that God sends.
Oh, Miss Sedgwick.
Making travel bags for Mike. You know, the kind you take on aeroplanes. Apparently he's got some kind of contract.
Whatever next?
I didn't know that.
Love is a very strange thing.
Okay,
I should know.
Oh.
Sen, okay?
Thank you.
Sam?
I didn't know that Gail had taken you on.
Oh, well, I thought so. Coronation Street knew that by now.
Nah, I mean, I didn't know that you were gainfully employed.
Well, you've got to keep the wolf from the door, haven't you, mate?
Well, that must have come as a shock after all this time.
Oh, what's that?
Well, work.
Well, you know, I can't stay idle all my life, can I?
No, suppose not.
Speaking of which, how's Derek?
Oh, he's all right.
He's fixed himself up with a job, has he?
No,
Oh,
not
well,
yet.
send him my best, will you, Mavis? It can't be much fun having a husband on the dole.
Tea?
Well, she asked for it, didn't she?
Will that be all right?
Yeah, they'd be safe as houses in there. Good luck. There, bite.
Oh, well, I need to. I've got to make that deadline.
Look, don't worry, I've told you.
Mr. Baldwin.
Oh, Mr. Charlton. I don't think you know I'm Miss Sedgwick.
Ah, Miss Sedgwick.
Oh, Mr. Charlton.
Have you a television set, Mr. Baldwin? Sit.
Well, yes, of course I have. Why?
It's just that one or two of us have been experiencing some sort of interference with reception.
Oh?
And I wondered if you were having similar problems.
Well, we don't seem to have much time watching television, actually. Miss Sedgwick and I always seem to be doing something else.
Yes, quite. Well, if you do, you might let me know. I think it's probably someone using unsuppressed electrical equipment somewhere in the complex, which I'm sure I needn't tell you is contrary to the tenancy agreement.
Oh, quite.
Only it's just the sort of problem one moves to this kind of place to avoid.
No regard for anybody, some people.
Well, I'm determined to sniff him out, whoever he is, and confront him in his own lair.
I wish you luck, Mr. Charlton, and I'm very pleased to know that there's someone like you around.
Good morning to you, Miss Sedgwick. Come on.
I'll keep an ear open for him myself.
Hey, listen, look out for the roadblocks.
I will, don't worry. See you later.
Have some more tea.
I did, honestly. I've had another heart attack if I'm much longer.
Go on, Audrey, come on, honey.
Oh, you are a temptress, Sola.
You forget how small they are, don't you? He's lovely, aren't you, Jamie?
Oh, yes. Do you know, isn't nature wonderful? You have to marvel, don't you? I mean, I have to say how a hooligan like Eddie can produce something as perfect as this.
There's lots of time for him to change.
Oh, Liz, come on now, don't depress us.
How did you manage, Liz, with two at once?
Oh, it wasn't easy, especially as Jim was posted at the time.
Oh, what, when they were born?
Yeah, it was in Hong Kong.
And you were on your own?
Well, no, I was in a ward with lots of other teenage brides. They brought him back when I finally produced, but only for a week or so.
And you managed all on your own?
Well, not altogether. I mean, the army helped out a bit. But of course, what I really wanted was my husband.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Oh, well, that's all over and done with now. I mean, no more postings, eh?
Oh, hopefully. Mind you, having said that, he's away to Aldershot today.
Oh, what, he's had to go back to camp?
Yeah. Still, it should be for the last time. He's just got to tie up all the loose ends before he gets his discharge. You know what the army's like with paperwork.
I know that is an all. Honestly.
Hello? Yes, Mr. Roberts, she is.
Tell him I'm on my way. Bye-bye, sweetheart. Do you know, I'm going to swap you now for a great big zombie. Oh. Do you know, I sometimes wish Alfie had joined the army. Maybe you should get your Jim to have a word. Ta-ra, love.
See you
Bye, see you later.
Hey, I say,
Why is it when anybody shows a baby to Audrey, or any of you for that matter, you start to cluck and fuss around like mother hens before a storm?
Instinct, Al.
I mean, you don't even need to see them. You just get wind there's somewhere about and off you go, antennas twitching, looking for a fix. I'll boot these.
It's all to do with hormones, Al.
Oh, well, that's something I know naught about.
Really? You do surprise me.
Yeah, well, I wish Audrey would surprise me and get back so I can get me dinner.
I heard that. Do you know, I can't leave him alone for 5 minutes without his moaning about summer.
Now, look, if you paid as much attention to this shop as you do to that baby, we might make a profit.
Is that all you think about? There is more to life than profit, you know. There's love and kindness. I mean, where would Tina and Eddie be if it wasn't for little Sally?
They'd be at home, so Sally could be here helping me.
She's working her socks off with that Jamie and
She
all.
should be working her socks off in this shop.
You should see her. She's quite good with him, really. Do you know, it makes you want to start all over yourself.
Oh, chance would be a fine thing.
Tell me something, Alf. Were you an unhappy child?
No, but I'm an unhappy grocer.
Oh.
Right, lift your end up. Right. Round there. That's it. Right, if you come round here and take a seat. Okay? Right. Open the door for him. Right. Okay, in you go. That's it. That's it. Okay. That's it. Well done, my friend.
Don't forget this now.
I'll be glad when you can put this away for good.
Look, I'll give you a ring when I get there, okay?
You mean while you're still sober?
Well, you know what it's like when the lads get together in the mess? Besides which, if you're very, very good, I'll bring you back something very tasty.
Just bring yourself back in one piece.
Ooh, you still reckon I'm a bit tasty then, eh?
Give over, Jim. The kids might walk in.
Well, it's time they learned about the big wide world. They're old enough now, anyway.
Yeah, well, not from watching me, thank you. Look, how can I get on with this if you keep messing about?
Fine.
Have you got your shaving gear?
No, it's on the stairs. Oh, I don't know where it'd be. I didn't have you here to keep me right.
No, neither do I.
You'll, be okay when I'm away, won't you?
Aren't I always?
Well, now you've made some friends, you'll be all right.
Yeah. They're nice, especially young Sally. I'm really glad we came here, you know, Jim.
Good.
Are you?
Well, it takes time to get used to it.
But you will get used to it.
Well, only time will tell.
It's a good place. They're really nice people.
Yes, they're all right, apart from that grim grocer.
Oh, even he's not so bad when you get to know him. I really want this to work out, you know.
Oh, I know, darling. I know. And it will work. I'm only going to sort some papers out. I'm not going to sign on again. Come on. We better get organised. That taxi's going to be here any minute.
You want me to fill that up for you, Percy?
No, thank you. And if you don't mind, I'm talking to Mr. Jones.
Hey, pardon me for living.
As I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, you, as a responsible local resident, you've got a moral obligation to tenant those new houses with decent, peace-loving folk, which I hope will exclude anybody with a motorbike or a very loud stereo.
Well, firstly, Mr. Sugden, I'm not a local resident, and secondly, I'm not aware of any obligation, moral or otherwise, that stops me selling to who I like.
But, Mr. Jones, we've got to live in this street. We don't want any riffraff coming into it.
Well, in that case, perhaps I should warn my prospective buyers about you.
Are you insinuating what I think you're insinuating?
No, Mr. Sugden, I never insinuate. I always state quite clearly what I mean. Bet, Emily?
Thank you, Percy. That's a good paying customer you've just driven out.
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Gilroy, but there are other than pecuniary matters at stake in that conversation, and I will not be insulted at the bar of my own local hostelry.
Then perhaps you do us all a favour and go somewhere else. Because as bar fittings go, you've become a very expensive luxury.
Slimline tonic for either should be on the way. Look, and whatever Emily's having.
No, I think I'm having a nervous breakdown.
Do you start seeing things when you're having a nervous breakdown?
Well, I'm certainly seeing too much of one thing, or should I say one person, at the moment.
I mean, I've just seen something I can't quite work out. Baldwin moving an industrial sewing machine to Josie Phillips' place.
I heard he was starting up again.
More slave labour? Well, after what he did for you lot.
There's nothing against it, I'm afraid.
Oh, well, that's what's wrong, innit, eh? That's what's the trouble with this country, innit? By rights, rats like him shouldn't be able to trade again.
Oh, Mr. Bowen.
Sorry to disturb you, Ivy. I was wondering if I could have a word.
Well, Don's waiting for me down at the pub.
Yeah, it won't take a minute. Could be worth your while.
Oh, right, go on then.
What exactly did Gail say?
Oh, that Alma's making travel bags. Derek, is it basil or is it oregano for spaghetti bolognese?
Oh, oregano.
You sure?
No, I'm not sure. How many travel bags?
I think it's basil.
Well, basil, oregano, who cares?
Oh, you'll be the first one to shout if it's the wrong one.
But at the moment, I'm more interested in what's going on inside Mike Baldwin's flat than your proposed flavouring for spaghetti bolognese.
I am not, and I'm sick and tired of hearing about travel bags. Audrey, is it basil or is it oregano for spaghetti bolognese?
Basil, I think. I thought you'd have known that, Derek.
Oh, Derek's more interested in what's going on inside Mike Baldwin's flat.
Well, I may not be an expert on spaghetti bolognese, but I do know what's going on around the quayside. Should anybody be interested?
Sorry, Mr. Bowen, but I never cared over much for heavy sewing work.
Piece of cake for you, Ivy. No real difference between that and what you were doing for me before. And travel bags are just a start. This could be a nice little earner in this for all of us.
All of us?
Yeah, you and me. I need you, Ivy. Think of what a good team we made across the road, eh?
Yeah. Till you flogged us to Jones and he kicked us into touch.
Come on, Ivy, what you... What's he want?
Just trying to put a bit of business Ivy's way, that's all.
Come on, clear off.
Did he calm down, Don?
That's good advice, huh?
Yeah, nobody wants your advice. I know all about your backstreet little sweatshop number, pal. So go and peddle it somewhere else unless you want a thick lip.
They said violence was your new thing.
You what?
You best go, Mr. Bowen.
Now that is very good advice.
Yeah, I'm going. And I'd keep an eye on this boy if I was you, Ivy. You could seriously damage someone's health.
Yeah, yours if you come back around here again. Come on, love.
Tina. Yes, I know I shouldn't be here.
What's happened?
I'll tell you. We're inside it.
Yeah, all right. Give us a ring when you get there.
Of course I will.
Promise.
Yes, I promise.
And listen, don't go mad tonight, will you?
Well, I can't promise that now, can I?
No.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Piccadilly, please, mate. I'll see you.
Afternoon.
Hello.
Oh, maybe it's Mike Baldwin, isn't it? Well, Mike! Mike!
Yes, sir.
Hello, Mike. I'm glad I caught you.
Well, what do you want?
Well, I've heard from various sources. I don't know how reliable they are, of course, but I have been given to understand from certain quarters that you're involved in the pursuance of, how shall I put it, a new enterprise.
Have you, Derek?
Yes. And with that in mind, I thought I'd take this opportunity of making you aware of my own availability should you require a new marketing man in your operation.
Oh, you want a job?
Well, yes.
How are you with a sewing machine?
Sewing machine? Don't understand.
Then I can't use you.
And he got himself arrested.
Him and 3 others.
Oh, Tina, no.
They all got smashed after the match and started singing and carrying on. I mean, not rough row, just a bit lively. Any road, manager called the cops, Eddie got a bit abusive, so they stuck them all at local Nick.
Oh, and he's still there now?
Well, yeah, until the French police decide whether to press charges or not.
Oh, what a holiday.
I know. Now I come home to find his mum's still in hospital. I'm sorry to have put you to all this trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble. He's a lovely little boy.
Oh, thanks anyway. You've been a real mate.
Oh, we've really, really enjoyed it. In fact, he can stop with us, you know, until Eddie's mum comes out of hospital.
Oh, we could for me, I tell you. But I've promised Eddie I'd look after him. I mean, that's why I've come back early without him.
But what about your job at the pub, though?
Well, yeah, I know, but like I said, I've promised, so... If you get his things together, I'll take him now.
One of those, please. And 20 fags for me, Dad.
Hey, your dad's away.
Rumbled again?
I'm not as daft as I look, you know.
aren't you?
No, I'm not. And I'm not going to lose my licence for selling cigarettes to underage wide boys, neither.
Yeah, all right, Mr. Roberts. It was a joke.
Yeah, well, I think you've run through your quota of jokes, you two. And I hope you're going to behave yourself while your dad's away.
Yeah, away. Away more often than his own.
Yeah, look how you two have turned out.
Well, listen, Mr. Roberts, you know, it's difficult being handsome and perfect. He's right, you know, especially when there's two of us.
Cheers. Ta-ra. Honestly, Alfie, what sort of impression are them two lads going to have of you?
A miserable old man who'll come down to a ton of bricks on them if there's so much as set a wrong foot in this shop, that's what.
Hello.
Your biggest box of chocolates, Alf.
Oh, now that sounds exciting.
Yeah, well, it is.
Special occasion.
Very special.
Yeah, it'll need to be priced, these are.
Oh, never mind the price. Just wrap them up, will you?
Oh, right.
Where is she now?
She's gone back to the flat.
And you say she's taken Jamie?
Yeah, he's gone too.
So how she moved the chair and that?
Well, I said that you'd take the chair tonight in the car.
Well, I wish she'd have called and let me know what were going on.
Ah, she'd be too ashamed of Eddie.
Big daft lump. He should have more sense at his age, and him a dad and all.
Yeah, it's not him I'm worried about. It's poor little Jamie.
Can't see Tina knowing much about babies.
She didn't know as much as we knew when we took him on.
True enough.
Yeah, but Kevin, we've learnt now, haven't we? I tried to explain her that, but she said that she'd promised Eddie.
Yeah, well, it's her responsibility now, so stop worrying about it.
I can't help it.
Of course you can't, and I can see what you mean. Tina's lifestyle and that flat leave a lot to be desired in the circumstances. She's not exactly Mother Earth, is she?
Sewing machines?
Yes, that's what he said. Did Derek know anything about sewing machines?
Yeah, well, he's desperate for machinists then, isn't he?
Well, that's no reason to ridicule my husband in the street. Poor Derek had to swallow his pride to approach a man like that in the first.
Yeah, well, that's Baldwin for you. He should have known better than to ask him, shouldn't he?
Oh, Derek's desperate.
Well, he must have been to ask Mike Ball.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to come round and ask how Vera. I'll get rid of the little toe rag.
Right, well, I just finished this lot and I'll pop in the Josies for the handles and the zips.
Good evening, Miss Sedgwick. Can we come in?
Yeah.
Well, 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 what have we here?
I rather think that's something we should be asking you, Mr. Baldwin.
And who are you?
I'm Geraldine Crawshaw.
Mrs. Crawshaw is chairperson of the Tenants Association.
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Crawshaw. Under normal circumstances, I would have invited you to have a drink. But as you can see, I'm up to my eyeballs, so if you'll excuse me.
I'm sorry to be so insistent, Mr. Baldwin, but I'm sure you're aware that running a business from your premises is totally prohibited, according to the terms of your agreement.
Is it?
Of course it is. You know very well it is. And what's more, I insist you stop it at once. Otherwise, I shall be forced to ring my solicitors and take legal advice.
Well, don't let me stop you, Mr. Charlton. The door's there. You don't mind using your own phone, do you?
Mr. Baldwin, I don't think you're quite aware of the delicacy of your situation here.
All I understand is I've got a deadline, and if you're not going to roll up your sleeves and give me a hand, I suggest you leave. Or I could evict you personally, or I could phone the police.
You really are a very unpleasant little man, aren't you, Baldwin?
The last person to speak to me like that and get away with it, Mr. Charlton, was a sergeant major, and he was much fitter and bigger than you are.
Come on, Mr. Charlton, we're wasting our time.
And mine.
You haven't heard the last of this, Mr. Baldwin.
Neither of you, Mr. Charlton. Good night.
Just orange juice?
Yeah, well, I'm working later. All night? Oh, most of it. We need every penny at the moment.
Well, all I said to him that we didn't want any riff-raff moving into the street, and it was most abusive.
Yeah, well, whether he's got something else on his mind.
Yes, but that's no excuse for being rude, is it? I don't suppose you and Mrs. Roberts are putting down for one of these places, are you?
No, we are not.
Because you're just the sort of people we don't want to lose out of this street.
Well, I'm flattered, Percy, but I'm not tempted.
Well, I mean, you can't live over that shop forever.
I suppose we can't, no. Anyway, it won't be up to me in the end, will it? I mean, I've no doubt we'll find a nice little semi in the spring.
Well, it's not good, you know, living as close to the work like you do. It's bound to cause differences.
Oh, hello, Josie.
Hello, Joseph. Have you had a drink?
Yeah, go on, they'll have half. Reckon I've earned it today.
Where are you working?
Yeah.
Doing what?
Same as you.
Oh, yeah, what might that be?
Come on, Abby, I'm not a tax man. I know you're working for him and all. That's why I took the job on.
Baldwin.
Of course. It's hard on.
Making travel bags for him, are you?
Well, I weren't going to, but when he told me Ivy were doing it, I changed my mind.
I was just going to put the money in the till, boss.
Oh, it's all right. Get off your knees, Jack. The war's over. Those chocolates of yours went down very, very well, Alf, in spite of the fact they were overpriced.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you enjoyed them anyway.
Oh, it wasn't me, it was my granddaughter.
Have you been to Antwerp, have you?
Yes, I have indeed, Jack, and you'll be happy to know that as from tomorrow, Victoria is coming to spend the weekend with us. So you better behave yourself. That goes for you too, Percy.
Hello, Alec. Have you had a nice time?
Well, I did, as a matter of fact.
Well, Tina's just taking little Jamie up to bed. Go on through and put your feet up.
I'd just like to say thanks to the pair of you for putting us up like this. I think Bet were right. I want to cope on my own in flat.
Well, you get little Jamie settled, love. Come on through, Alec. I'm sure you could use an Irish.
I could use an explanation.
Look, Eddie's been arrested.
What?
He had a barney with some gendarmes and they've stuck him in the nick. Tina came back here to look after the baby, so I've said they can both stop here. Just tell Eddie gets released.
You what?
Well, that way Tina can carry on working.
Oh, she can't stop here.
I've said she can.
Well, you'll just have to go and tell her different, won't you? I've got Victoria coming tomorrow for the weekend.
Oh, Alec, love, I wish you'd have checked with me first.
Me? Check with you? May I remind you that it is my name over that door, not yours. They'll have to go.
Excuse me. We'll discuss this later.
Struth, Alma, you listen to this.
Yeah, hang on a minute.
I'll give you a fiver if you can guess what century this was written in. Dear Mr. Baldwin, it has come to our notice that machinery of an industrial nature is being used on your premises to the annoyance and inconvenience of fellow residents and in contravention of your conditions of residence. I therefore, on behalf of the Weatherfield Docks Residents Association, serve notice that if such usage is not ceased forthwith, God blimey, try saying that with your teeth out, eh? It is the declared intention of this association to enter into legal action with a view to restraining such activity and, God blimey, you need a stiffish collar just to read this.
Hey, is that trouble, though?
Trouble? No, what it is small-minded bureaucratic cod, that's what it is. Right, that settles it. Get yourself dressed, get back on the machine, OK?
No, it is not okay.
Eh?
Mike, I am not a machinist.
Oh, my darling, you're better than half those women I used to employ.
Listen, I don't care if I am better. I am not a machinist.
Oh, great.
Look, I'm not spending my days in a flipping sweatshop. I mean, it's not me.
Alma, I'm up to here. I've got one out worker working for me, one. Now, I'm not going to get all that lot done with just one, am I?
Oh, well, what's the answer then?
Well, you've got to help me.
No!
Well, what else then?
You'll have to get yourself more out
Oh,
workers.
Struth, I've tried, haven't I?
Well, you tried either. Who else?
Never mind who else.
Because there isn't anybody else.
Alma, I haven't got time to go running around searching for women and training them. I've got a deadline to meet.
Yeah, it's your deadline and it's me that's got to make it.
I want you to help. Not asking much, is it?
Look, my fingers are red raw, my head is still buzzing, and I'm damn near cross-eyed. Like I said, Mike, I am just not sweatshop material.
He don't speak a word of French. How's he going to defend himself?
Tina, love, if I know Eddie, he'll get by with sign language.
That's what worries me. Signs Eddie knows could get him locked up for years.
Tina, love, you've said yourself he's no hardened criminal. Now's hurt, now's damaged. What can they do to him?
But it's France, innit?
So, it's frogs they eat, not people.
Oh, you know what he's like, Bet. He'll get all aggressive and just make things worse for himself.
It's a shame they have to grow up, isn't it? Do you reckon your Eddie look like this at this age?
He does sometimes. You should see when he's asleep. All he needs is a dummy in his mouth. Hey, you going to grow up like your daddy? Heck, I hope not.
Oh, he could do a lot worse. He's not a bad lad, his daddy.
I suppose he's not. Not bad. Just 3 cans short of a 6-pack.
Is that good?
You know, there's a strange irony in fate, Betty.
Oh,
It's not so long since a certain Eddie Ramsden Esquire was doing his best to reduce this bar to matchwood. And now what happens? The whole pub's been turned into a nursery for his flaming child.
oh, but he's a little sweetheart, is Jamie. I mean, hey, couldn't you just eat him?
Could do a lot of things to him, Betty. Eating would just be the first. My granddaughter was supposed to be coming for the weekend. I've had to put her off because of that squalling infant.
I don't know why I should have loved him.
Betty, when my granddaughter comes here, I want everything spick and span and all the attention focused on her, not on some mewling brat that's been dumped on us by a soccer hooligan.
Well, then, it's very lucky that somebody is prepared to take him in. That's all I can say.
Oh, you're right. You're right, Betty. We'll shut up shop today. Go in the back and all go goo-goo-goo at him. Where the hell's Jack?
Well, he's not showed up yet. He's probably slept in.
It's marvellous, isn't it, eh? There's 2 out the back there and 1 still in his bed.
Oh, well, when you think about it, what is there to rush in here for? I mean, once we're straight, we're kicking our heels up till opening time. I'll just go and see if I can give better hand. No, they can be very demanding, can babies?
What's this then, tea break?
I'm off down the job centre, as a matter of fact.
Well, you no need to. You've only had the first batch. I've got another load for you in the boot.
Stick 'em. You told me Ivy were working for you.
Hey?
You did. You lied.
Josie!
The only reason I agreed to do them because you said she were. I'm not doing the flaming things.
Josie!
Not. I'll get more on Dole anyway. And you can get that machine out my front room and all.
When?
When I'm in.
Josie!
Bonjour. Pouvez-vous tell me if, see, Eddie Ramsden there? Eddie Ramsden.
Have you heard her? Have you?
Shh, shh, don't upset him.
She's on to France. France! Have you any idea what it costs to phone France at this time of day?
Less than a chewed carpet. Stop frothing at the mouth.
What am I supposed to be running here? A rest home for neurotics and their babies?
I told her she could phone. It's the least you can do to ease her mind.
Never mind her mind. What about my phone bill?
Alec, will you stop upsetting him?
Did you get through, love? No, wrong number. Sweet shop in Calais.
Calais?
Oh, darling, love, I'm sorry, I've not woke you up, have I? Well, I forgot you were up there. I just about to plug over in and I remembered.
Well, you should have carried on. It's time I was back at the job, innit, Rod?
Not already, surely to goodness.
Look, I need it, Ivy. I've been out of action, haven't I? We're gonna coffee.
What time did you knock off last night, then?
I don't know. 5-ish.
Don?
Look, it was worth it.
Yes, you'd be driving yourself mad and all. Don, you can't do them sort of hours.
It's less hours, Ivy. It's double time after midnight. Double time is less hours.
Yeah. And look at you now, back at it again. Don, it's not less hours, it's every hour God sends.
Yeah, well, it's not for long, is it? Look, I've got to make it up, haven't I?
That's me. Best I can do is shove a carpet sweeper.
Hey, look, come here. It's only one person's fault that you're out of a job, and that person is not you.
I wish I could help, though, Don.
Well, if you could, you would. We both know that.
Well, what about Baldwin, love?
Well, what about him?
Well, he's offering work, isn't he?
Ivy, I offered him a thick lip yesterday.
But it's still a job, isn't it, Don? Rather than you tie yourself out like you are doing, I could help.
No. Look, I mean it, Ivy. I'm not having you put more money in that shyster's pocket.
Don, we could be getting some of his money off him.
No, you never get money off such as him. You do the work and he takes the money. That's the way the system works. It always has and it always will.
Well, I'm sick of this, I'll tell you. I've had a life of penny pinching and scraping for every copper. Don, when you get to our age, it should be easier, not harder.
But don't you see, love, it's such as Baldwin that makes it harder.
All I know, it would be easy if I had some brass coming in. Don, this is no life, this. You working from morning till night, me sat here counting pennies.
These are the dark ones, aren't they, love? Look, come on. Things will get better. They're bound to.
They're not bound to at all. Now, look, Don, I've been thinking, if I promise you that I'll take Baldwin for double what he's offering, will you let me work for him? Oh,
where's the bagman? Where is the dynamic tycoon?
Whatever you're going to say, Alma, just leave it, OK?
Oh, dear, I'm sorry I spoke.
Yes, so am I.
Well, what the heck's up with you? Did your head get hard boiled?
I don't want any jokes, no sarcasm, just leave it.
Mike?
I said leave it!
Hey, listen, Mike, I'm your mate, not a spotted dog. Well, what happened? Mike? Hey, come on, Mike, talk to me.
I have been totally stuffed. That's what's happened.
Well, who by?
Who by? By everybody, that's why.
What, me?
Now, don't give me the innocent stuff, Elmer.
What, just because I wouldn't do any more machining?
Yes.
Look, if I choose not to be a drudge, that is up to me. I mean, I'm not a Vera Duckworth, you know. And if you want a Vera Duckworth, you can have her. See how she looks in the shower in the morning.
She'd have shown me a far sight more loyalty than you have, I tell you that for nothing.
Oh, you pig. No, I spent the whole weekend running up them bags.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. You still ditched me like the rest of them, though, didn't you?
What, Josie, too?
How many years have those women had to live it out of me, eh? Week in, week out, wages, holiday pay, insurance, turning a blind eye when they went off skiving, bonuses, presents when they leave to get married, presents when they leave. Then I want one thing and I'm the wicked bad un. I mean, I'm not asking them to do it for nothing, am I? I'm offering them work, offering them money. I thought they'd understand that. That's the only thing they understand.
Well, I mean, they've still got their self-respect, haven't they?
Self-respect? What a load of cobblers. They've learnt how to sign on and they've decided they like it.
Sorry, you haven't got any machinists then?
None.
Oh, Mike, I'm sorry.
You're sorry. I'm so sorry I could smash something.
Come on, then. Give me the cloth.
Alma, we are too late. I need machinists. We're never going to get it done by ourselves. We are finished.
Why did Josie drop out?
Ivy.
Well, what about her?
Ivy got to her, told her I was a villain of the peace and she refused to work for me.
Why?
Why? Why? Because she's one of my poisonous ex-employees. Don't ask for a reason, Almond. There is no reason.
Well, you know, I was going to cook you a right nice little lunch, but I think we're going to have to skip that.
Why? Where are you going?
Well, you look like a man who has had one knock too many. I think you need a bit of help. I'll see you later.
So, Betty, where's Jamie?
Oh, Beth's got him in the back room. He's sleeping like a little dog.
Oh, bless him. Oh, do us a favour, Betty. Can we come through and just have a quick look at him?
Of course you can. Come on, both of you. Come on, lovely.
God.
Excuse me, what's all this?
Betty said we could just go and have a look at Jamie, Mr. Gilroy.
Oh, did she? Did she say you could dip in the till while you're passing?
Well, yes, she did, as a matter of fact. How did you guess?
What harm are they doing?
Look, would you please return to your own side of the bar? Thank you. I am the only one who says who goes through that bar flap, and don't you forget it, Betty.
Right. The next time it's one of your cronies, I'll tell them what they can do.
Sir.
Miserable old grouch.
I heard that. I'm running a pub here or a bonny baby show.
Mind your backs, ladies and gentlemen. Mind your backs now. Hey.
Hey, Jack.
Yes, sir.
Be a love and drop that on Alex's foot, would you?
No point, lovey. Where there's no sense, there's no feeling. So where's Sergeant Bilko, then? Coming in to inspect the troops, is he?
No, the only thing he's inspecting is the beer in Aldershot.
Aldershot? Well, that's what they say, innit? Join the army and see the world.
You know, I've started to think I'm cutting my nose off to spite my face.
I didn't half give him a gobful this morning. It's going to be hard telling him I'll take his job after all.
Yeah, but you need work, don't you?
Yeah, of course. I quite enjoyed working at home and all.
Yeah, well, look, what say we go round there and we'll tell him we'll do it, but we want double money.
He'll never give us that.
Oh, I'm not so sure.
You think he might, then?
Well, I can't say, but knowing Baldwin, he'll not be on for his top whack, will he?
Hey, Ivy, it's worth a try, innit?
I think so, yeah. Right, are you ready?
Blimey, you don't hang about, do you?
No, me? Hey, and whatever happens, we stick together, OK?
Yeah, of course. Solidarity, eh?
Solidarity? That's a good one. Yeah, something like that. Well, look at that then, Josie.
What's she want?
Well, it can only be about one thing, can't it? Come on.
Thank you very much, Emily. A bill paid is a conscience cleared.
Thank you, David. Oh, how much have you taken?
£4.80.
But I only owe 1 week.
No, 2 weeks, Emily, I'm afraid.
No, I paid it last Monday. I know I did.
I'm sorry, Emily. It's in the book here, clear as day.
Let
Look.
me see, Derek.
Don't worry, Emily. It's the easiest thing in the world to forget a week. I've even done it myself.
I'm afraid I'm certain.
It's absolutely clear. Derek, look in this column here. Paid up to last week.
Where?
Well, there. Good heavens, Derek. Nothing could be clearer than that.
What's that?
Well, yes, what does it say?
says paid.
And that's last week's column, isn't it?
Well, it's a very confusing system, that's all I can say.
Oh, don't worry, Derek. It's the easiest thing in the world to make a mistake. Even I've done it. Bye.
Bye, Evelyn. Well, how could you mistake that, Derek? I mean, it's so simple, a child could understand it.
Oh, I see. Thank you very much. Well, perhaps you better get one of your paper boys in behind the counter, because he's obviously way above my head.
Well, well, well. What's all this then?
Mike, Ivy and Josie want to talk to you.
To me? I don't think so. They've already talked to me. Shouted at me, in fact. Her husband even threatened me with violence.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Mr. Baldwin.
You're sorry. I'm sorry. Remind me never to offer you another job. You find it offensive.
Just listen, Mike.
To what?
Ivy and Josie want to say something.
About what?
Well, we think we might have been a bit hasty, Mr. Baldwin.
Hey?
Well, me and Josie, we've had a talk, and we've decided that we might do your bags.
Hang on a minute. Am I going potty? Only a few hours ago, you told me to stick me bags.
Yeah, I know, but...
You told me you get more on the dole.
Yeah, well, I would, wouldn't I?
Oh, don't be silly.
I flipping would rates you pay.
She's right, Mr. Baldwin. You're not doing us no favours, you know. It's slave labour at the rates you're offering.
Slave labour? The more you work, the more you get paid. If you told me you can get more on the dole, you're not prepared to do the work.
We are prepared to work.
Oh, I know how hard you work, all right. You work about as hard as any of them did over in that holiday camp I used to run. Now, I never had a good day's work out of any of you.
Oh, didn't you? Right, come on, George. No point stopping here, is there?
Oh, hang on a minute. Ivy, Josie, come back. Sit down here a minute, eh?
Hiya.
What are you doing here?
Oh, games was cancelled. I think Mr. Johnson was up.
So where's Steve?
No, he's on the wreck. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm looking for a job for your dad.
Oh, jobs. Oh, I thought of a superb job for me dad.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
Well, traffic warden. I mean, he can pull his hat down over his eyes, put a bit of polish on his boots, and then spend the rest of the day ordering people about. Marvellous.
If he takes any job where he has to wear a uniform, I'm going on hunger strike.
Oh, well, looks like we'll be saving a bit on food bills then.
Do you know something I don't?
Yeah, well, look, the way I see it is, you see Aldershot, innit? I mean, he'll get a couple of beers down in with the lads and then sign on for another 7 years or something. Just wait.
Andy, I think you better get on that wreck with your brother.
Classic. That's the way to hurt Baldwin, you know. Thump him in his pocket.
You know, for a moment, I thought we were going to get double.
Well, we got him up 20 pence a bag. I mean, you can't complain of that, George. It's 50% more. It's brilliant. He'll be smarting for weeks, won't he?
Look at them. Cackling in triumph. Nothing gives them more pleasure than to think they've screwed me.
Does it work the other way around then?
Eh?
Well, I thought that you might have screwed them.
It can be very nice, yeah. I owe you a favour, don't I, darling?
Oh, well, it was the least I could do. I'm sorry it cost you so much money, though.
Well, to tell you the truth, I thought I was going to have to pay more. I expected them to at least double it.
Right, there you are. Cheers, thanks ever so much.
Right, where's the action?
Action? I thought all the action was out the back there with you and Orville.
I'm sorry, Alec, but he has to be fed, doesn't he?
Does it take two grown women to poke a spoonful of mashed carrot into its face?
Yes, one to do it and one to watch. Yes, Kev?
2 pints, please. Non-alcoholic and 2 oranges, and make it quick, because I'm throwing next.
Right, my feet won't touch the ground.
Right, get your eye behind the dart and get that double 18 in your eye line. All right, have you got it?
No, where's double 18?
Here it is, look, you see? This small bit here.
Flippin' heck, it is a bit small, isn't it?
Well, that depends on your attitude, Kimberly. Yes, it is small compared with the rest of the board, but compared to a match head, it's massive.
Oh, yeah.
Right, get your eye on it. Now bend your arm. Yeah. Not too much. Now concentrate.
Oh, blimey, Matt, just let her chuck it.
I'm trying to help her, aren't I?
Kimberly, just lob it in.
Yeah!
I mustn't be too long, Emily. Derek's not quite himself yet after that little incident today.
Oh, he should have come out with you.
Oh, no, he's doing penance, I'm afraid. Stuck in front of the telly with a Marmite sandwich. But I think I was a bit sharp with him.
Well, it's understandable. He was being very obtuse.
I was just thinking how well he was taking being unemployed these days, but it just takes one little thing to knock him right back.
Oh, it must be difficult when you think of yourself as the heroic breadwinner and suddenly find yourself relying on your wife for an income. It's quite hard for some men to take.
But why does he have to think of himself as the breadwinner? so he can be a hero.
Well, this tells its own story, doesn't it?
Don, love, we did it. Josie and me, we flipping did it.
Well done, love.
Thanks, love. Well, we had to go round to his place, you know. Right up slanging match at first, but we stuck at him, Don. We got the money up.
Double?
50%.
That'll know, eh?
Don, it was wonderful just to see his face.
Good. If that's what you want.
Well, it's a job, innit, love?
Yeah, I suppose so. I just wish that you didn't feel you needed it.
Don, we need it, love. We need to see something more of each other. Something more than 5 minutes in between taxi fares.
Have you eaten?
Hey? Half a heck, I've never stopped since Baldwin dropped this lot off.
Right, you're stopping now. I need half an hour to make tea. You don't do a stitch, right?
Well, left. He's got some runs on him, that lad, hasn't he?
What do you mean?
Well, he's yelling fit to bust out there.
Isn't Bet with him?
I don't know. I just heard him through the door, didn't I?
Serve that, Alec. It's a pint in 2 halves. I'll have to see to
Just a minute. I must apologise for the rudeness of my staff. It's just that we've a little baby out the back there that seems to require slightly more worship than the infant Jesus. Evening, Alec. Yes, I'll be with you in a moment. Good evening.
Evening, Grandpa.
Good evening. Oh, my goodness me, my... Good evening, Tim. Good evening, Victoria.
Sorry to drop in like this.
Oh, not at all, not at all. You're welcome, both of you. Jack, come and serve this. It's a pint and 2 halves. Come through, come through. Yeah! Welcome to the Rover's return.
Do you know it's worth a lot to hear Alec being called Grandpa?
Yes, I'm sorry it was so unexpected, but Victoria was disappointed about not coming for the weekend. We're in the area, so we thought we'd look in on the off chance.
Oh, don't worry about it, don't worry. You're more than welcome, both of you.
Well, it's not like I imagined, Grandpa.
No?
No. Well, from what you said, well, I thought it'd be posher.
Vicky.
Pasha. Yes, well, actually, we've had 1 or 2 problems, you know.
Look, Alec, is it awkward for you? I mean, we can come at another time.
Oh, no, I wouldn't hear of it. I really wouldn't. It's just that, as I said on the phone, you know, we have this problem. It's a baby. Nothing to do with me, I hasten to add. No, we're just looking after it for a day or 2. At least I hope it's a day or 2.
I see.
Yes. Well, I mean, you like babies, don't you, Victoria?
Sam?
Yeah. It's in here.
Bet. Look who's here. Oh, hello. Hiya, Victoria.
Hello.
Oh, sorry, I can't get up. I'm trying to get him off.
Looks like we've caught you at an awkward time.
Oh, don't worry. Once he's off, we'll have a cup of summit.
Are you the baby's mother?
No, it's my boyfriend, but he's in prison, so we're stuck with him.
Yeah, well, what she means, actually, Tim, is that her boyfriend, Edward, has been detained unexpectedly in France. Yes, it's all been most unfortunate. I'm sure he'll be released as soon as the facts are known.
Well, I hope so, but you can't trust them frogs, can you?
But where Tina would have been without Alec, I really don't know. As soon as he heard about the little problem, he told her to bring Jamie right round here, didn't he, Tina?
Yeah.
He can't do enough for Jamie, can't Alec? He's up in the morning for his feeds. Nothing is too much trouble where this little mite's happiness is concerned. You should hear him sing lullabies. It's heartrending.
And watch him change nappies. Poetic.
Excuse me. Just one moment.
Bless him. He gets so embarrassed when the truth praises him. As soon as I've got him asleep, you can hold him, Vicky, love.
Thanks.
Good, good. Go on, kid! Yeah! The killer, Kimberly!
Excuse me! Do you hooligans not realise there's a little baby out the back there? I'll thank you to have some consideration. I don't see why the poor innocent man should suffer your raucous racket. Just keep your voices down and show some decorum.
Derek, love, breakfast ready. Saddleworth? Who on earth?
Morning.
Morning.
Oh, post's come, has it? Nothing of interest, I don't suppose.
No, junk. Oh, look. We've been entered for another fabulous prize holiday in the Caribbean. I wonder if anybody ever wins these things. Anything for you, was there?
Well, I haven't looked, is there?
Oh, I don't know. What's it matter? It's all junk. Oh, can it be that a year ago I was actually an executive with important mail up to my armpits? And now here I am. What do I face? Another day behind the cabin till. And when Rita's back, I can say goodbye to even that.
You've got your interview coming up.
Bed salesman. I could weep. Hey, supposing they ask for a reference. Does marmalade taste different?
It's free from artificial ingredients.
Oh, I see. Bitten by the organic bug, are we?
Well, you have to be these days, don't you?
Are you pair sure you know what you're doing?
Of course we do. We know all about babies. We put up with you, don't we?
He wants his wind getting up.
I got it up. I was prancing round half the night getting it up. Wasn't I, you little cherub?
Oh, watch it. You don't want His Majesty getting jealous. He reckons he's the only little cherub in this house.
You're bathing it. They need bathing, you know. Bucket I used to have in front of the fire.
And if you were lucky, they took coal out of it. We know, we know. Do you know, you should have heard him at night. One whimper from little Jamie. You were like Dr. Spock at panic stations.
Well, it sounds croupy to me.
Hey, he does have a bit of a cough.
It's Somerton Nout. He's a fine little fella. Aren't you a fine little fella? Yeah. Got no mummy, no grandma, daddy locked up in France. Well, you've got Auntie Bet, Auntie Tina, and Uncle Alec, who's going to leave you all his money if he can remember where he's buried it.
I wish that phone would ring. I've given French police my number. I mean, surely they'd have let Eddie out by now. All him and his mates did were have a few drinks.
Yes, and smash up a bar and insult the mayor, our twin town and all. You know, that boyfriend of yours is very lucky he doesn't get the Bastille for life. And that child needs some fresh air, if you ask me.
Go powder your nappy rash.
Morning.
Oh, morning, Emily. Look, can you take over the till, Mavis? She won't be a tick, Emily. I must get on with this stock check. Oh, Mavis. I've rearranged the display slightly to make it more eye-catching. So if you can't find anything, don't hesitate to call me, right?
That magazine that Mr. Sugden has is the one about the Second World War, and those cough drops that I like. He's feeling the strain, is he?
Him and me both. He does tend to take over. Say, Emily.
Yes?
Do you see or hear anything of Victor Pendlebury these days?
Victor Pendlebury?
Shh, the very name's anathema.
Well, I do seem to recollect somebody telling me he'd gone into some sort of business. Country crafts, I think, or that sort of line. Anyway, that's only what you'd expect, I suppose, him coming from Saddleworth. And he was always keen on the open air, wasn't he, when you and
He was indeed, yes.
Hello, Mr. Wilton here.
Isn't it, how the past comes into your mind from nowhere and for no reason?
Oh, don't I know
Hello?
it? The Second World War is never far from my thoughts. Bye.
Hello.
What is it?
I don't know, they've hung up. Some clown, I suppose.
You got a licence for that vehicle?
Are you kidding? We're thinking of getting some L plates.
Come on, let's have a look at him. Little Lord Snooty here.
There he is, Jamie Ramsden the first, a credit to mother care.
Yeah, any news of his dad?
Nor a dicky bird. Hey, you can't parlez-vous, can you?
Oh, give over. I've heard his French. It's mostly swearing.
Are you still faffing about? If I were that little fella, I'd be swearing.
Look, will you get them posted? We've got to get him settled.
What? You're not leaving him out, are you?
How we heck? Like you said, he needs fresh air, so we're parking him in backyard for a while.
You can't do that. Beer fumes will get on his chest.
Do you know, Nout's been right for you this morning. Does having another male in the house make you feel threatened or something?
Don't be so silly. Listen, and another thing, that yard's full of black beetles.
Black beetles?
Yes, he wants pushing round Park.
Fair enough. You pushing them. Come on, don't be shy, you've got your coat on. Get yourself between them shafts and let's see you strut your stuff.
Right, you're on.
Proper hand signals now. No overtaking.
Excuse me. I must be lost. I'm looking for Baldwin's Casuals. I thought the factory was round here somewhere.
Yeah, I know, but then again, there is here what teaches geography, isn't there?
Oh,
Oof. God, she's a peach.
Curves and consoles, so your I was in stitches. Do you like geography, MacDonald, she says, and you says?
I do like geography, miss. Especially the curves and contours of your coastline, miss.
Hey, I don't know why she chucked me out.
Well, you want me to tell you? Because you were laughing like a drain, you clown. Hey, oh, is that you, Ma?
Who do you think it is? What are you two doing home, anyway?
Yeah, well, we had a free period, didn't we?
Well, you've had your dinner money, so there's no dinner for you. Look at the state of this house. Thank the Lord your dad's due back.
What? He's due back today?
He rang earlier. Should arrive sometime this afternoon. And not a minute too soon.
Oh, come on. We've been as good as gold.
Oh, I'm not too sure about that. You seem to have an awful lot of free periods when your dad's away. And where are you sloping off to now?
Yeah, well, it was only basketball, wasn't it? We just come back for our kit.
Honest to God, pal, the man's a shyster. He hasn't had a factory for 6 months. He sold it. And then he lost all his cash in a wildcat property scheme down on the Costa del Crime. He's working on a shoestring. He's grubbing for pennies.
So who's making my travel bags?
Well, my missus, for one. She's indoors now. She's got a sewing machine on kitchen table. She's doing wonders for 50p a bag.
£2 I'm paying him. I've got to admire his cheek, eh?
So my missus is soft.
Oh, her and me both.
I think you should be run out of town, if you ask me.
Point taken.
Hey, telling you that he's got a factory, he could be liable for that, couldn't he?
It's certainly an option. Anyway, thanks for giving me chapter and verse. Can't say it's made my morning, but at least it's put me in the picture.
I didn't catch your name, pal, actually.
Ingram. Peter Ingram. Of Ingram's Limited.
Oh, yeah, I know it, yeah. Rochdale Road. Yeah, I've dropped fares from the airport there. Japanese businessmen.
Well, that's us.
I brought up those. Hey, who was that?
That is the fella you're working for. According to Baldwin, you work in the factory, you've got full pay, full health insurance, the lot.
It is Mr. Gilroy, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
You used to give my late lamented bookings when he was alive.
Oh, eh?
He were country and western, the miles plotting cowboy. You remember him?
Of course I do. Sidney Hodgkinson. The heck, when he sang Mule Train, he made Frankie Lane want to give up.
Yes. It's a grand little shop you've got there.
Aye.
'Tis a boy, is it?
Aye.
Your grandson, I reckon.
Oh, no. I do have a grandchild, but she's quite grown up now, you know. She's got her own horse, lives out in Cheshire. Yes. No, this little fella's a Ramsden.
Why, I know them Ramsdens. Their Eddie's just got himself arrested in France, the way he carries on.
Right, workers' playtime. A quick snack, then it's wagons. Ho! How's it going, anyway?
Oh, there's your pile. Oh, talk about non-stop production. Hey, what may I ask myself has happened to that flipping Residents Association? I was hoping for a call from them. Maybe even give me 5 minutes.
Taking legal advice, I shouldn't wonder. Anyway, they can please themselves. I've got to go out on the rounds in a minute, so if any troublemakers come round here causing...
The rounds?
Yeah, Ivy and Josie. They're going to want some more gear, aren't they?
Oh, the chain gang. Michael Baldwin's little gang of working bees. Or Baldwin's bags, as the young kind might be tempted to call us.
Hey, hang on a minute. This could be more trouble with the neighbours.
Hello. I got the right flat then.
Oh, urgent, is it? I don't remember leaving my home address.
You are in the book. Hello there. You look busy.
Alma, Peter Ingram. Is it about the money up front?
Not exactly. I just thought I'd take a peek at the factory. Very tasteful. Elegant indeed. Beautiful curtains. Is this what they call a high-tech factory, then?
I reckon there should be a mental test, really, before they let folk like Eddie Ramsden leave the country. They should have their heads examined.
You don't go abroad a lot, do you?
Now then, Betty, let's not be having any sarcasm, please. It wouldn't bother a man with Percy's IQ. Mind you, if there were mental tests, I think the Isle of Man would be about his mark.
Oh, very funny. And you wouldn't get past Rosamond Street.
Oh.
Has she heard out?
About Eddie, not a whisper.
Well, I've just been told that one of his mates is out a jug and on his road home.
Where did you hear that?
Well, in the park, an acquaintance of mine. Apparently she lives next door to the lad's mother. Oh, no, hang on a minute. Just because they've let him out doesn't mean to say Eddie's out, does it?
Did he not say that?
Well, it's all second-hand, but seemingly not. It was just a case of, hello, Mum, I'm on my road home, and then he ran out of francs.
But it's still good news, surely.
Well, I'm not so sure. I think we'd better hang it on, see if word comes through. I mean, if we tell Tina now, she'll think Eddie's been held as the main culprit.
Where's the young master, then?
He's in the hall.
Could you see to him, Betty, well trades slack? He likes a nap after his walk.
Don't drop him.
Drop him? I'm no more likely to drop that child than you are to drop the price of ale. Where are you off?
Well, I like a little nap after my walk.
Back safe and sound, is he?
Oh, yeah. Mind you, I have a strong suspicion he'll have seen his first betting shop.
Any news? Oh, I'm sorry. I just can't help fretting. Anyway, they say no news is good news.
Yes, they do, don't they?
OK, listen, let's get down to facts. I'm using out workers until I can find some premises. Now, what difference does that make to you? You'll get your bags. Why should you give a damn where they're made up?
Come on, you're a big risk if you're operating on this basis.
Don't panic, my son.
Well, I'm not panicking. But you've been naughty, haven't you? OK, I've got a full order book, and right now I'm farming the work out. But these giveaway bags are good, steady business. I don't want to end up with a dissatisfied customer.
You'll get your merchandise on time and in first-class condition.
Oh, yes, I can guarantee that, Peter. I am a skilled machinist, and we have got 4 others hammering away.
That's 50p a time, I believe. If you're skilled, Alma, he's robbing you. I'm paying my girls twice that and more.
Hang on a minute, Sunshine. Who told you how much I'm paying?
The same impeccable source that told me you ain't got a factory no more. But in fact, rumour has it that you're pretty well skint. My, I thought you were a high flyer, old son. Did you think he was a high flyer?
Oh, do you know, I think you're playing games with us, Peter. I mean, I think you should give Mike credit for his guts and initiative.
Oh, I do.
I mean, OK, he's picking himself up off the floor now, but, I mean, that's no skin off your nose, is it?
Well, let's stop the nitpicking and get back to business, shall we? You mentioned some cash up front.
Correction, Michael. You did.
What should we say, 20%?
You're a case and a half, you are, China. Sorry, not in the circs. Payment on delivery. And for every day you're late, 5% off. Bye for now. See you, Alma.
Bye.
I can find the door.
Oh, that was a bit hairy, wasn't it? I thought we were in for the big drop. Skilled machinist. I don't think he believed you, but I appreciated the idea.
Really?
Honestly.
Honestly? Oh, you got a fine way with you, Michael.
No, I owe you one, Alma. I'll make all this worth your while.
You know, if I weren't so busy, I'd make you prove that. Hey, come on, you're holding up production.
I was in the army once, you know, national service. I couldn't stand being shouted at.
Oh, there's not a lot of that nowadays. I mean, you do get the headbangers, but Jim were never one of that sort.
So he's done his last stint then. He's finally a civvy.
Well, not technically, not for 2 weeks. But to all intents and purposes, he's home now, and he'll stay home.
From an army number to an unemployment statistic.
Oh, he'll get a job. He's a skilled technician. He's just been wasting his time in the forces.
Oh, bye. Derek, love, that wasn't very tactful.
Oh, I know, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. It's just, I'm a bit down about this job interview.
You're worrying too much. You're all tense. Look, try to look on this interview as a challenge rather than ordeal. Otherwise, you'll have no bounce. You'll have lost the spring in your step.
Bounce? Spring? Just because I'm going for a job selling beds, I don't have to imitate a mattress. Hello, cabin? Hello?
It's not on the blink again.
You know, I'm sure there's somebody here. Maybe it's one of those heavy breathers, expecting a woman to answer.
Drop it there. No chance of a slacking for want of stuff, is there?
Got a customer waiting, Ivy. I want to see those bags ripping off that machine.
Ripping off? What a nice choice of words, Mr. Morwin.
Look, if you've got a moan, make it. I'm supposed to be the villain of the piece, and all I'm trying to do is put money in your pocket. Pardon me for breathing.
kettle on. Only got 5 minutes. I should have known. Your limo's parked in my space. I wish you'd park it next street.
It's all right, mate. I'm not staying.
Yeah, figures. Just cracking the whip, are we? Keeping the chain gang hard at it?
Yeah, something like that.
Has Mr. Ingram caught up with you yet?
What is this, some sort of a riddle?
No, it's more of a treat that you've got in store.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sorry, I can't let you take them, Mr. Bowen.
Hey?
Leave them there.
But they're finished. They're my merchandise.
No, not until we've been paid, they're not, no. And by the way, it's 75p a bag.
No more haggling, Ivy.
Sorry, but me and Josie have talked about this, and we know what you're getting, Mr. Baldwin. We think it's fair.
Ivy, you're squeezing me dry.
Yeah, making a fortune. I'd squeeze you till there was naught left but pips.
Oh, the communist speaks.
Hey.
Oh, okay. There's no arguing with greed.
75p.
Oh, all right, I'm doing myself, but all right.
And no bags until we see colour of your money.
Oh, come on, Ivy, I can't run a business like this.
You're no more in business than we are. You've been found out, you have, Baldwin. The message is out. Beware chances. No on credit, no money, no bags.
Oh, come on, Ivy, you know the score. I mean, you don't live in cuckoo land, do you?
Different game these days, Mr. Baldwin. Sorry.
All that Alex heard is that one of Eddie's mates has been let out and he's on his way home.
They've let the others out and not in. He'll be still there, locked up, all on his Todd. It was the ringleader, you know.
Don't go upsetting yourself, Tina. We can't be sure.
But we'd have had word.
Not automatically.
Why didn't you tell me before? I could have nipped out and asked that lad's mum and found out exactly what was said.
I was hoping he might ring you. I didn't want you to be worried.
We can't leave him on his own bet, facing the music in that rotten French jail. I mean, the embassy or whatever it is has got to be told.
What is the flap?
It's Eddie. They've let the others out and not in.
We can't be sure of that.
Look, the least we can do is ring them gendarmes or summer. I mean, I've got the number. You can parlez-vous, can't you, Jack?
Well, I've been known to wander around the Pigalle on occasion, love I.
It's all right, innit? Alec won't mind, will he? I'll pay.
Oh, put your money away. I'll pay. Of course it's all right. Use this phone. Don't want Alec there.
Here we
Counting
go.
the coppers.
Oui, some ferry and excusez-moi.
Have you gone mad, man? To be Agincourt all over again. These froggies go up like a bottle of pop unless you're diplomatic.
Do you mind, Percy? This is private. Rather Agincourt than the Second World War.
They were on our side in my do. They stabbed us in the back at Dunkirk, but still...
Bonsoir, Signor. Is that the Charlie Well cop shop? The gendarmerie? Oh, now, come on, cop. Sprocken the English, eh?
Give it here, talking a load of double Dutch. Bonsoir, monsieur. Parlez-vous anglais?
I don't believe this. Eddie'll end up on Devil's Island at this rate.
Yeah, you know, the adjutant actually gave me a drink. Got out the old scotch. Cheers, he says, Mac. Sorry to see you go. Well, I said, sir, the thing is, the wife's gone off uniform.
The wife? I'm Liz. And anyway, why did you say that?
'Cause it's true. Well, she has, hasn't she, lads? Well, I don't see how.
Listen, Dad. While you've been away, she's been looking at all your old photographs. She's got a drawer full. You and your training, you and your squad, even you and Uncle Johnny getting your stripe.
Johnny isn't your uncle, he's your dad's pal. And anyway, those photos aren't just mine, you know.
Oh, come off it. Dad, in his best rig out, you wouldn't swap him for a film star, and I've heard you say so.
Nonsense.
Hey, what do you mean nonsense, you fibber? I remember when my uniforms were all pressed. You never left them alone with a clothes brush.
OK, so there's something about a soldier.
Yeah.
But we've all got to grow up, you know. Anyway, I suppose you saw all the old gang down in Aldershot?
Yeah, I did.
Is everyone all right?
Well, Jock's gone to Belize. Fred's joined the TA and Bill signed up for another 6.
Must be looking in the paper, you know, jobs and stuff.
Yeah, I know, but they're all clerking jobs, aren't they? Repairing things and dogs' bodies. I mean, I can't see me old fella doing things like that, can you?
Crawler.
They're good civvy jobs and nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah, well, I might not need them. See, your mother's not the only one who thinks I look good in uniform. The colonel said so, too. Reckons I'm just the type the army are looking for to be a recruiting sergeant. Of course, it means I'd have to sign on again. But I'd be at home. Listen, Liz, I know you've been going through a phase, but you've got to admit the army's been awful good to us. And I'd be here. I'd be at home. So I get what I want, and you get what you want.
Merci beaucoup, many thanks, mon ami. And may I say what happened in 1940 is now all but forgotten.
He's hung up. How's that for your Gaelic chap?
Give us a gem before I throttle you.
Oh, he's out, ain't it? He's a free man. They'll let him go with the others.
Then why haven't we heard from him? I mean, he's had all day. Oh, God, where are you, Eddie Ramsden?
Somewhere between here and Calais, I should imagine.
Maybe he's joined the Foreign Legion.
Well, he could do worse, stuck in Frogland, but not a bean in his pocket, I reckon, after all this carry on.
Don't talk daft.
You watch out. A fly-by-night like Ramsden. Best thing he could do. Bit of sun and sand might make a man of him.
Hey, you lot. I'm holding baby here and it's wet. How long am I going to be lumbered?
Mavis, mind if I nip upstairs a bit early? My feet aren't used to this.
No, of course not. After all, you're not really on the payroll.
I'll get the tea started, shall I? We can have a nice quiet evening by the fireside. And it's battle stations tomorrow. Back to the hurly-burly of commerce.
Oh, confidence, Derek. Confidence. Stop depressing yourself.
Hi, Mavis. How are you keeping these days?
Victor, where did you spring from?
I come from haunts of Coot and Herne. I bicker down the valley. Was that Derek, that broad, manly back I just saw disappearing?
Yes, it was, and you better go. It had a fate.
He sounds very testy on the phone.
Oh, I thought that was you. Honestly, Victor. After all this time, just creeping up on me.
I sent you a postcard.
Well, you shouldn't have.
Where are my slippers?
Oh, please go, Victor. Please, please go. It would be so embarrassing.
We must talk, Mavis. Tomorrow, 1 o'clock, the Adelphi by the riverside. I know you won't let me down.
Mavis? They were by my chair. Who was that?
Oh, no, nobody important.
I suppose I shall have to search high and low. I need a throat pastel. Give me a little horse.
I don't know. The world's oozing with trust and loyalty, you know. Golden Benny, I don't know why I bother. I mean, there's Ingram prowling around, trekking up on me. There's big-mouthed Don Brennan putting his oar in. I tell you, this is a right stitch-up and make no mistake.
Oh, listen, no more shop talk, not one more word about stitching.
It's a catch-22 situation, isn't it? I can't get the bags without the cash payment, and I can't get the cash payment without the bags.
Oh, come on, you'll think of something.
Well, I thought perhaps you might.
Like what?
Well, like your problems are my problems, Mike. And I got a few bobs stashed away somewhere.
Do I hear a dull thud, like a hint being dropped?
No teasing, kid. What's the answer to be, eh? Yes or no?
Persuade me.